have had the guts to do live freestyle rap on the show InYourHeadOnline.com. And now it is your chance, Headyverse, to decide the winner between the one and the only Oscar of Men on a Mission and Ron the Truth Killings, now known as R-Truth of the WWE.
It's late at night, you should be in your bed, but instead you're listening to In Your Head. I've been in your head for just about an hour talking about the MOM power. So things like this, don't be misled. Wrestling you're listening to In Your Head.
To describe my rhyme, the verb is blended. The noun is in your head and the adjective is blended. I'm on the mic, your body was filled with hype. The educated MC, the intellectual type. I'm the hip-hop king, the predator of rap. Little doubt, I'm the best of buddy, give me some dap. I don't care if you're skinny or built for a chub. My rhymes are obligated, make you feel like a scrub. Because I battle anybody with top choice grammar. Set you up, beat you down like a 20-ton hammer. For all the biting MCs that have tried to bite my rhymes, how many have died? If you try to battle me, you will get fried. You trying to imitate my rhymes, probably to get tongue-tied. I'm not trying to criticize. Don't be misled. You can't kill the noise because it's already dead. For time is getting short, so I gotta break. Can't be everlasting. My controller, my creators rap champ.
This is Larry Zbyszko, wrestling's living legend. And if you want to know what's going on in the wrestling business, you check out InYourHeadOnline.com.
Speaking of which, man, I got kind of a two-part question on you, man, if that's all right. But, I heard at the beginning of the show, I heard you talking about the HBK ladder match, all right? Well, I popped in this DVD, they're talking about the match, and they're talking about, you didn't need nobody else in the ring. It was just Scott and the ladder the whole time. It was really disrespected you in my eyes, man.
Well, that's what, you know what really made me feel
I know it was Scott, it was DiBiase, man. You know?
Yeah, no, actually it was Triple H talking about something Flair said. Because believe me, it hurt my feelings too. And one of the highest compliments I ever had in this business. And you got to remember, when I first started working with Shawn Michaels, you know, first I came in as a heel. Race is a heel, Shawn's a heel, and we're making all the towns together and we're rocking it. Then Vince being the smart guy Vince is, and Pat Patterson booking stuff. Madison Square Garden one time, they booked Razor versus Shawn, and we're both heels, but Shawn's the Intercontinental champ. So it's a heel match, which is tougher than a babyface match. They put us in there, and I assume, because Shawn's like a little pretty boy, and Razor was more of like a badass, I'm assuming that people are going to be with Shawn. And he and I are in the locker room talking this shit over. We figured we're just going to do our shit and let the fans figure out what they want. But in the back, Shawn goes, look, if they come with you, act surprised. I'll never forget Shawn go, listen, if they start coming with you, if the fans start digging you, look around and act like surprised and go, well, fuck it. I don't really care what you think, because I'm still a heel. But the thing is, okay, that was the beginning of me and Shawn. I wrestled Shawn every day, every night for almost 3 years. And you're talking 25, 27 days a month. So we had WrestleMania 10, we had a ladder match. Okay, months later, SummerSlam in Pittsburgh, we had the rematch. You know, a second ladder match. And this time, Shawn put me over at WrestleMania 10. Now we're having the rematch at SummerSlam. Now, at this time, though, Shawn and at that time, Diesel, Kevin Nash, they're making all the publicity. They're going to Kathy, and back then it was Regis and Kathy Lee. I mean, they're making all the time. They're doing all the publicity, all the stuff. So they go into Pittsburgh, and they are completely drained. They are wiped out. So I get in the ring with Shawn, and it's the first time, just out of respect, because when I broke in, the heels called the matches. The heel called the match. The babyface didn't say a word. And so we're still doing that. And now,
my eyes.
The way I look at it now is whoever knows what's going on calls it. But I'll never forget being in the ring with Shawn, and Shawn looked at me and went, "Where are we?" And I started calling the match. And I'll never forget coming back in the locker room. It's one of the highlights of my career, and I'm going to say it now, and I hope Shawn hears this, is that we're in the locker room afterwards, and I think Vince had a private, we had our own dressing room. The Clique had their own dressing room. And we come back, and I go, "Hey, thanks, brother. Thanks, Shawn." And he goes, I said, I'm sorry for calling. He looks at me and goes, "You're the only one who doesn't think you're my equal." And that's exactly what he said word for word, because I never forgot that. It was one of the biggest moments of my career. Screw the Hall of Fame, screw a bunch of bogus belts that don't mean shit and all that kind of stuff. For me to have one of my friends, one of my coworkers, look me in the eye and go, and Sean is the best worker ever. Sean is the best of all time. For him to look me in the eye and go, you don't think you're my equal. I mean, it made me feel good. Plus, I'm insecure. I think a lot of people who are drawn to entertainment and stuff are insecure. Like Scott Hall, the guy is like, man, my life's falling apart. Scott Hall, the fake-ass wrestler, man, hit that ring music. How you doing better than you? I mean, like, you know, I think that's why a lot of people are drawn to that kind of thing. And I know that's probably why I am.
Man, you stole that show that night, man, in my eyes. But my good part of the question, man, I didn't get to spit it out last time we talked. I asked you how you felt about the Clique. I want to know how you feel about the Clique these days.
They're my boys. I love them. I mean, it's never changed. I mean, just like I hadn't seen Sid in a long time. But when you have a connection with somebody and when you're really tight with someone, when you make that connection it's basically a foxhole environment. I mean, Vince worked us so hard. You know, we worked so much. And don't get me wrong, nobody had a gun to my head going, you have to go on the road for 25 days a month. I was going, no, please let me do it. Please let me have this push. So don't take, like, I ain't asking for no sympathy. I'm digging it. I want to be there. But the thing is, it's like,
hey, man.
And like, I ain't been around a Clique in a while. I ain't been around Sid in a while. We picked off where we left off. Just like I will when I see Sean again. Just like I will when I see Triple H. Just like I have with Kid. Kid called me the other day. Kid called me from Mexico City. Kid lives in Mexico City. He called me the other day, and he's talking on the phone, and you know, like, Scott, and I go, yeah, hello. And he goes, you don't know who this is, do you? And I went, no, I don't. And he goes, this Kid. I went, oh, my God. I mean, he's grown up. Like, his voice got deep. It's like, oh, my God. Kid grew up.
Hey.
So, I mean, and I see Kev all the time. I mean, Kev lives 30, from my house to Kev's house is 31 miles front door to front door. So I stay in touch with Kev all the time. I mean, the Clique still rules wrestling. I mean, if we ever decide to take over wrestling, we will. Again, I think people would pay to see Kevin Nash and Scott Hall versus HBK and Triple H.
Oh,
I think NWO versus DX would still draw money today.
Mm-hmm.
If you put that underneath Sid versus John Cena on WrestleMania or something like that, I think you'd sell out the world.
Mm-hmm. Sid versus Batista, Battle of the Power Bombs.
Sid versus Batista, Sid versus anybody. Because Sid's going to be the babyface against anybody he faces.
Yeah.
You put Sid against John Cena, they're going to boo Cena out of the building. And no disrespect to Cena. I met his father the other day at this little spot show I did in Connecticut or somewhere in Massachusetts. This guy's a great guy. We blow into the spot show. We started signing autographs the next day in Hartscreen. So the guys closed the show together just so they could afford me. And I go in, and there's a guy in a suit, old gentleman, because in the wrestling business, there's a lot of handshaking and a lot of hugging going on. When you walk in, you're going to shake everybody. You're going to shake a million hands. You're going to hug everybody. So I walk in. The guy goes, I walk by, hey, how you doing? How you doing? We're a little bit late. How you doing? The guy goes, how you doing, John Cena? And I walk by, but in my mind, I'm going, wow, good name, bro. Good choice of name, John Cena. Not bad, because there's a dude doing really good with that name. Then later on, I registered with the guy. What did that man say, John Cena? I went back over and I said, excuse me, sir, because he's really a gentleman. I went back over and said, excuse me, sir. I said, I'm Scott Hall. And he said, I said, I have never had the pleasure of meeting your son. But wow, he's doing good, and good for you, and you must have raised him right. You and your wife did a great job with him, and I was involved in that match at the end. It was sweet. Me and Terry Funk and Mr. Cena and blah blah blah, and just incredible. And it was a blast.
Mm-hmm. He for years I had seen him as Johnny Fabulous. Here he does a lot of.
That's his gimmick name. But I mean, in the back, when you meet people, I mean, even when I was doing a Razor gimmick, I never walked up and said, hi, I'm Razor. I said, I'm Scott. My mom didn't name me Razor. If I meet you in the back, I'm Scott. When I step through the curtains, I'm Razor,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his gimmick name, he was Johnny Fabulous. But I mean, I can't imagine it because he's such a class act. I can't imagine. See, I'm the kind of guy, if he said, I'm Johnny Fabulous, I would have said, I'm Razor. He said, I'm John Cena. I said, how are you doing, sir? I'm Scott Hall,
Mm-hmm. But he's an excellent, old school manager on the indies around here.
He was great.
Yeah.
It was great. And I'll tell you what, we rocked it that night. They did a thing. They did this finish where they brought me to the ring. I interfered at the finish. So I said, look, we can do this two ways. We can do it like shoot, or we can do a showbiz. I said, I vote for showbiz. So we did a thing where everybody's down. You know, Terry Funk's on the outside with Johnny Fabulous. You know, the babyface is down. The heel in the ring goes to the top rope. It's like, yay. And I said, then hit the NWO music. So they hit that music. Wow, 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 wow. And then they have a cop car, a big unmarked SUV with the windows just tinted solid black. I'm in a cop car, and I want to go on record as saying it's way more fun riding in the front of a cop car than the back of a car. Because you can get out when you want to. Mm-hmm. This dude goes a whoop, 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 with the siren, pulls up the light flash. They pull me out up to the ring, and I get out like, woo, woo. And then hit the dude with my finish. It was sweet.
Now,
Hey, humanoids, get off that rental stove and put that next can of warm sauce in that big fat old lady you're working at that's yelling for you to eat dinner. This is Bobby the Brain Heenan. I'm in your head, and I'm online at .com. So get with it, or I'm moving next door to you. You won't like it, because you like your wife. I guess you would like it.
I was going to say, one time I saw the end, they didn't come around here too often, WCW, but you guys did a show once in Boston, and it was you and Nash, and people were throwing stuff in the ring, and sodas, and fries, and you and Nash actually picked them up and were eating them in the ring, which was pretty awesome. But what was it like when people just, like, had so much heat they'd be throwing stuff into the ring?
Well, see, what happened was, I mean, when Hulk turned heel, Bash at the Beach, right up the road here in Daytona, and Hulk turned heel, and there was a birth of the NWO. And the thing is, when Hulk gave this interview, that was basically went down in history as like, what the heck did he just say? You know, Hulk said, you know, screw all you kids, I don't stuff for you, what have you done for me? And people are buying it as a full-on shoot. So people started throwing stuff in the ring. Now, I've never been in a building where people threw stuff. Mm-hmm. And the thing is too, if you watch the tape, there's a DVD out called Back in Black or whatever, and you can see a fan hit the ring. Like me and Hulk are on one side of the ring. This dude hits the ring. He gets over the railing, past security, into the ring. But unlucky for him, there's Big Kev. And, dude, you're out of luck now. Kev, the dude, like I can't imagine this Mark thinking, well, I'm going to go there, I'm going to hit the ring, I'm going to go get those guys, that Hulk, that guy. So he probably thinks security's going to stop him, so he can still tell his buddies, like, well, I tried to, man. No, man, security can get you. Now you're in the ring, now what you going to do? There's Big Kev. Kev knocked this cat out. So now the dude's down. Me being the prick I am, when I hear this commotion behind me, I run over to Kev, I go, Kev, is that a Mark? He goes, Mark. I start putting the boots to the guy, full shoot. Like, you're allowed to, in my opinion, you're allowed to yell and cheer and boo all you want. You're not allowed to touch the wrestlers. You're not allowed to throw stuff at the wrestlers. And you're certainly not allowed to go over the barricade into the ring. Because once you come in the ring, we don't know if you got a gun or you got a knife or whatever. And guess what? That's what I do for a living. And yeah, it might be fake, but all I got to do is turn the volume up a little bit and it starts becoming real. So, I don't know, to that dude in Daytona, wherever you are, thank you. It was fun stomping on your face. My partner knocked you silly, and I hope you learned the lesson.
Well, when you guys first came in and you guys didn't have any names and stuff, did they pitch like any names to you guys before they went with Scott Hall and Kevin Nash?
No, you know what happened was, and this is how slick they were. You know, the legend has it. You know, me and Kev worked the night before in Madison Square Garden for Vince, and we sold out the Garden. I was semi-main against Vince. I was semi-main against Triple H. Kev was main event against Shawn Michaels in a cage. And we sold out the Garden on a house show and hadn't been done in years. That was a Sunday night. The next Monday, I'm on Nitro. And Larry Zbyszko, who's a genius, suggested come through the crowd. Because they were just going to have me walk down the aisle. You know, like, hey, how you doing there? And Zbyszko said, no, send him through the crowd. And he said, when he hits the ring, he's not going to hit the ring and beat up the other wrestlers. He's going to hit the ring and walk over to the microphone. Where the other wrestlers go like, Scott, what are you doing, man? Like, it made it like a full shoot. The other guys are wrestling with Scott, what are you doing, man? I'm out here making a living. Like, what are you doing? Like, and they didn't jump me. I didn't jump them. I just grabbed the microphone and ignored them, which made it like a shoot. The reason it was so successful, in my opinion, was people really believed that I still work for Vince. And when I said next week, I'm bringing you a big surprise, and it was Kev, people thought Vince sent us to WCW together. Because they always talk smack, these little jive commercials like, where the big boys play. Like, anytime you left there and went to work for Vince, they would show a little highlight reel of you doing a job for State. I'm thinking, I look good on my back. Show the highlight reel. I don't care. But that's why it worked. It's because people thought we worked for Vince.
Now, actually, the new DVD that's out, The Rise and Fall of WCW, just came out Tuesday.
Now, wait a minute. Am I on the cover of that?
I don't believe you're on the cover.
Yeah,
actually, you might be on the cover. Yeah, they Sting on the cover.
I heard me, Kev, Hulk, and Bischoff on the cover, right?
I think Sting's
Vince,
on there, too.
Hey, Vince, look, Vince, hey, Vince, can I get your ear for a minute? Send the royalty checks. My address has not changed in 20 years. Send the check, monkey. I mean, if they're using my mug to sell them, like, Vince, I'm begging you. How much heat can I have with you? I want my royalties. Don't make me sue.
They actually have an interview on there with you. It's from, 2002.
No, I haven't seen it, and I'll probably never see it, but go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was great.
Oh, definitely. But I was going to say, because you were talking about how people bought that you guys were coming from WWE, and on that DVD they have about the lawsuit where Vince sued WCW saying that...
the day I showed up, brother, there was a lawsuit. The day I appeared on TV, there was a lawsuit the next day. Suing me and suing Turner. But see, my agent was so slick that I was it's called indemnified. I was like indemnified, whatever that means. It's like a big word meaning you can't mess with me, take it up with Turner. So, it was sweet. It was what it was.
Let's get to some callers. We got so many here in the line. We have 90 missed calls, so sorry we won't get to all those.
I rule. I rule.
You beat Sonny's record. I think she had the record.
I know. I'm long-winded. Sonny? Hottie. She's a hottie. We're supposed to be signing autographs over in England in November. I think she's going to be there.
Well, we have an English co-host who no-showed tonight, so maybe that's where he is. But we got somebody here calling in from England. From Canada.
Oh, well, gee, that's, Canada, England, it's one or the other,
Yeah, they're both overseas, which is not correct. Who is this from Canada?
Hey.
Hi, Scott, this is Dan.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, I was just wondering if you would ever come back to the WWE with the Razor Ramon character, and if they have ever asked you to come back.
I would love to. I would love for him to hit that Razor music and come out in a sweet-ass suit, like handmade but like tacky. Like Razor, the thing with the Razor gimmick, the way I looked at it was, it's like, it was expensive, but it was like gaudy. Like it'd be silk and shit, but it'd be like green and like neon green. But I'm pulling it off because I'm pretty. But I want to come down. I want to be introduced. I want them to hit that music. I come out and I want to walk around, say hello to everybody, then I want to roll out and sit down and put the headphones on. Now, from the headphone position, you can always have like a match or two left in you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If they let me be a broadcaster, then there can always be that, they bring you out of retirement, one match, two matches. You know what I mean? Like somebody shoots an angle with you or whatever. I mean, yes, hell yes, I would do it. But no, I don't talk to Vince's office. Although I want to thank them. I want to thank Vince. I want to thank Linda. I want to thank Stephanie and Shane and Paul. Thank you. They've spent over $100,000 in the last year sending me to rehab. You know what I mean? So there's still a lot of love there. I mean, there can be any animosity in this competitive thing they had because I left their company. They went, they really pushed me, and thank them for all the opportunities. And I went to work for the competition, all legally, all up front. And even with that animosity, they still, Vince is still manned up and said, Scott, if you need help, call me, ask for it. And I have. And he sent me to rehab a couple times, and he picked up a check. And it ain't cheap. The rehabs he sent me to were really high dollar ones. Mm-hmm. So he spent $100,000 on rehab. So I don't feel there's any hatred there, or any, whatever it is. I still hope, just like when I did the interview with Sid on Last Call with Scott Hall, that's the place to be. The WWE is the place to be. I want to finish my career in the WWE, except I want to do it.
Go on. We had a problem with one of the callers.
Hello?
Yeah, hello, who is this?
This is Marta from the OutsiderScottHall.com.
All right, that's my girl. That's my Arkansas Mafia. What up, girl?
What's up?
How you doing, girl? So, what's the name of my website again? What's the name of the website? Because she called me the other day and said, Scott, get it right. TheOutsiderScottHall.com. And the name of my talk show is Last Call with Scott Hall.
That's it.
And this lady and another lady, Maggie, in Arkansas. I got the Arkansas Mafia been looking out after me, and they have introduced me to this whole internet age because I didn't know nothing about it. So I've only been aware of this stuff for like a week, and I'm starting to dig it because it allows me to reach out to people.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anyway. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anyway. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what The Rock is cooking. Hate me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop my macho man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is that'll work with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Inchman and Barbie, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, then you head to the band from Australia to Japan. Shake down the road, get back to up the Mississippi. We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show. www.inyourheadonline.com.
Once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all the podcasting. Hollywood, Jackie Jones, loves my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, power goat.
Hello.
I'm the boss baby, the man who tells you what to do, the king of all the marks. Yes, sir. 1 inch biceps. That's me.
I don't know if it's just my end, but you came in you're coming in like 5 seconds late.
Yeah, it's I don't know. Could be my router, but it says I'm uploading recordings, whatever that means.
Are you downloading like some pornography, some of that dirty slut stuff that you watch?
No. It says on the bottom of the screen I'm uploading recordings inside of, StreamYards. So
what the hell are you doing? Are you hacking my account?
No, I don't know. It said that to me as soon as I logged in. So
damn. Let me make sure this isn't on local recordings. That could be because I have done some interviews recently under local recordings.
Oh
yeah. Let's take that off. So we're gonna take that off here.
It wasn't my fault.
Well, I was just testing Insure to see what he's doing. Apparently, he has some really low quality equipment.
What?
Low
quality equipment?
Yeah, I don't think I could take it off now.
Do we got to stop and come back? What's the deal?
I'll just leave it going.
Am I good? Can people hear me?
Yeah, yeah, you're better now. I think it just was
Okay.
it was a little while because it seems like we're fine now. But anyway, we sent out some 550 gifted, fisted, whatever memberships. Maybe fisted memberships. That's a whole other show. And congratulations to Rob Jabberwocky, Michael Joseph Murray, Dustin Nance, and JoJo Brown.
Dustin Nance and JoJo Brown.
Yeah, I'm glad that a couple regulars got them. They might all be regulars, but they might stay hidden in the shadows.
They're lurking.
Just like one of our producers here's a lurker himself. We got the lurker, Brian Matthew Carroll, Santos World. Thank you, folks. You too can become a producer for $10 a month to help support the channel. You can also just become a headite, part of the Headyverse for only $3 a month that helps support the channel. And it's totally free to like and subscribe, so do that. Don't be a bitch.
Most definitely. Don't be a bitch.
Exactly. That's our new motto here.
Oh.
Unless you're my bitch.
Well, Jackie Jones.
Mm-hmm.
There's been a lot of things happening in the world of professional wrestling.
Yeah, a lot of wrestling talk going on. There's wrestling Taz. There's
I would just like to know, how did you enjoy me doing commentary on Collision?
I didn't see Collision.
I was on it doing commentary.
Oh, well, that's why I boycotted the show. No, I didn't see it. I didn't realize you were on.
Paul Walter Hauser, he joined him to promote his he was promoting his new movie with Sydney Sweeney. It's about some Western or something like that.
It's not the one where he played the Mole Man.
No, I think he had to promote this one, like probably the reason he was there, but he was fun. Seemed like Nigel was getting a little upset with him at times for using Mark. He said Mark, and Nigel's like, we don't use that term on national television.
Should have just choked the bitch out.
He just gets up and chokes him out.
And he's like a champion and stuff. We're definitely in the celebrities have always been part of wrestling, Mr. T and stuff, but we're really in like the era where if you're a celebrity, you can just like walk in and get on any show you want.
It's like, I'm a celebrity, damn it. I'm sure they could have back in the day, though. I mean, like William Shatner, they always loved having him on.
Yeah, it's still sort of modern day, but in the 90s, yeah, I guess that's 30 years ago. But
yeah. But yeah, I mean, I he is a fan, though. You can tell, like, he enjoys.
Sure, he's a mark,
but he doesn't. So I think he did good on commentary. He just.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear it. Yeah, he seems like a good dude. He was fun as the Mole Man.
Yeah,
it's a very small role in the new Fantastic Four First Steps, but he was the Mole Man. Is he when you were watching it at any time, did you get confused and wonder why you were on television?
It was like looking in the mirror. I was like, what is going on here?
Did you ever try to like make out with the TV set?
I'll keep that to myself.
Your parents come in like, JD, you on the TV? You on the TV?
Nobody calls me that.
Oh, they don't. What do they call you? OIB?
Yeah, of course. The only reason I put that as my name was because my one account got banned, and then I made another account.
I didn't know if it was okay to call you John on the show here.
Yeah, it's fine.
Guess it's been out there. Everyone knows.
I mean, everybody knows it. That's the only reason I made that account. Nobody calls me JD. Nobody.
I'm going to start calling you JD. I thought you renamed yourself that because you're a big fan of Vance.
No, I actually did that before JD. Well, he had the Hillbillyology out. But,
yeah.
And I question whether the man's a hillbilly or not, because
a lot of people do. It's like stolen valor of hillbillyism.
I think so. Because he's from like Middletown, Ohio, which is like out towards Cincinnati and Dayton. It's like in between those two. It's like it doesn't seem like I think that's too far out to be a hillbilly. I mean, he's close, but not close enough.
Yeah, to see like to someone like myself, just anyone like you that's ever even walked in West Virginia would be like a hillbilly. But like to be a real hillbilly, you'd have to be, from like the mountains or something, or the hills.
Kentucky, West Virginia, parts
Yeah,
of Ohio.
I honestly wouldn't even think of Ohio as like hillbilly town.
Yeah, most people don't even think of Ohio, but there is like a section of Ohio that's like right beside West Virginia.
Right.
That's definitely a hillbilly.
I mean, there probably are hillbillies, in Massachusetts, and there definitely are in New York. I've seen them, like they were kind of hills have eyes kind of people. But not New York City, but up in the in like the Catskills area.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I'm thinking Pennsylvania has flown under the radar with their hillbillies. I think there's a lot of
my
hillbillies.
family's from Pennsylvania, but and they weren't like from the big city, Pennsylvania. It was they lived near the Mennonites.
Yeah, a lot of people think Pennsylvania. They think like Pittsburgh and
right,
and Philadelphia and
yeah. Clearly, Swax is a man of the world. He's not a hillbilly.
Exactly. I wish I could get a hold of him, but I think we've lost contact with Swax.
Damn.
So if you're out there, Swax, I know you don't like learning how to use other technologies, but if you're out there and you're listening, you need to get a hold of us.
Yeah, wake up, boy.
The only means that I knew how to get a hold of him is gone.
Damn.
I tried to get my account back last week and it wasn't working out, so. Why would they bring it back and not like just let you sign into what you had before? I mean,
I can. What is that new one? What is it called now?
It's Microsoft Teams, I think.
Teams, all right.
Maybe I just never linked up my old account.
But every time I have to relog back in. It's kind of okay. So I'm here. Yeah, I messaged him. Hey, last week during the show. But that was it. Yeah. Before that, he had messaged me in March. And then he had messaged me in February of 2024 and September of 2023, June of 2021. And all went unanswered by me. That's not very nice and very good. But I did actually talk to him back in January of 2021.
That's not recent. 2021.
Yeah. And he's messaged me since then in 2021, 2020. All of 2022, we went with no interaction. Well, there's no interaction either. It's just him messaging me in 2023 and 2024 and earlier this year.
Sad.
Well, I got back to him eventually. He just took, 4 years.
Now, Jackie Jones.
I
want to bring up something. I think we've kind of missed it because we weren't watching it, but have you watched that backstage show at WWE?
No, I'm a bad wrestling fan.
I kind of mentioned it to you, and you got kind of like mad because Abyss was telling CM Punk.
Oh yeah, I've really heard almost nothing good about their show.
But like that, it was because Bruce Pritchard was riding his ass about like the time. Yeah. No, the time on the show. And like he was trying to like please Bruce Pritchard, and so he was like suggesting to the people in the ring, which was CM
like
Punk
a really dirty show,
and Seth Rollins. And like for some reason, Bruce he took great pleasure in being like, some people think we can go all night on Netflix, but no, we have to hit the time. And it's like, why is this guy such an asshole? Like,
what time do they have to hit?
Yeah, it's like, why do you have to hit a time?
Aren't they the only like? Maybe there's like, I think they're the only live show.
Yeah, so it's like there's nothing on afterwards. I mean, like,
yeah,
is there somebody at Netflix that just
go
wants to
5
go
hours or something? You know what I mean? But I don't see why if you went 10 minutes over, like what?
Yeah, even 30. Like, what's it matter? Like, hell, Tony Khan does it, and he actually does have shows following him. He's like, yeah, I'll go over about 30 minutes. It's like 15 sometimes with AEW.
Yeah. Well, we got Lexar here who just stopped Jack into some Tran porn. He said Jack is even going to be a badder wrestling fan. Jack won't subscribe to ESPN. Well, bitch boy Lexar, he did not subscribe to Netflix.
That's true.
And he didn't watch. He hasn't watched. He didn't watch the last pay-per-view. I think instead he watched like TNA or something. So he's even worse. And I'm on record. I mean, I watch what I like. So I'm not gonna pay. I'm not gonna pay $30 a month for a show that I genuinely don't like very much. And I'm not gonna attack anyone else for watching. You watch whatever you enjoy, but it's one thing to have it on one of the streaming sites that's $5 a month or something, but there's nothing else on ESPN Plus that I'm interested in. So it's not worth $30 for me.
That's how I feel. There's like absolutely nothing else, unless I heard there may be a discount if you're Xfinity.
There's so many different things out there because they said some people will have it, but I don't know.
Yeah,
and I bet they just jack it up anyway after a while because.
I don't know if I'm going to subscribe either because $30 and like there's nothing else I'm interested in, like you said.
Yeah, because like other things, Netflix. I look, nothing against Lexar or anybody out there. Like, I watch other things and do other things besides wrestling. Now, I'm a wrestling fan and stuff, but I can't just watch 24 hours of wrestling every day. I can't keep up with all the current wrestling. Never mind going back and watching all the archive stuff. So when I'm saying if there's other stuff on there, I mean like other stuff that I would be interested in.
Yeah.
On Netflix, there's shows and there's movies and stuff that I would watch. There's a lot of stuff on the Peacock that I like. So,
it's like you got to be subscribed to like all of these things just to watch WWE, and it's like, man, they're really taxing people just to be a fan.
And all these streaming sites, the idea originally was to get away from the cable model, and really it's just becoming just as bad. Eventually, it's going to be like you start getting all these things. It's going to cost you as much as having cable.
It's like you get the service, and then they're like, well, you got advertising with this service, and it's like if you want the better service without advertising, you got to pay more. And it's like it used to be you just got cable, and you could watch Raw and SmackDown with no problems, and then the pay-per-view you would have to purchase.
Yeah.
So it's like just to watch the programs that's like building towards the show that's like the big show, you gotta like pay for them separately, it seems like.
Raw's is gonna stay on Netflix. And then
Raw's exclusive to Netflix.
Yeah, and some of the stuff's going to stay on Peacock, from understand, and then the pay-per-views will move to ESPN Plus. I mean, it's very weird that they're all so spread out. And then I heard Meltzer and stuff talk about that NXT and something else didn't have like a real home yet, so they might end up somewhere else. Or maybe like NXT and like the actual archive stuff. He kind of thinks that the archive stuff will just pretty much go away because like I know like people on our our chat and stuff always talk about it, but from what I understand, very few people actually watch the archive stuff.
Yeah.
So it's not really worth like, posting so much of it.
There's so much wrestling nowadays. How can you have time to go back and watch old stuff?
Yeah.
I mean, like if you're trying to actively keep up with the current product, even watching like one company, you got a lot of
just AEW. There's like 6 hours or something. Plus
so
the pay-per-view.
Like, you try to keep up with WWE and AEW. I mean, you're pretty shellacked with some wrestling. I mean, there's a wrestling on just about every night.
Then throw in TNA in there. That's more than if you watch any of the other NXT and Ring of Honor, or then like never mind like some indie stuff.
There was times when I never thought we would get to this stage, but I really think the market is oversaturated with.
I agree.
Wrestling. I mean, there's too much.
Yeah, people talk about there should be another like big company, but it's like it's just not, I can't watch all of this. I can almost never watch it even just 1 week, never mind every week.
Yeah.
And I am somebody that does like to watch all of something if I'm following it. So it actually makes me not want to watch. That's part of the reason why I don't really follow WWE. It's just so much that I'd have to follow. And I just, if there was just one show, I'd probably watch it every week. You know what I mean?
And I hate how they're just like AEW has a big show, and so WWE puts on 5 shows on the same weekend. It's like that is like impossible to keep up with all that, and like
And it
not
doesn't- it
run into
doesn't-
spoilers. You know,
I know these
mean,
people want to tell me it's great business. It isn't, because if less people get the AEW show or whatever, how does that help WWE? It doesn't. They're not in direct competition where they're on the same night, normally. So it does. You're actually creating counter programming where there isn't any. And honestly, like, yeah, I get people will watch these WWE shows, but if you had them unopposed, more people would watch them. The night that the month where they did the 3 in those 3 days, like, they didn't get good attendance. Even if there was an AEW show, when you do so many shows like together like that, it's just hard for people to go to all of them.
yeah. I mean, I know, some of the, like Dynamites that I've went to, and I get pretty tired by the end of the night. Like I'm ready to go home. So it's like to do that like 3 nights in a row or something.
Yeah.
It's
Because
like,
it's not like you just live there and you just walk in,
Yeah.
like it's in your living room. You have to travel there,
and most people have jobs where it's like they can't
Yeah.
just be like, well, I can just watch wrestling tonight again in an arena, and it's like, I don't know. It's just like they're not very respectful of your time, it seems like.
No, and I don't think they're respectful at all of like a normal working family. It's like it costs a fortune to do this stuff.
Yeah, $30 for ESPN, and then paying ticket prices is like insane. I think that's what you're talking about.
Yeah. But
you
even
can't-
still, honestly, when you start adding all the streaming sites,
yeah, then the streaming sites just to follow the product.
Yeah.
I mean, that's to follow the product. That's like the like the gateway for WWE is Raw and SmackDown. It's like, well, we're going to have these on like 2 different things that you got to pay for.
Yeah, it's really weird. I know right now they're riding this really hot streak, and it's been going a long time, so maybe it'll keep going. I don't know. But in my mind, it's like eventually this stuff will wear off. I mean, it always does. And then when the next hot thing comes around, like, will people really know? Because you'll have to have Netflix and like ESPN Plus to even find them. You know what I mean? It's not like now you found out about the Bloodline and then Cody because you were watching on Raw and SmackDown. But if those shows are only available on streaming sites, and only really then at that point, people who really want to follow this go out of their way to get that. So let's say after Bloodline runs its course, and maybe there's starting to be kind of a down period, the next boom period, like, who will know about it?
Yeah.
It would have to just be people that are like going out of their way to follow it already on these streaming sites. Now, I guess they could go online and tell people, because like a show like Stranger Things, built up an audience just from Netflix. But I do, it won't be the traditional way that like new wrestling stars took off like that.
Yeah. I mean, the Bloodline stuff you had on USA where it was, where people could just tune in and check it out.
And WWE was, I wouldn't say dead, but it was at a real low as far as like people really into it.
Yeah. But yeah, so we'll have to see how all that goes. But I just I don't think I'm going to be subscribing to ESPN. That's a hard sell for me. $30 to watch like the PLEs.
Yeah, like I might get one. I'll like just so I could see the Rumble, and then maybe again for wrestling. But I don't know. It's not worth it to me to get like all the other shows.
And they love Saturday night anymore, and I work on Saturday nights, so it's like I can't even watch this stuff live. $30. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. But
I mean, I know like people say, but I genuinely enjoy the AEW pay-per-view, so I buy them. So that's a different thing. But if it's a show that I just will watch really to cover on the on here, and I do like watching the Rumble. But the other shows I don't even watch all of them even now on Peacock. So they're not worth it for me to pay $30 for.
Yeah.
Plus, then yet, like you said, then you have even if it'd be one thing if all the things were just on there, it would be one thing.
Yeah,
but
it's like
they're all mixed
we're
up.
all SmackDown and the PLEs is on ESPN. And it's like, oh, okay. I guess that's worth it.
Yeah.
Just keep up with it.
I wonder what, like, if you're a big, I mean, I guess if you're a big sports fan, you already have all your sports on there, but it's always been weird to me if you were like a big sports guy and then anytime wrestling's on one of those channels.
Yeah, it's like,
AWA was on ESPN.
It's not the same thing at all. I mean, like,
No,
it's like people who are into sports, they want like, real like outcomes.
Real competition, yeah.
They don't want a predetermined thing. I mean, it is physical and everything, and I'm not saying that they're not athletes, but
yeah.
It's just they don't want that. They don't want something that's predetermined, like you say.
They don't show like sports movies on there.
Yeah. They don't.
Like a movie about like a football movie, I don't know, like
that's true.
Sunday Night Lights or something.
Mm-hmm.
Mike B, in all seriousness, there's no way that moving PLEs to ESPN is sustainable. WWE fans who have been getting all this cheap for so long won't accept in large numbers. I really agree with that as well. I do think piracy will really soar as well.
Yeah.
It's already there anyway, but really, there's like very little reason to pirate it now because it's so cheap. But for people definitely well for 30.
Yeah.
And so many of these streaming services lose like a fortune every year. I don't know how they can even continue when you hear like they lose like hundreds of millions a year. Like how much money do they have?
Yeah.
Some in my head there, some kind of bug.
What was it?
I don't know. I'm kind of scared to
look.
It
was pretty big.
I know.
You don't want to have like something like a tarantula on your head or something.
We don't have anything like that around here.
No, I know.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's gone. Whatever it was. It's kind of concerning.
Anyways, while you're getting eaten alive, So unless I'm getting some sort of discount, I don't think I'm going to be signing up for it. Even with the discount, it's still a pain in the ass because it's like they're going to just hike it up on you eventually.
Oh yeah, all that stuff. None of it goes down; it just keeps going up.
Yeah, it's like now that you've taken the introduction rate, it's like, well, we're going to give you a few months and then we're going to hike it up. So it's like I'm even leery to do stuff like that because I think, well, they're just trying to get me in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even Peacock was like that because it was free for a long time for me. It's still not very much, but they did then like, oh, it's not free anymore. If you have now, it's $3 and now it's $5 and even that like you think, well, $5 anything, but then when you start like, well, I have that, and then I also have Shudder and I have Netflix and I have, it starts to add up, and then it's like, well, all this together is like $50 a month. Do I really?
Yeah.
Do I? Then you start cutting them down because like, well, I don't. Even Netflix, honestly, I don't really watch a lot on there because they don't have as much stuff that I'm interested in as it used to be. When that was like the only streaming site, they had like all the new movies, a lot of like indie horror stuff, but they really don't have much like that for me. It's not a lot of stuff that I'm into.
But that Unreal show that's on Netflix, I do think they have like shared a little too much. Like I think it's like, I didn't know that they could they had every single move of the match like planned out, and they knew what was going to get hit, and they call it from the back. Like they have the referee say, like go into, such and such move or something like that. Like, so there's people in the back, I would say, especially for the girls matches and like some of the less like skilled girls that's out there, like Alexa Bliss.
Yeah, they've always said they really go over their matches a lot more. Like they like almost like DDP would put together the matches, which as long as they're good, I don't really care. But it is a different thing.
It's like, but that they do every single.
Yeah, I don't think you need to know that. It's really weird because like now they go out of their way to try to work people in a different way. Like, I really think the Karrion Kross stuff's a work. Maybe I'll be wrong, but I really think it's a work.
Mm-hmm.
And clearly the Seth Rollins thing was a work.
Yeah.
Which I guess they even lied to the other boys. So it's weird to do all that stuff and at the same time have this show that so exposes the business.
Well, I know there's a movement, a fake movement out there to get Karrion Kross back into WWE, but I think it's fake. I want to make a movement of really firing Karrion Kross. So where do I start like a petition where people can sign it to just fire this guy?
Nothing against the guy. Maybe he's a nice guy. Stuff. I do not see the hype for the life.
I'm sick of his attitude. He's like, "Hey, I'm the new Ron Killings. I'm gonna get the fans all rallying behind me."
They had the actual Ron Killings, and they did shit all with it.
If we wanted the Ron Killings, we want Ron Killings. We don't want Karrion Kross doing Ron Killings thing. So
I don't think there's any
way. Let's really
way.
get this guy fired. Let's get him thrown out of the WWE.
Yeah,
blackballed. They can keep Scarlett, but they got to get rid of Karrion Kross.
So
I'm getting sick like Vince McMahon in the head or something. You know.
I'm not a fan of this guy either, to be honest. Like,
I liked him for a long time, but something's like happened where he's just like blah. It's just no good. The entrance is really like annoying too. It's like they have the whole thing where they're building up to the fall and pray thing, and then you got Scarlett acting like she's singing, and then it comes to the big crescendo where it's like Karrion Kross comes out, he's like, like this is so fucking corny. Him coming out and doing this thing like right over his girlfriend. Like if you're just like watching from afar, how corny would that look without like the close-up shot? Like this guy's just like walking over his girl doing this. And it's like, this entrance is fucking stupid. That's what I'm saying. So I think that might have been the thing that make me think, well, Karrion Kross is kind of lame anymore. I used to like him. I liked Killer Kross. I thought he talked good and stuff. And yeah,
I don't think there's any way that Paul Heyman does these interviews comparing him to Steve Austin and stuff. If they really just fired him and not bringing him back, I think his contract did expire, but I think the plan is that he'll come back. It'll be this big, like, oh my God, he's not even here anymore, and it will be there trying to redo the Ron Killings thing with what someone that they think is like a younger guy. Well, he's a younger guy, but a guy that they think they could actually, give like a legit main event run to.
Well, hashtag let's really fire Karrion Kross. Sign the petition. Let's really get rid of him.
World Order G, yeah.
We could put Scarlett with like Funaki or somebody, or just she can stick around. But as far as Karrion Kross, get him out of there.
So Speedball Mike Bailey, I've been very anti-Speedball Mike Bailey. Mm-hmm. I got to say, he made me a fan this week. His match with Moxie was awesome.
Yeah, that was good stuff for Dynamite. Yeah, Speedball, I've always liked Speedball. I mean, he's a little goofy with the whole his whole gimmick, but I kind of like the mullet, and it's just like he strikes me as a bizarre guy, but I kind of like him for some reason.
Yeah, match was awesome, and going in, it's like who's gonna win, but they made me like you're watching. I was like, oh, you got into the near falls and stuff. You thought he might win. Maybe it would have been a time to give him like a big victory, but the match was awesome, and I've never understood the hate for. Honestly, if it wasn't for Cornette hating Moxley, I don't think there would be like anyone who thinks Moxley's a bad wrestler.
Yeah,
this is kind of ridiculous in my opinion.
Yeah, anytime I listen to Cornette, I'm just like, yeah, something's happened where he doesn't like this guy, and it's just like, whatever. It's like, how can you like hate somebody so much and then like love like Cody so much? It's just like only reason he loves him so much is because he's made AEW look bad by joining WWE, and I mean,
Yeah, well, he knew Dusty and stuff, but
yeah, knows
I
the
was listening
family.
to some of the review of SummerSlam, and some of the stuff I thought was just so like nothing on the show. Like they were throwing like their babies in the air, but I was like, I don't know, man. I guess he just like different things, but
You know, I don't know if Jim Cornette would go so far as to throw a baby in the air, but I'm pretty sure that Brian Last has done it. A few
damn.
times. Yeah. I don't think he caught him. He just let him fall like a lawn dart.
Damn. And even though he
Allegedly.
even though he lost, Briscoe's a man, and I'm loving his feud with MJF. It's really elevated him, and I hope they don't forget about him. And they
Yeah,
keep
for
up with
sure.
it. That and
I
the other
don't want
thing-
him to be
hold on.
just a stepping stone, you know. I
No,
want him to
I don't
be
think
like
it is either, because I think it's really been elevating him.
Mhm.
But there's been times where people get so much momentum in AEW, then they don't capitalize. So that could happen. I hope that doesn't happen here.
Yeah.
And I think they've been doing a great job with Darby, where you just see him a little bit, and it really makes you want to keep seeing him more. And it's really making him seem like a giant star. And I you know who I think is like, I think could take off to be like a guy you could build the company around, and that is who's the guy from Aussie Open. He's friggin' great. He really comes off like a
Kyle
giant star.
Fletcher.
Yeah, Kyle Fletcher. Like, he's always been a good wrestler, but he was given like a little bit like a platform, and he's really like improved his look and his comes off like a huge star. And I don't know. I think there's something really special there. I think this is like a legit main event guy.
Oh yeah, I loved the match with him and Dustin. I thought that was great. He's doing great stuff. He was taking on Ishii on Collision the other night, and that was a pretty cool match. I mean, I know you're probably not the biggest Ishii fan, but the Stone Pitbull guy, but he dropped him on his head on the like it looked really rough, but Ishii got up, and I guess he was all right, but that it was a pretty rough spot. It was on the corner of the ring apron, and like he did it like a brain buster, and I was like, Jesus.
Damn. I remember when I gave you a brain buster in the hotel.
Yeah, I know sold it. I was just
Yeah, it's because you'd got no brain to hurt.
that ain't the case. It's because I'm so tough.
Do you think if when someone had the finisher of a brain buster, they ever went into the match and they're like, just really work my brain the whole match?
No, I don't think that's ever been approached.
Or the claw. How come no one's ever like combined the two? You should be like the brain buster to set up for the claw. It's like, oh my god, the brain buster's got his brain rattled. Then he puts on the claw to finish him off.
Yeah.
I always hated the claw, to be honest. I thought, even as a little kid, I thought this is the dumbest move I've ever seen. Like some guy just putting there, and you're like, ah.
Why does the hand, like, why does that help? Like this hand, like
I think it just looks cool. They're like
to do it like that.
Yeah, I think it.
I mean, it's like not. You don't want to pull it off. I mean, it's just like this is doing all the.
Meltzer's always had this history of like saying like really bad things about different people in their obituaries. Not even their obituaries. What does he call them? Like his the honor. I don't know what he calls them. He doesn't call them obituaries, but you know, it's like it's an obituary.
I think
it
is like honors or something. Like that.
And so I remember getting his. This was when I first started listening to Yada, and he put out like a book, and it was tributes. And so it was a big tribute book, and it's a bunch of like really big wrestlers who had passed away. And so I'm reading the one about Fritz von Erich, and in the tribute, it's not obituary, the tribute to Fritz von Erich, he tells this story about how Fritz, you know, he was on this radio show with like this little old man who was like a local legend in Texas, and he put the claw on the guy, and this is a little old man who was like 80 years old. And he just like legit gave Fritz like a nut shot, and it like exposed how, you know, fake the move is, because you could just use your hands to do, and it didn't even hurt this old man. And I was just like, it's a funny story, but at the same time, does that really fit in the tribute?
Why would he give the claw to an old man? Like,
just to show like that, I don't know, somehow to show wrestling was real, but he gave him like one of the fakest moves out there.
like I don't think I'd do that move at all if I'm like trying to prove that wrestling's real to somebody.
Yeah, imagine if Hogan would have done that instead of when he that guy that
Mhm.
sued him there, Belzer. Imagine if
yeah.
he put on like if he gave him like the Cobra or gave him like the Claw,
Mhm.
and he just no sold it. That would have been worse than being sued.
No,
If
he was
like
like,
this like skinny like non wrestler just totally no sold Hulk Hogan's move.
it's like, all right, Belzer, I'm gonna give you the big boot. You gotta come back when I whip you. And then he just stands there. Like, oh.
Or he
Go
does like
on.
a back scratch. Remember when Hogan? It's always so weird because he was like a good guy, and then he would scratch the guy's back, and I'm like, that's like not only like a heel move, it's like a very like effeminate thing for like a man to scratch another man.
You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
You think that would? You'd have to have like real claws for that to hurt. Someone just like it would probably just kind of feel good. Someone scratching your back.
Well, Fred Krueger, he killed the gym teacher with his scratch. He just went in the shower.
Mm-hmm. Would
Now, I
that be
heard-
good? Would that be good wrestling? Foreign object, someone to have like a clawed hand.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. Or like Wolverine claws.
Yeah.
What's his name? The Swolverine. He came out like that.
Yeah, he never used them though.
Yeah, he didn't.
Someone needs to use them. Like a Moxley match, because Moxley really took those shots to the head, and
Mhm.
someone could just legit like cut him open with like real blades in their hand.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't put that idea out there. They probably would do it. But what were you about to say? I'm sorry.
Mark Patton said like he felt like the gym coach was like getting ready to rape him in that scene. Like,
Yeah, it's very
the-
homoerotic.
Yeah. Do you think like he was? I always just took it like he was just punishing him for.
No,
going to the S&M bar.
when I was a kid, I didn't really see, but when you watch it now, it's very obvious. There's so much homoeroticism in the movie, and the directors finally admitted to it.
They kind of forced him to admit up to it, but
Well, I mean, it's there. I think you'd have to be oblivious to not think there's like a lot of homoeroticism in the movie.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, I never thought that the gym teacher was like planning on like raping him, but I guess I could see like that could be the case. And then Freddie kills him because he was like looking menacing at like some ropes. He's like, he's got some ropes that he's got, so he's gonna, But like, I don't know. It's like, is he gonna think like he's gonna like get away with it? He was like,
I don't know. I don't know. I think
because
teachers
he's like on like the location of his job, like he is a gym teacher.
Yeah, but I mean, teachers have molested students for years.
I know, but it's like
I mean, if that's your deal, you get a job around kids. It's kind of the.
Do you think he thought about it though? He didn't really think that one out. I don't think.
Well, I don't know. I mean, does anyone really think out? Like, there are a lot of rapists and grapists and molesters out there, and I don't know how much if they really think about it, they probably just wouldn't do it.
He didn't anticipate Fred Krueger coming along and killing him, did he?
When Lexar calls in, we should probably ask him because we'll get more into the mindset of.
Come on now.
What?
Now he may admit it to going to wrestling shows and rubbing his pee-pee on women's behinds, and he may have admitted like burning down his old landlord's apartment. He may.
He's a good guy.
He may have. But what do you admit to this? I don't know. I guess I got a soft spot for Lexar. It's like I can't see the bad in him. It's like I only see the good.
Burning down the house.
He did ask what was wrong with me though last week when I was actively rooting for Dexter Loomis's death because he's on my death pool. So so whatever that is flying around because I keep seeing it.
Yeah, it's just a fly. Actually, it's just a fly.
That's a
it looked
big-ass
really
fly.
huge on my head, but it's just a house fly. Because it gets laying on my desk here. I'm on my computer every once in a while. It's just a fly. But it looked enormous on my head. Maybe it was the shadow around it.
Mm-hmm. I've been seeing it buzz around some, but
Lexar says, "I love you, Incher.
thank you.
Love you with
Thank you,
all my
Lexar.
heart." What about me, bitch? Bring the love to Jack. I got the love for Incher. Ow, ow. Does it have the same for Lexer? Doesn't quite work.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, I forgot. I wrote. I recorded a song for you. I didn't save it though. Here.
Mm-hmm. You talking about the one that you sent me over the?
Yeah, but
Messenger?
I mean, yeah, but it was like a full-on song too. Remember the other day?
Uh-huh.
Did you even listen to
Yeah.
it?
I listened to it.
It was pretty amazing. I thought. Some said it was like some have said it's one of the greatest songs ever written.
You know, there's a certain type of mood you got to be into to like sit down and really savor the music that Jackie Jones comes up with, and I may have just not have been in that headspace at that particular time.
The one I sent today was pretty good though too. I thought.
It's like I normally just like to chill out and just turn on some nice tunes of my co-hosts who made me. That's like talking about murdering me or
Do you ever
like
sit back
doing
and,
various
like,
things to me. And
do you ever
I'm
sit
like,
back and listen to like an hour of my tunes, like compile them all? And
no.
What?
Do you want me to find it?
I'm trying to. I'll find it here eventually.
I know I got the one from you earlier.
Oh, here I go. I found it. I don't think I can save it through here. That sucks. I have it up on my computer in the upstairs.
Let's see. I don't want to play this.
It was from Friday. It was from Friday.
I'm gonna dice up his eyes. I ain't telling lies, no. His ears are fillet, his lips are saute. I'm gonna eat Incher's face today.
Dang,
Well, if anything happens to me, I think you all know where to look. Okay, it was from Friday. Let's see. Let's go back to Friday.
Friday. It's a 2 minute.
Was that the 8th? Yeah.
Yeah. 8:38.
Says I'm a factory dream. Got my heart in figure 14. Jack Black says I'm a little extreme. We both you and bell rings loud in square circle. We're lost in the crowd, but my Melrose love Jack ain't no crowd. Spaceballs, I quote it nightly. Jack just size, not taking lightly. Jack's my hero, my wrestling twin, but Spaceballs, Jack don't roll his eyes. It's my planet, I'm alright.
This one might be the most accurate song I've ever written.
Jack flexes, says I'm his golden belt, but my passion's a ladder he's never felt. Can't climb to the stars where my heart's been built. Chasing dreams of a Lone Star fight. Jackson WrestleMania light. We flash like chairs in a Saturday night. It's nightly, Jack the size, not taken lightly. We're in. Jack's my hero, my wrestling twin, but Spaceballs, Jack don't roll his eyes. It's my planet, the moonrise. Spaceballs, Jack don't roll his eyes. It's my planet, the moonrise.
Yeah, it's a long ass song.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's enough of it, but I think it's a pretty good tune.
So how do you like get the band to like singing
I
about
just call him up.
Spaceballs
I'm like,
and-
hey man, I just came up with this tune. I wrote these
Like-
lyrics out. Let's get the band together. Let's knock this one out. And they're
Oh.
like, all right, Jack, anything for you.
Emily and we are fighting together until Ivory's victory.
Damn.
Damn.
What's
What's up with that one?
I thought that was the intro version.
Oh. No.
Am Iron
YouTube.
Sheik on?
Oh, I like it. YouTube might ban Jack for playing this song just like TikTok banned Jack.
Damn, I'll ban your ass, bitch. What do you think about that, Lexar? Mighty Lexar.
Nate
More
G
like
says-
tiny Lexar. Because you're a little man compared to Jackie Jones. I'm a pound that ass. Yeah.
Nate G says, move over, Jim Johnston.
I got to say, there was a really funny, some videos there at a convention. It was Danhausen and the APA. And Danhausen was trying to pay him off to pound the ass of Billy Gunn and the Ass Boys. It was pretty fun. It was a series of videos.
Uh-huh. That's pretty awesome.
And then they cut to Ron Simmons, and he goes, "That's the dumbest shit I ever seen." And Jill says, "I thought you were gonna say damn," and he just starts laughing. It's very funny. That made me think. I really don't think Danhausen is a very good in-ring wrestler, but the dude is like has so much personality, charisma. The fans fans love him, and anything he does, gets shared all the internet. I just don't understand how they have this guy under contract for so long and don't do anything with him. You could do you could do something with this guy that would bring people in.
I think he's made somebody mad or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's like, why even have him though? Just let him go at this point. I think.
Yeah. I don't know anything solid or anything, but I think he's probably pissed somebody off because that's like this Max Caster thing. It's like, is this just like an inside joke or something? Is he like, has he told people like he can get over without winning any matches or something? Like what?
Yeah, I don't understand.
What's the deal with
this guy? I think he could have been a top guy. I think I would have kept the team together for a while because he's not like really ready as like an in-ring guy, but he's not bad. He's fine. But as personality and promo, he's like one of the, I would say, in the top like 3 to 5 guys in the company.
Yeah.
And they've really not given him not give him a shot. I think they've gone out of their way to bury him. He's one of the guys that's really been buried. Like, let's make sure no one thinks anything of this guy.
But this isn't the typical burying that AEW will do. They normally like just not use people if they don't want to like they're putting him on TV still. This is very different. I don't understand, but he is getting the "Let's go, Max, you're the best wrestler alive" thing kind of over. People are starting to chant it. So,
yeah, well, I think he's just like he's so like has so much charisma. He'll get anything over to some degree.
Is it a personal challenge to himself? Is he like saying he can like get over without ever winning? Like, did he put this on himself?
Maybe.
Like, what? I don't understand it at all. It's really mind-boggling to me, but I was updated earlier, Jack. I got an email from AEW.
Really?
They're going to have their first show in Huntington, West Virginia.
Damn! Just
I
for
wish-
you? Are they calling it an ode to OIB?
I wish it was on my day off, but it's on a day that I actually work. So
Really?
I have to request the day off if I'm going to go to it. And I may have some other things happening during that time. It's on the 27th. It's a Collision show. It's the 27th, whatever Saturday that is around, and of September. So, yeah, it would be pretty cool to go to that, though. But
Yeah.
it's going to be at, I think, like, it's not going to be at the Civic Center. It's going to be at Marshall, like one of their
At
venues.
Marshall's?
like Marshall, the Marshall
Oh, I
University.
thought you meant I thought you meant the store Marshalls.
No. No, this hasn't gotten that bad for AEW, Jack. They're not just running department stores. But yeah, so that's really cool. I'd love to go to that. I just I don't know if I'm going to be able to swing it. I don't know. It just depends. There's a lot of stuff going down in September for me, so
yeah.
A lot of birthdays. A lot of birthdays. You
Birthday,
found out about that.
What?
I left for my brother's birthday, and you gave me shit. You're like, "Why are you leaving?"
Just make up all this bullshit.
Yeah, well, that was in Lexington. You're like, "Why are you leaving me, you asshole? You need to stand here and talk about."
No,
this
you're the one
more."
who'd always get mad if I'd leave. It's like, well, you're gonna go talk to Brad Thacker, or you're gonna go on the Bourbon Trail.
Oh, I'm over it now. I'm over it now. It's like Jones isn't in love with me. Whatever.
Stop
He
being
acts like he
weird.
loves me, but here he goes.
Brad
He's like,
Thacker,
"Oh,
Brad Thacker's
here we-"
blocked me on Facebook and on Twitter. Ever since I joined the
see what you
Dabbleverse.
get. See what
Yeah.
you get, Mr. Twister.
Once I joined the Dabblers. All right, so here we go, Incher. They just finished this while we're doing the show. My band, the Weekday, they just put together this new tune. It's called Mighty Lexar's Anthem. I haven't even heard it yet. Let's listen to it. You ready?
Hope they don't get too crazy with it.
His boots hit the ground like a thunder swarm. Perfume in the air, it's a battle charm. Drag queens bow to his fearless form. Mighty Lexar, hear the crowd scream. Lights and smoke, he's the wrestling dream. From the talk shows to the rings extreme. Mighty Lexar reigns supreme. You flex down into outer space. Lipstick warrior shout his grace. Daytime gossip fuels his ace. He's the champ of every place. Flashing lights and pyros glow. Lexar rules every show. Mighty Lexar, hear the crowd scream. Lights and smoke, he's the wrestling dream. From the talk shows to the rings extreme. Mighty Lexar reigns supreme.
I think you need to crack the whip on the band more. I don't think they're.
I do like that. He pins this crowd, he fights the Slayer. In his world, there's no despair. Drag queen scent mixed in the air. Lexar's legend is everywhere. All right, that's enough. It's like an eternity long, over 3 minutes long. Good Lord. All right.
They are very inspired.
All right, thank you, Weekday. We'll work on some more lyrics for that one. I do like that. Drag queen sense mix in the air. Sweet.
Do you just give the Weekday some key words and they go?
I can't go over my magic here. The magic's created. It's we work together here. Sometimes I'm more involved and I can write out all the lyrics at times, but it's a little this is a work in progress right here live on the show. So
I think I just came up with the storyline for Short Circuit 3. This is my fan fiction. It's that Johnny Five, he's going to create his own band and go out on the road and like start, playing with the other Johnny Five robots. So like they're going to be in a band together.
I like this.
Pretty sweet, eh?
Yeah.
So if you guys want to use that for Short Circuit 3, you're going to have to contact me and, give me a lot of money, make me a millionaire. And then I'll say you can use it. Or you can just steal it and use it and never act like you ever heard the show. So either or.
It's not very nice.
It's happened before.
People made big money.
No, like people stealing somebody's ideas.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
You know, not acknowledging that they took their idea.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I updated a little bit. Boy, that was quick. We'll get it here in a minute.
Yeah, Stephen Butler, he says no mention of strippers in this song. So like you've already you've told the Weekday that, you know, they should really work in a verse about strippers. Is that what you've done?
It's possible. It's possible.
Making suggestions.
Yeah. I mean, I can't just take over the whole tune,
But you'll try.
Exactly. So, should we take some calls here?
Certainly. I like to get to talk to the callers or the video inners or
the
streamers or whatever you want to call them.
The streamers.
The link.
Who's streaming who?
Chat room. Mm-hmm. We're pretty bold. There's no other podcast out there who takes calls during their.
We invented it, I believe. The idea of taking calls.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No one in the history of broadcasting had ever done it before. Podcast or otherwise, radio.
Well, I was mainly thinking of like all those other you don't hear Jim Cornette taking calls. You don't hear James taking calls. He might let you write him an email, but he ain't taking.
Fuck you, James.
You don't hear Conrad. Does Conrad take calls? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I never see clips. I do think Disco and Conan let Marks join the show if they pay him a bunch of money.
Should we start doing that?
Running in the spotlight, bright and bold. Perfume clouds and stories told. Queens in heels, they own the night. Lexa roars, ready to fight. Daytime drama, SmackDown scene. Flexing hard on your TV screen. Mighty Lexar, larger than life. Glitter, power cutting like a knife. From the ring to the club, the crowd screams. Mighty Lexar, living the dream. Castles fly as bodies collide. Talk show tears, no place to hide. Laughter, lipstick, lights that gleam. Lexar's world, a fever dream. Drag queen strippers move so tight. Lexar's fire ignites the night. Mighty Lexar, larger than life. Glitter, power cutting like a knife.
I like this one better.
The crowd screams. Mighty Lexar, living the dream. Living the dream.
Yeah. I think Weekday had to rest his voice. They got some factors coming. Man. Oh, yeah, and that one was quick, got to the point, got out. I like it. Oh.
Just when you thought it was over.
Damn.
All finished.
Just a guitar solo?
Weekend's aiming to impress. They really finished the guitar.
Drag queen strippers move so tight. Lexar's fire ignites the night. Mighty Lexar, larger than life. Glitter, power cutting like a knife. From the ring to the club, the crowd screams. Mighty Lexar, living the dream. Living the dream. Living the dream. Living the dream.
Damn, that's a tune.
Stephen Butler here in the chat room, and he's even with us live. I'm going to read his question. his statement. My acting teacher had a role in Short Circuit too.
Damn!
Yes, he
What
did.
about that, Inch Man? I bet you're
Or was
jelly.
he- I want to know what part he was. What did he do, Steven?
He was
Well, there was a scene. There was a scene where a guy in a suit and tie was being accosted by Johnny Five in Short Circuit 2. This he had like balding hair, kind of balding curly hair, and that was my acting teacher, Dee McCafferty.
Oh, excellent. That's pretty neat. Mighty Lexar, all right, enough with the diss track. Shut it off.
No, that should be your theme song, Lexar.
Yeah, what do you mean diss?
Every time you come on In Your Head, Jack
I
should
like
play that
this.
song.
Yeah. It's not a diss. It was like it was all about him. He should be happy. Damn, I think that was a pretty rocking tune. It was better than which is better, that 1 inch or my song about eating your face?
There's a song about eating my face.
Well, that's you played it earlier. You forgot already? Like 10 minutes ago.
Salting my lips and cutting up my eyeballs and yeah, I think I
do
like
find it funny that not to break kayfabe, but that AI puts in a guitar solo in a song. But
like we're really going to shine on this one.
Yeah, the AI guitar is like it's my chance. All right. Let's see here. All right, Steve, what's on your mind, my buddy, my pal, my amigo, my compadre?
So, have you talked about your favorite wrestler, Karrion Kross? Apparently, is he or is he not released from WWE?
We think he's released. We think no, wait a minute. We think he's still there, and
I think he's actually out of the contract, but I think all parties involved know he's coming back, so they can redo their.
I was watching this video on his YouTube channel, and it certainly seems that he's gonna come back, and I know he's not your favorite wrestler in the world, but you know, I think he's worth bringing back.
I'm just really annoyed with him anymore because that last match with Sami Zayn was not very good at all, and I didn't like that whole like angle that they had going on there with him wanting to make Sami Zayn an asshole, I guess, and beat up on people, and it was just like this is nothing. It's not very good.
The match sucked. It wasn't over. Anytime I've seen the guy, people always say how over he is, and they do chant. I guess they chant his name the night after, but I think it's people wanting to chant his name and stuff, but his matches are never over at all. He was one of the only people not over at all in WrestleMania.
Are you a fan of Karrion Kross? Are you going to defy us, Steven? Are you going to defy us here on our show?
Well, I'll give the guy credit. He can talk. Maybe he's not the most exciting guy in the ring, but every time he's on TV, every time he's speaking, I mean, I'm listening to him. I'm paying attention.
I'm not. When he's on,
Neil.
Like, who gives a
One
fuck?
bicep, Torino. How you doing?
What's up?
I just finished watching NXT. It was good.
Hell yeah! What happened? Give us the rundown. The NXT.
Well, there was a battle royal going on at the end of the show and everything. Blake Monroe. No, not Blake Monroe. It was like a free fall at the end of NXT. I had a good day today.
Good. I'm glad you had a good day.
I love your shirt, Neil. The Iron Sheik.
Thank you.
Yeah, girl.
I told Neil to wear that shirt tonight. I was like, put on the Iron Sheik
You
tonight.
stood a Jacques, a very intelligent man. In the
He was in Hulk Hogan Rock and Wrestling. I have the VHS for that.
Yeah, I wish I could grow my when I grew this out a little bit I could curl, but I don't think I could ever grow
Well,
it
I
out.
can play. Well, I can play the Iron Sheik in the Hulk Hogan biopic if they ever do
Yeah,
that.
you should grow in the big mustache, Anthony.
So I'm good in everything. I'm good in everything.
Waxed out.
You
My
know, Wall
favorite
was
part.
good. Wall was
Then
good
you,
last night.
You could humble Incher.
Yep. So
No.
yeah, just tired and
humbling
everything. Tomorrow's Freaky of Friday with the comeback queen Lindsay Lohan.
What were you about to say, Incher? Your favorite part of what?
My favorite part of the Sheik thing is whenever he starts yelling, and then you're trying to like stop him from to console him. You're like, and then it's just like Sheik just goes, just like overrides you with his rant, and you're just like, it just sounds like he's beating you up or something with his voice.
Yeah. So the good times are back. The good times are back. I just worked today, almost done. One more week, and that's it.
Yeah.
Good.
My birthday's coming up in 2
Everybody's
weeks.
working for the weekend, and you say it's your birthday.
Everybody's working
my birthday
for
too.
the weekend.
Everybody's working for the weekend.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go see this weekend actually. Eli Roth presents Jimmy and Stiggs. It's a limited release horror film. It's produced by Eli Roth, Jeff Begos film. So I'm excited for that.
I'm excited to see Weapons, and I'm excited to see Toxic Avenger on 14th Street. Hey,
I'm really excited to see
Terrible
that,
Troy,
too.
how you doing? How'd you like Weapons?
I was not. Troy and I were not a fan. I know a lot of people are loving it, but neither of us liked it. Our mom really hated it. She went to see it over the weekend, and we're like, "Oh, it looks good to us." And so I noticed most people love it, but I did not like it.
I can't wait for Toxic Avenger.
I'm looking forward to Toxic Avenger.
I was told to go into that one completely blind, like you don't know what's happening in the film. So
Yeah,
I didn't know
looked up
either.
the
But
information.
I
But and everything. Yesterday was Hulk Hogan's birthday. Hulk Hogan's heavenly birthday. I miss him.
Mm-hmm.
Gone,
Gone, but not forgotten.
Incher built the shrine to Hogan in the other room.
Yeah, I did. I made Hulk Hogan out of cheese.
Yeah, I got Hulk Hogan's shirt.
What kind of cheese? It would have to be yellow cheese. It can't be like white cheddar.
Yellow cheese.
Yellow all American. It's got to be American, I guess. Yellow American cheese.
The all American cheese.
Yeah, he's like carved out of Velveeta. Yeah.
So I'm good. I can't wait to go see Freaky Friday tomorrow.
Hell yeah! Friday, kicking it on Friday.
Mode, I wish I could share your enthusiasm for Freaky Friday, but
Lindsay Lohan
I don't want to
lives
see
in
it all.
Bali. She lives in Bali now.
If I had to go to Freaky Friday with you, I would protest it a lot.
Damn.
I don't think I want to watch Freaky Friday.
Yeah, maybe it surprised you. They'd be like, hell yeah, it's the greatest film I've ever
It could.
seen.
It could.
It's
Maybe it would be a shocker.
Better than Robin Hood Men in Tights.
There's been a few films that I've seen that I didn't want to watch, and I was pleasantly
I heard that,
surprised.
and I heard that. What's the name? They're gonna have more cast to the Avengers Doomsday cast.
Hell yeah, you got to see this movie, the Once and Future Smash.
I will see, and I'm gonna review. I promise. Once I see it, whenever I can,
All right.
And I'm on Tubi. I'm on Tubi. Greetings from Tromaville.
Nice. This is the double disc Blu-ray. There's still some of these available. These are sold out. These limited edition case here. What do you call these? The
slip cover.
Slip cover. But if you really would like one, someone may have some. But, that will cost you not a lot, $30, and I'll sign it if you like.
I had pizza and Pepsi for dinner.
The double P, Pepsi and pizza.
Yeah, it was good. It was good and everything. I lost weight. I've been walking a lot.
The Wendy's and the pizza diet. That's how you lose the
Pizza
weight.
diet. Yep. I'm so happy today. I'm so happy, even though I lost my love of my life almost a month ago. I'm just sad about that.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes.
But you got some good Pepsi and pizza though.
I'm good. I'm good and everything. Everything's okay. So I
What was
can't
on
wait.
what did you have on the pizza?
Regular pizza, like a cheese pizza.
Cheese. All right, I'm a fan.
Yep.
Incher hates regular cheese. He's like, you got to throw some pepperoni on there and ham and hamburger and sausage.
I'm doing 20. I'm up to 2015 in my memoirs.
I think Jackie Jones, you need to go up and visit Showboat, and you guys need to go watch Freaky Friday, and then get you a cheese pizza afterwards.
I did not see the first. I haven't seen any of the Freaky Fridays. Maybe I should check out the original.
Well, you got to get caught up then, so you guys will be ready. Yeah, you got to go.
I see Nobody 2's playing this weekend. I didn't even know like it was coming out. So
But the thing is that I'll wait for it to come out streaming. I'm waiting for Weapons and Toxic Avenger and Mortal Kombat 2, Wicked 2, OMG. I can't wait for Spider-Man No Way Home. I think at the end he's gonna get his symbiote.
Damn, I think you might be right.
And it might be street level with the Punisher and Hulk and everything.
Hell yeah. Sounds
Yeah.
good. All right, Anthony, we will talk to you soon. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
I'm not going to watch any Marvel movies until they bring the Wendigo back.
I don't know. Fantastic Four was good.
Wendigo.
The Wendigo.
I don't know. I just think it's funny because nobody like knows like the Wendigo, and like Wolverine made his first appearance with Hulk and Wendigo.
I believe it. They might have even made a reference to it actually in that Wolverine. Movie.
Really?
I think so.
He's like the Marvel character that nobody cared about in that situation. It's just like he's like the Marty Jannetty of the.
The Wendigo's a real legend, though, ain't sure.
Yeah, but the Marvel character I'm talking about.
Yeah. Maybe we can make a comeback and beat your ass. What do you think about that?
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't want to see you like I don't want to see you like actually hurt.
Mm-hmm.
But to see you like just get like humiliated would be fun.
Oh, it's not like you don't try that every week. I mean, you definitely have a hard on for that.
Humiliation ain't so bad.
Mm-hmm. Is that Brucey?
No, this is Mr. Stripey.
Mr. Stripey.
Oh, nice
very
cat.
cute. Yeah. Whatever happened to Bruce's ghost? He messages me on like another account that I hardly ever log into.
Yeah, I like it when people do that.
Yeah.
You got to go out of your way to talk to him, you know.
Yeah, I don't know why he does that. I think he messages it was the Neil E account or something. I just logged there every once in a while, and I see that he messages there. I'm not sure why, but I haven't seen him around in a while. It might be months now. I guess going on a year maybe. Hope he's all right.
Yeah, I think he's fine. I think he's working nowadays, and I'm not sure, but he was messaging me a little bit. And I would say something, and he'd just keep messaging.
Just keep sending videos. But here's a TikTok video.
He's like, so he's that's like his way of communication. I think it's like you'll make a response, and then he's like, bam, another TikTok video.
Alpha Flight interest. See, Alpha Flight is where the Wendigo is, because Alpha Flight is a Canadian superhero group.
Alpha Flight. Who are they? Are they Marvel or are they?
Yeah. That's where Wendigo is from, I believe. But the group
he's
was like
part of the Alpha Flight. Is that what?
No. He's a villain of them, I believe. But it was like Cloak and Dagger, Puck.
You gotta admit the Wendigo is like a deep cut though. Like he's not.
I mean, I know who it is.
But I don't think a lot of people know who he is.
No, I mean, but who knew Groot? No one knew Groot or Rocket Raccoon. So.
Nah.
And they became like household names, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
You never know, bitch. What if they did it just out of spite? They bring the Wendigo and make it this huge character.
I would be happy, honestly. I'd be like, hell yeah, I brought back the Wendigo. It's like make him like bigger than Wolverine, you know. if that's possible.
Probably not, but I mean,
It'd be the comeback story of the Wendigo.
I can't believe you're so anti-Freakier Friday. Anthony's all about it.
Well, go watch it with him with the cheese pizza. I'd like to see how happy you would be. You'd be like, yes, I get a cheese pizza and I get to go watch Freaky
I like
Friday.
cheese pizza. If you have a good pizza, I mean, that's all you need. Original pizza is cheese and tomato and basil.
I guarantee you, if I was like, Jack, I think I just want to go cheese on this pizza.
I get cheese pizza all the time, bitch.
You would give me so much crap. You would
No,
be like,
not at
"Oh,
all.
you're
Not,
like a
not at all.
child."
Troy and I get cheese pizza all the time. If you get real good pizza, not this bullshit you get like Domino's and Little Caesars and
I've never
Mama
seen the
Celeste
praises
at
of
the
Little
Dollar Tree. If you get a real pizza and it's got good ingredients, and cheese pizza's great.
Mm-hmm. Eat it all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You and your hatred for my taste in pizza. I just don't understand it.
I mean, you just like real terrible pizza.
You don't even eat the pizza that I declare
I've
good.
had.
You
Everyone's
don't even
had
listen
this
to the
stuff.
ideas of what I think is good.
You get.
I
you
was
get a
starting
frozen
into it. I was like, I
red
know a
pizza,
place where
and
you would like
burn
it. You're like, pizza's supposed to be. It's supposed to be that way. It's not supposed to be like bitter. I'm like trying to tell you something, and you just cut me off, and you don't even want to hear it. And I'm
I
like,
know what
"Alright,
Domino's
alright."
tastes like. You don't have to explain Domino's.
You don't
pizza
even
to
listen
me.
to what I'm saying most of the time. You don't.
Or you get the frozen Red Baron, and like you burn it up so it's all black. And,
Sometimes, but I mean, I don't mind if
and
it's
you like dip it in
No.
mayonnaise and ranch dressing or something.
No, I don't dip it in mayonnaise and ranch dressing. I'm not even a fan of ranch dressing. I don't know where you got that from. And mayonnaise would never come near a pizza for me. My
I
dad
saw
was
it-
telling me to do grilled cheeses, like instead of like using butter, to use like mayonnaise.
Yeah, that is a thing I've seen, but I
Yeah.
don't. I mean, I don't really understand the point though. Like that wouldn't make it any healthier.
He read it in a thing. Oh, it definitely wouldn't make it healthier.
Yeah, so why even do it? I don't really get it. Like what?
I guess maybe it makes it taste.
Well, it's
better.
got a lot of oil in it, so I mean, it would probably work. So doesn't
Maybe
sound
try
particularly
it.
good to me.
Try it, bitch.
No, I don't really grill cheese, but if I did, I would like it more. I
Yeah,
think the
you wouldn't
buttery-
know real grilled cheese if you had one. So don't talk to me about grilled cheese.
I mean, I don't eat a lot of bread, but
yeah, like you
I
know
make
what
grilled
bread
cheese.
is.
I make a good grilled cheese. I make my mom a grilled cheese right now, and she likes grilled cheese.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Yeah, whatever.
But I don't know. I think the mayo would give it like a very distinct flavor, and I don't think a good flavor because you want the bread buttery and crispy on the outside, soft on the inside. So I think it might get the texture right because of the oil, but I think it would give it a weird flavor that would be off-putting. Maybe it'd be good. I don't know. Try it and see. There used to be for a little while. There were like upscale grilled cheese places around. Like there would be in Boston. Like that's all they served was grilled cheese, and it'd be all like, like Gruyere and apple slices and stuff. I don't know. That was like a fad, but it seemed to die out because I don't really see any of those places anymore.
Yeah.
Then there was a while when there was not all, but there were several pizza places in Boston where they did the pizzas in like these 1,500 degree ovens, so they'd cook them in like 2 minutes or a minute or something. They just threw it in there and they'd be done. But they seem to die out too because it's like, I guess it's kind of neat that they cook so quick, but does it make them good?
Not necessarily. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
I
all
didn't
right,
go to
Vic?
Pizza Fest this year.
Yeah, he's just sharpening his claws on my
Yeah,
kneecap.
you're not bleeding
Hell
or
yeah.
anything, right? He's. I saw that look of pain on his face. I was like, "Uh-oh, the cat's like clawed him or something."
See, I'm not wearing jeans, so it's
Mm.
so we went
Showing
out
a little
to Brazil.
skin here tonight, Vic.
What?
You're showing a little skin here tonight, Vic.
No, actually, I'm wearing dress pants. We went
Oh,
to a
I
thing.
thought you were in shorts. Okay.
We went to a thing at a Brazilian steakhouse.
Oh, I'm a big fan of Brazilian
It was
steakhouse.
really That's the first time I'd ever been.
Really? Yeah, that's probably like my favorite thing. But you got to go really hungry, and they've gone up quite a. They're not cheap, but you get your money's worth because all you can eat steak. But I'm a big fan.
Last time I went to the Brazilian, the Brazilian grill, I just got a grilled cheese.
Well, honestly, so Troy and I we used to go with this old boss, and he would just get because it's all you can eat steak. They bring it to your table. It's kind of like, but they also have at the buffet, and it's all different, all kinds of everything, not everything you think of, but tons of different sides. And he would literally just get a big pile of mashed potatoes, and it's just like all this stuff, and you're just getting like freaking mountain of mashed
potatoes.
And
Potato salad was really good at this place.
Yeah, they have a it's like a Brazilian name for it because I like that too. There, but it's a little different than like just plain potato salad. But I'm a big fan of their meat, everything honestly, like all sides.
Yeah.
But I went to a real big one in Chicago with Chi-Town Matt. So on the way there, so you have to realize, Incher, when you go there, it's literally all you can eat meat. You get like the meat sweats because you can just eat all the meat you want. And so on the way there, Matt's like, let's stop and get lobster tails before we go to this place. So we stopped at this it's this real it's kind of like this fancy place where you get everything's in this golden sauce, which is made out of egg yolks. Everything's really rich. And they do it at your table. It's like hibachi, but it's like upscale. So you get a filet mignon, a lobster tail, the rice they make for you, shrimp. So we get like this meal basically on the way to get a giant meal. And I was like, I don't understand. That was like $150. And then we go to the steakhouse after that, after we just ate this.
Dang.
And so there, and I'm like, I don't know, like I might be able to eat a couple bites. And so we were going around. I was trying to get a few different things, and Matt was like, no, don't bother with that stuff. Just get the potatoes au gratin. And he's kind of like the same way that my brother's old boss was. It's like, just get potatoes au gratin. Don't get any other, and don't get any of these weird sides that you can't get anywhere else. And then so they're bringing the meat over, and they even ask like, do you want anything specific? And I'm a big fan of lamb. And part of the fun of going to these is you try all the different meat. And Matt's like, no, don't bring over anything except for filet. Just keep bringing this. I was like, just the same meat over and over. Like, the hell, why are we here? So we could have just went somewhere and bought a filet. In fact, we just had a filet before we came over here. So anyway, I thought it was pretty funny at the time.
Yeah. I'd say probably Troy's old boss was just a very picky person, I would say. Like,
yeah, he's a very bland eater. Because we used to go to this place, DJ's Wings. So it's a place that's got like 50 different wings, and you can get like all the different dry rubs, all the different sauces. And they have hot ones, but they also have tons of ones that aren't hot. They got garlic parmesan. You know what I mean? You've been to places like this. And so he doesn't like hot stuff, which is totally fine. I was like, well, let's get whatever, teriyaki or something. And he's like, no, that's gross anyway. So he ordered the buffalo without the hot sauce. So they literally just poured melted butter. No. They poured because when you make actual real buffalo sauce, it's melted butter and hot sauce.
I know.
So they just poured melted butter over the wings. And what that did was just like took away all the crispness of them. And they were just like nasty. So the next time we went, I was like, let's just all order our own wings.
Yeah.
And we went to a Chinese place once too, hibachi place. And he was looking over the menu and he's like, oh, let's get these peanut wings, but without the peanut sauce. And the guy's like, so just wings? And they're like, yeah. It's like going out to eat with Incher.
No, I'm not that bad.
No, I'm just kidding.
I like wings with the mild sauce.
Yeah. Matt was the same way, actually. One of the first times I'd met him, I forget where we went to go eat. And on the way, we were going out for deep dish pizza. And on the way to deep dish pizza, we stopped to get Chicago beef sandwiches. So we get these giant Chicago beef sandwiches on the way to get deep dish pizza. It was like, this is probably like a 6,000 calorie meal. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't eat that much. I mean, Lord.
Yeah, that was how he was. That's how he always was with everything. I think he had done better though from the time periods, because the first time was Chicago beef and deep dish pizza. The second time was like, let's stop and get lobster tails and then go get like a steak dinner. I was like, dang, dude. But shout out to Chicago Matt out there. I know his mom passed away, so it's sad to hear.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
All right. What's on your mind, Mr. Schiavone?
I'm not paying $29.99 for ESPN.
I'm not either.
No freaking way.
I think a lot of people feel like this. I think there's a lot of people who aren't going to buy it because there's a lot of people upset about it. So, who is it? Are you going to get it, Stevie?
Stevie's going to buy it twice. He said he's going to get on every TV.
So I've got the Netflix in Canada that covers everything, and I don't know if that's going to affect whatever this is going to affect what's happening in Canada. But
PLEs.
I specifically stopped getting. I mean, when they switched over from Sportsnet to Netflix, it was a lot less than half of what I was paying for a Sportsnet subscription.
Mm-hmm.
So if they switch over to something else and it costs a ton of money, yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time deciding whether or not what to do.
Yeah. Oh, Stevie's locked. Somebody froze Stevie. But yeah, Vic, is there anything else on ESPN you think you'd even want? Like, there's nothing that I'm not a sports fan. I mean, are you a sports fan?
I like to watch college football and college basketball, but usually if you go on YouTube, you'll find somebody pirating the game.
Mm.
And unless it's a big game, they'll leave it up there. So, I mean, it would be one thing if you could get like Raw and SmackDown and PLEs.
Yeah.
But just for PLEs, no way.
Yeah. It's a hard sell for me too, because I was just thinking there's nothing else on there that I even want. I know I've said that a few times, but there isn't. So we'll see. I don't think it's going to end up very well for him. I know Nick Khan had that interview where he said he feels like everybody's going to follow over from Peacock, but I don't know. I thought they were like in big cahoots with Peacock. Like that's like NBC. I thought they were like real
There's
big.
no loyalty with any of these people.
Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it at all. Like they warm over some people, and like NBC thinks that they're in their family and everything, and then it's just like, bam, we're gone. Peace.
Nate G, have ESPN Plus for college football and NHL. So I get it for that if there's other stuff on there that you're into, but I'm not into any of that, so it's not worth it for me.
Mm-hmm. Is there like boxing events or anything that's on ESPN or?
Boxing basically doesn't exist anymore. There's no boxing anywhere anymore.
Yeah, other than like Logan
Really
Paul.
weird because that was my whole life time. There's always boxing. It's Tuesday night fights, Friday night fights. And like I always followed, who the world champion was, but then when when they stopped having fights on USA and stuff, like I did stop following it because like it wasn't a weekly show anymore. And then after a while, I was like, I don't even know who the champs are, and that's weird because like I think even non-boxing fans always knew who like the world heavyweight champion was. Like people knew who Muhammad Ali and Tyson stuff, and now I don't know. Plus, there's multiple champions too, is a thing.
See, back in the day when you had Wide World of Sports, boxing was pretty big because they would have fights.
From understanding, it was one of the main things in the birth of television, and had been part of TV since like the 40s, until like modern day. And it's weird to think that something that was around forever and always such a television product is just gone now. There's no live. There's no weekly boxing anymore on TV for like the first time since the dawn of television.
Oh, that's a shame. I can't think of anything on ESPN I don't want to watch. They had the slap fighting on there.
Yeah, HBO used to, but they don't either. HBO and Showtime both ended it. And it was really big on both of them. What was that?
Do they have the slap fighting on ESPN Plus? Where they?
I don't know. I really think, no offense to anybody in the chat who watches that, but I always think you just got to be the biggest moron if you're watching slap fight. You're not a fan of slap fight, are you?
We're going to start hosting watch-alongs on the site.
Don't tell me you're a big fan of slap fight.
I've never watched one of it, but I think I have to just to annoy you, though. I think that would be good.
I think you should get into it. Do you think you would be good at it? Can you take a slap? Are you good at getting slapped?
I don't want to do that stuff. That's crazy.
Just stand there, get slapped as hard.
I'm 44 years old. I don't need to just get slapped by somebody.
Isn't it just like so stupid? Like you literally just stand there and slap each other. Like there's no like skill or like there's no defense. You really just stand there and let them just slap you as hard as they can.
I'm going to start.
You boiled down just like into the dumbest thing you could think of. Like this guy just hits this guy as hard as he can.
I'm going to start the punch league where you just stand there and get punched. Like one person gets a punch to the face.
Kicking the balls league, like you just stand there with your legs open, and the guy just pummels you as hard as they can on the balls, and then you do it back.
Yeah.
But why is it just punching instead of slapping? Why not? Why not just you punch a dude in the face?
Just punch league. Just like they're like, all right, your turn.
So bad. Do you think that would ever been the Olympics? Power slap? You win a gold medal in power slap?
No, probably not. But
I mean, I guess if you think about boxing, it's pretty like barbaric. So, but at least like there's defense and like there's like some skill to it. You're not just literally just standing there and letting the guy hit you. And a lot of boxers end up not, in great mental health. So
yeah, I mean, football is pretty rough too. I mean, running your head into people.
Yeah, and I think this definitely makes you more prone to concussions than just about anything.
Mm-hmm.
Power walk. I mean, I'm not going to watch either one, but
I think Ludite's the big power slap fan of the.
Ludite, are you a big power slap fan?
Who slapped that in the wire?
Who's your favorite power slapper? Is that what they're called? Power slappers?
Yeah.
That sounds kind of dirty, honestly.
Do you think they'll ever be like? Do you think they'll ever be like the Mike Tyson of power slapping, where he just like undefeated and like who can beat JoJo McGee? He's 72-0 in power slap.
Jeez.
Does any like old retired like athletes get like some washed up dude like I guess now I've fallen so much I'm just gonna become a power slapper?
There's no, I don't think so. No, I can't think of anybody.
So there are weight classes. There's the lightweight, welterweight, middleweight, light heavyweight, heavyweight, and then the super heavyweight. Yeah. Should we get a power slapper on the show?
They'd probably come on the show at first, and then they would just start like all starting their own podcast, and then they would just become a whole thing like the wrestlers did.
Out your head.
Damien the Bell Dibble. He's been the heavyweight champion now of power slapping for 811 days.
Indeed.
He's beat Nate the Buffalo Soldier Bernard, Ryan the King of Kings Phillips, Dorian the Disturbing the Peace Perez, and West Boom Mena.
Great men want to know.
Damn, he's only defended it 4 times. No, they don't really slap very often. He's had 4 slap fights in the last 2 years.
Back in my day, the slappers, they were all real men. Now these slappers nowadays.
He slapped for 400 days because he went to Japan.
I think Troy's a big power slap fan.
I'm gonna like invent like work slap league, like where they're just working.
Yeah, like maybe that's
like
what. But instead of doing like a professional college wrestling league, maybe that's what Bischoff should have got into, like a work slap league, professional slap fighting, and it's like, yeah, it's just, that would probably be. I don't know. Would it be easy to do? I don't know.
That beats me.
Try
Yes, it would. Exactly. He just slaps you.
I bet, honestly, I bet Lexar watches. I could see Lexar watching that. I think Ultimate Beef actually is a fan on our group.
Do you not stop and watch the clips though whenever they're on like your Facebook feed or anything? Do you
No,
not like?
I can't say I do.
No, I can't say that.
Like even like when it's like they got like the little tiny person and he's up against this like big beef dude, and you're
I
like,
don't think
man,
that's
this
allowed
guy's
because they have weight classes.
No, well, I've seen it. I mean, I don't know what which one it's for, but
Maybe it's like some mud show version of slap fight.
And then they slap
Outlaw
them and they
mud
just
show
get-
version of slap fight.
It might be, and they get like knocked out. I mean, like you don't even
Get
stop for
knocked
that.
out. Yeah, well, I think they get knocked out all the time.
But it's like I can stop for just that, but like to like stop watch the whole program, I doubt I could do that.
Do they train for it? Like, what's the training? Like, they just really just sit around and slap each other in the face?
You slap people at random.
You got to take a slap too, is the thing.
That's why you do it at random in public.
Man.
You go up and slap somebody, they slap you back.
If we had the Headyverse round robin slap fight tournament, who do you think would come out victorious?
Rachel.
Rachel, interesting. Lexar's probably had a lot of practice with the slapping.
Yeah, Rachel's probably like probably a top runner because we're not allowed to hit her back.
Interesting.
Because it's just not good for a man to do that. Until
I think
Juju
Rachel is
to
really
win it.
like Brian Matthew Clutter or Golgo, so it's probably all right.
What? Somebody in our group's pretending to be a girl? No.
I'm pretty sure.
That
I
can't
think
be
it's
possible.
I think it's either. It's one of those two people, in my opinion.
No, that's impossible, Jack. We would never have that here on In Your Head.
Lexar's all intrigued now.
They put solution on the skin off to get the hose again.
What else is on Lexar's floor, I wonder?
Oh,
Yeah, you don't want to know, buddy.
No, now we know why he's always asking if it's okay to pick stuff off the floor. He's got some shady stuff down there. 3 finalists in block it. What? G1 Climax. We're talking about slap fighting. But no, we got Evil, Yoda, Suji, and Dave Finley are the 3 finalists in the block A of the G1 Climax.
Ooh.
I saw enter your boy Eddie Kingston. He's looking pretty rough, and I guess he's not going to be back for Forbidden Door.
What happened to him?
Broke his leg. Come back from a broken leg.
He broke his leg again, or
No, I mean he's still coming back from that. But he's an
Yeah.
older guy. It's going to take a while to come back from that. But he looks really rough.
yeah. Well, hopefully he makes a good recovery.
Yeah.
I don't hate him, but he does get on my nerves at times just because it seems like he has trouble I don't know, maintaining thoughts.
Why don't you
he seems
challenge
very
him to a slap fight?
sporadic. Challenge Eddie Kingston to slap fight.
Yeah.
Why would I want to do that?
Because you're annoyed by him. You're like, I'll show you, bitch.
Doesn't mean that I want to just go and have a slap fight with him.
Why? You chicken? You afraid he's gonna slap your ass?
Now what are you insinuating?
What's a slap fight? So he's gonna beat your ass.
You said slap your ass, though.
That's what Lexar had suggested, that there was a slap ass show where it's like women and they just slap each other's ass. It's like slap fight, but on their butt. Because he's a dirty pervert, but he's a good man.
But diving into the mind of Lexar is a place you don't really want to go. I mean, like, he probably has a bunch of shows just like that. He's like, that he's always coming up with, and they're probably all in the same caliber.
They're just all about butts.
Have it like where you slap this lady's ass, and then
yeah, and then they get interviewed on a daytime talk show.
It's this freaking time machine guy bugging me again. What's with this guy?
B Block has Zack Sabre Jr. and 3 other fighting for the final 2 slots. All right. Anything on your mind, Ludite, before we go to the WrestleMania? I mean, the Raw report.
Last week I fell asleep and then I woke up and my power was out.
Damn.
You wonder what?
Your power slapped you.
Yeah. If you wonder what I went, that's where I went.
Damn. Where were you when the lights went out? You were in the dark.
Exactly.
Get it, Incher?
Yeah, I got it. That's comedy genius right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that in my stand-up, Incher.
No wonder Brad Thacker blocked you.
Now you love Brad Thacker.
He's such a great comic.
You used to hate him. Now you're like freaking loving the dude.
No, I still hate him. When you don't acknowledge somebody's existence, that's not very endearing.
He got mad because I don't know, who knows.
Who gives a shit what he got mad about? I mean, honestly.
All right. Are we ready for the wrestle?
I mean, you gotta admit that's a pretty dick move. Like if somebody's like trying to actively talk to you and you intentionally ignore them. Like, don't just go, ha ha, you gotta answer this. That is a dick move.
Yeah, if it happened, yeah.
It did happen. Are you saying I made it up? Why would I make up something like that?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't recall it going that way, but I don't know.
I made multiple attempts to talk to that man, and he just stood there like there was nothing going on.
But now I'm starting to see a different side, so maybe it's true. Maybe it's true.
It is true. I didn't just make it up. Why would I make that up?
I don't know. I'm not saying you intentionally made it up.
You thinking I dreamed it up? Is that
no? I mean, you could have just took things differently than they were. I don't know.
No, I talked
maybe
to
he
him.
didn't hear you or something. I don't know.
I made it pretty loud at one point, and he was paying no attention to me. I'm like, okay, this guy's an asshole, so fuck him.
All right.
He's too good to talk to me, I guess. So,
all right. Well, fuck Brad Thacker. Fuck you, Brad Thacker.
Power slap him.
Yeah, power slap that bitch. Little scrawny bitch. We'll slap him around.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go cry to Melton, Patrick Melton. It's his buddy. All right,
buddy.
You ready for the Raw report?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Play man.
And we, after our 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking history. Raw report. Fucking intro. It gets me every time.
I should have powered slapped Brad Thacker. You think he would have ignored me then?
I just said that.
I'd have to have some respect for him though if he did. If I just like whop, just like slap the shit out of him, he's just like oh, he got me.
It doesn't seem very manly, does it, to just slap a guy in the face?
No.
Yeah, I'd probably go for a nice punch before I do.
Maybe with a glove.
Boom, like a
Put
Hawaiian
glove
punch?
out, like undo each finger.
Damn, like a duel?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Time for the Raw report.
Yes, Monday Night Raw comes to you from La Belle Province de Quebec in Quebec City.
That's a city?
Yes, Quebec City is an actual city in Quebec. Yeah. It's where the Nordiques
What
played before
country
they
is
moved
Quebec
to
in?
Colorado.
I don't know.
It's in Colorado.
Well, they tried to. Yes, the Quebec Nordique NHL hockey team moved to Colorado and became the Avalanche.
Oh, they did? That's pretty
yes, they
shitty
did.
whenever a team moves. It's like, can you ever love that team again? I mean, like they
Well-
turned their back on you.
My one and only voyage to the old Montreal Forum in Montreal, Quebec, was Montreal versus Quebec, Quebec City, Quebec Nordique. The Quebecers always loved that rivalry, but then
It would
like I
be
said,
weird if they kept the
they
name
couldn't
though,
move
and they were
on.
the Colorado Nordiques.
Yeah, I always thought that'd be funny.
No, I don't think. No, I think there was a Colorado team called the Rockies way back in the 70s, and then they left. I think they became the New Jersey Devils. I'm not sure.
They went into boxing.
Like if you leave, why do you become like a different thing? Like, I mean, like why you're just like a new team if that happens. Like it's not even the same
Because
team.
sometimes
is
it doesn't make sense. Like, you know, if you kept this French Canadian name and you're from
I know, but it's
Colorado.
like
But it doesn't make any sense that
it's
you know,
just
like
because people know that you move there.
I mean, they
you're
don't
not-
always do it because that's it doesn't make sense that the Los Angeles team's the Lakers because they're not originally from LA. They moved to LA, but kept the name the Lakers.
Where were they originally?
Minneapolis.
Really, that is strange that they're called the Lakers. Yeah, I guess there are lakes in California, but
Not in LA.
Does LA not have any lakes?
I don't believe
It's a big city. I don't have a lake there.
They've got a lot of.
What are
What
they going to call them when they become an island? What are they going to call them then? Like when they break away from the
They'll
United
still be
States?
the Lakers. They'll just keep the name. There already is an Islanders already.
The LA Drowners were drowning in the ocean.
Ah, we're all gonna die.
Damn.
Thank you, Ludite. I knew somebody would get it.
If a team moved to the WV, what would you want them to be called? The Hot Dogs.
I told you before.
My cousins.
The Big Dicks. That is a pretty awesome name. Here comes the Big Dick.
It loves it when the Big Dick comes.
That is a pretty awesome name. You gotta admit it.
Right, yeah. Utah kept the
Oh, I
Jazz.
cracked
Because that's another
myself
one
up.
doesn't really make much sense.
Oh yeah, they were the New Orleans Jazz, and they moved to Utah.
Mhm.
They're still the Utah Jazz, which makes no sense.
Well, yeah, it should be the Wendigos, the WV Wendigos.
Ah, that would be pretty awesome.
Boston.
But yeah, the Braves were originally in Boston. Boston Braves.
Bunch of racists.
Dang. All right, man. Get to this Raw report.
So Monday Night Raw begins with CM Punk. CM Punk comes out, and
He's
he's
still
getting
another line
vacation.
from
He does
Fantastic
his
Four.
straight-
Sorry, Steve.
Flame on.
I broke Steven.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
How can he jerk me?
I know.
Isn't Clobbering Time a weird name though for like a smaller guy? Like it should be like a something the big giant dude says. Because the Thing's, big rocky guy. Oh,
Come
there he
back.
is.
There he is.
Entry, do you love this name, the Braun?
The what?
That's what they call. That's what they call the tag team of Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed. Braun.
If you want me not to like this guy even more, I think you've accomplished it. Ew.
Braun. So terrible. All right, go on.
I like the
So
shoe
it's either
follow.
StreamYard it's either StreamYard or my internet service that is doing this. I'm sorry about that, but I can't fix it.
Friday the
Punk
13th
comes out. He says he should be world heavyweight champion. He says like it's taking 12 years to win the title, and the crowd's chanting. But he does. He basically says that to Seth Rollins, he's going after Seth Rollins, and that you don't have to worry about lying and pretending because I'm going to break your legs.
Damn,
that
that's not
brings
very
out
nice.
LA Knight.
That's what happened to Jobs and Lexar.
Well, I think the only way this whole storyline should end should be Punk eventually beats Rollins and becomes the champion. But LA Knight comes out and he basically says, yeah, you were robbed at SummerSlam, but he's got a problem with Punk. He says he doesn't have a problem with Punk, but he's upset about you can't control yourself. He's complaining about when LA Knight got his title shot at Rollins. Punk just came in and caused the disqualification, and so he's a little pissed off at CM Punk. And this, they have a back and forth, but they're interrupted by ladies and gentlemen. Paul Heyman comes out, and he's got, and they call themselves the Vision, which really sucks. So I like Brian Alvarez's name for them, which is the Seth Riders. I think that's a better name. So I'm just going to call them the Seth Riders.
The Seth Riders? That makes them sound like they're a bunch of gay guys. they're riding on Seth's dong.
The Seth Riders come out. The Tribal Thief, Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker. Bronson Reed's got his Shula Fowler around his neck. And Punk calls Heyman a crybaby.
In their defense, Heyman's calling himself the Oracle now. So the Vision and the Oracle, at least it goes together.
He should name himself the Orca.
So basically, they go back and forth, and that would fit too. But basically, they set up the main event. Well, did you ever see that movie, by the way?
What? Orca, the Killer Whale movie?
So they set up a tag team match. Orca, the Killer Whale, yes, with Bo Derek. They set up a tag team match with.
Damn, Intra's gonna start smacking. He's
Oh,
gonna
she
start
gets her
power
leg
slapping
chopped
him
off.
pretty soon.
No, I was thinking Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
They set up a tag team match for the main event. CM Punk and LA Knight taking on the Braun Brawns.
Isn't
or
that
the Seth
horrendous?
Riders.
The Braun.
You sound like cheerleaders.
Bronze.
We're the Brown Bros. It's we are. We're the Brown
Call
Bros. Get in the bar.
So we get a Judgment Day Clubhouse segment. Finn Balor questioning the girls about why they don't have the tag team titles anymore, but
Lost them to the
Dominic
Braun
Mysterio
Bros.
shows up with El Grande Americano. We come back from a commercial break, and it's a tag team match. Oh, they're promoting the AAA. So WWE now owns AAA, so they're promoting Triple Mania. Vikingo is defending his title against 3 WWE guys. AJ Styles and Dragon Lee take on El Grande Americano and Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
Dirty Dom,
so,
dirt cheap.
El Grande tries to load his mask with the foreign object, but I think he loses it, and so Dominic has brought his own. He's brought his own mask, and he puts it in his
about to
mask.
drop a load too.
Is it still Ludwig Kaiser, or is it back to Chad?
It looks like Ludwig Kaiser. Still looks like him.
Yeah, maybe that's
So,
why he can't load the mask right.
Yeah. So behind the referee's back, Dirty Dom hits AJ with a headbutt with the rolled up.
Damn!
He
This
covered
is like fucking
AJ
joining Kiss or something.
and so the heels win. So the heels win the match. We get video of Adam Pearce with Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn basically wants to take on Rusev. And then we get another segment with Adam Pearce is with Io Sky. And she's going to take on Roxanne Perez. And so then we get the next match of the night, which is Sami Zayn versus Rusev. And I was thinking, like, Rusev, he did this back and forth series with Sheamus, and that's still not resolved. And so I was thinking, I hope even though they're in Quebec City, I was hoping that Rusev really doesn't lose this match. Basically, you had the Bloodline 2.0. All 4 guys attack Sami Zayn and cause the disqualification. And they beat up Sami Zayn. But then Sheamus comes down, and I think he was beating up on Rusev. He kind of ignored Sami, I think, and went after Rusev, I mean. Meanwhile, Adam Pearce. So after the commercial break, Adam Pearce, I think he got security to finally kick the Bloodline 2.0 out of the building, and he got on his phone to Nick Aldis to complain. I think that then he's interrupted by the New Day and Grayson Waller. We get a Bronson Reed video, and then we get coming back from the commercial break, we get the Io Sky versus Roxanne Perez match. 2 very small girls, but Io Sky is really over with the crowd. But it was actually Roxanne, so what's her name? Raquel tries to interfere in the match, and this brings out the Kabuki Warriors, who try to even up the odds, but they just goof them. They just screw everything up, and it enables Roxanne Perez to get the win. Rolled up Io Sky and pinned her with a handful of tights. Good old fashioned cheating. We need more of that in wrestling. A woman named Jackie is interviewing Jey Uso. Talks about how he missed
A woman
Raw
named
last
Jackie.
week.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that.
So we get a backstage segment. Arby's. Yeah. We get a backstage segment of Maxine Dupree is warming up for her match with Becky Lynch.
Vic seems riveted by whatever happened on Raw this week.
Yeah. He's hanging on every word. What do you think he's dreaming about right now?
Arby's. Power slap.
Frozen.
They denied me the Angus cheesesteak.
Really? What?
3 times.
Okay.
I was like, all right, he's back.
I'm back. Sorry about that. So Maxine Dupree gets an Intercontinental Championship match against Becky Lynch after not earning it and probably not wrestling for at least 2, 3, 4 months. But she gets a title match against Becky Lynch. And Becky Lynch just basically has her way with Maxine Dupree, beats her up, and then just puts the disarmer on her, and Maxine taps out really quick.
Tap that ass.
We get a backstage segment with the Seth Riders coming back from the commercial break. We get a video of Bayley complaining. I'm sure they did this before with Sami Zayn, where Bayley is just
Man, I can't wait to know what Bailey was doing.
It's actually interesting when Stevie comes back and tells us about it.
All right. We'll find out here. Let us know. We need to find out. Stevie.
okay. Sorry about that. Let's get to the main event before this happens again. So we get CM Punk and LA Knight versus Braun. So this is pretty good while it lasted. But basically the ending was the same as what happened last week. You had the baby faces getting the upper hand, and then it was just a disqualification victory because Seth Rollins came down and decided to attack everybody. So this brought out Jey Uso, but still.
Boy, Stevie's got internet problems.
Goosey!
What's going on?
Mom back.
You hear me?
So let me finish this first. Seth Rollins gave the curb stomp to everybody. Everybody got their heads pounded into the mat. And just like last week, all the baby faces got laid out, and it was the Seth Riders standing tall in the middle of the ring. And so the only thing missing from this is Seth Rollins putting the world title belt in a briefcase. And I certainly hope we're not going to get months and months and months of this. But I have a feeling that Seth Rollins is going to hold on to this world title for quite some time. He's not going to lose it anytime soon.
Hold on, ready or not. I think you'll hold it for a while until eventually Braun Breaker becomes babyface and then fights him for the title. Maybe
that might not be until the Royal Rumble. Braun Breaker
it'll be a little while. You gotta let it play out. You can't just go right to it.
Yeah.
Before we see the breakup of Braun.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to announce. What is it? Adam Pearce announced a fatal 4-way match of Seth Rollins defending the world title against CM Punk, Jey Uso, and LA Knight. And I think this is at Clash in Paris. So I have a feeling that Rollins is going to retain the title. I don't think he's losing it. So somehow he's going to win the match.
Well, I mean, a 4-way is going to be no disqualification. So it's going to end just like it ended yesterday and last week with his 2 goons coming in the ring and beating everybody up.
But again, so you're going to have 3 guys again are going to, so I guess it's 3 against 3. Yeah, I guess that could happen. So yeah, probably. I'm saying LA Knight's probably going to take the fall. I can't see Jey Uso or Punk taking the fall in that match. But for the second week in a row, it's the heels standing tall. Yeah, I hate to do this, but
Do it. Do it. Yeah.
Damn, you're breaking Intra's heart.
On the whole, it wasn't a very good show. And
Goosey told me he loved Raw.
Fuck no. I mean, it was okay, but it feels like they just don't have the ability to not, realize that the heels can lose once in a while. You don't have to stand tall every goddamn night of the fucking.
Isn't it weird that it's so insanely popular now? They sell out these and just charge so much money for it. Like, I don't want to talk people out of liking whatever they like, but whenever I watch it, I'm just like, it's not really doing it for me.
No.
There's a lot of good people there. Don't get me wrong, but
oh no.
Well, that's why I can only see this storyline ending with Punk's got to get a win over Rollins, whether or not it's for the title or not. Eventually, Punk's got to beat him. Like,
yeah, it can't just be one guy wins every. You can't have a feud where the one guy just wins every time.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, I'd like to see Punk get the title before his body breaks down.
Yeah, well, that might be too late, but yeah, I would. I would too, honestly.
But,
Anthony Bowens is a nobody too. I might go see that Saturday.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
But that, in a nutshell, was your Raw report. Overall,
Raw
thumbs
report!
down.
Thank you, Stevie. Thumbs down to Raw, but thumbs up to Toronto Stevie.
What did you give Raw thumbs down intro? I
ain't
think you
watched
told me
it.
you were loving it.
I loved it, Jack. I loved it so much. I think Toronto Stevie is just out of line for saying thumbs down. How dare he?
You
we
like
saw
this name,
such
Braun
greatness,
Braun?
like Karrion Kross pretending he was fired. We saw such greatness, like Ron Killings not being on the show. We saw great things like Bronson Reed going off the top rope, going.
I'm a big fan of Bronson Reed. I
Yeah.
have some bad tastes.
I think
Bronson
Steiner's
Reed's
good
good
too.
stuff. Yeah, Steiner's awesome.
Bronson Reed's who I'm talking about. Are
Yeah, I'm
you
a
a
big
fan of
fan
him,
of both.
Goosey? Talking to Goosey. I'm not talking to you, bitch.
The tribal thief.
The tribal
father of the Shulafala.
I'll give him some credit for that. That did make me laugh. I did
Yeah,
like
pretty
the
funny.
Shula Fala. So
that's.
Yeah, I
like
like
I
Lisa
said,
Bronson.
I'm wondering if that's going to be his gimmick now. Like, every time he wins a match, he should just take the shoes off his opponent or the boots off his opponent.
see, it's appropriate though that he's making this his gimmick where he steals people's shoes, because he certainly steals some video games with that arcade machine that he has. It's got the big multicade that just steals all its assets from all these famous video game companies. Hope he's proud of himself for that big pirated machine he has. Nothing but piracy. Piracy's in that machine. That's what it is. If Nintendo could send him a letter, they would. They would.
We can't.
My baby done sent me a letter. She wrote me a letter. What?
What
I love that song.
Yeah, it's a good scene.
What tune is it? I don't know it.
Letter by the Monster. Came out in 1966.
The Luddite that rules the world.
Damn fucking right.
I knew what it said, though. You're a good man. Jackie Jones, what would you do without Luddite in our life?
I'd cry.
Mm-hmm. All I need is Luddite in my life.
Yeah, okay.
What's the next line? Lost in I'll have to work on that.
All I need
Do
is
it,
the rain in my
bitch.
life. Can't see free of all my strife. All I need is the night in my life.
Bam.
Without
He's a
that,
wordsmith.
Only way that I can get it right.
Did we lose Goosey already?
What the
There
fuck?
you go.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
We got you now.
Oh, fuck. My browser keeps rebooting and
Yo, fucking goose.
The goose is loose. All right.
Well,
So
what's
we're
that shirt
starting-
you got on there?
Why, you trying to get him to take it off?
The race car driver from down in Vic's area.
Oh, I don't know that guy.
Passed away last year. Scott Bloomquist.
Bloomquist.
Yeah.
Scott Bloomquist.
Yeah.
Vic, you ever heard of him?
Yeah, I'm not a big car racing fan.
I will say I watched the TMZ Hogan documentary tonight.
Well,
Mark Henry's a fucking asshole. I mean,
what do you have to say?
he comes on there and said Hogan's a racist, and no matter what he could have done would have made me change my mind, and I can't respect him. I can't respect his life. It's like, dude, give it a fucking rest. Like, yeah, he did some fucking pretty shitty things, but like, he's dead, you know?
Yeah.
There's a lot of worse people dead that did a lot of worse things, that, you know?
Mhm. Well, I mean, he has the right to feel however he wants to feel. I mean, but I don't really feel the same way about Hogan. I don't think he was out to cause people harm.
No.
But,
He's gonna hawk up
I
and
watched
start to talk to you.
I watched the TMZ thing with Brooke Hogan, and that infuriated me. So she came across pretty badly, I thought. She's like,
I really
just
thought
want
he came
everybody-
off really bad, to be honest. But
do what?
I thought he came off really bad. I listened to her on. I listened to a couple interviews with her. I don't know. I thought Hogan came off really bad.
Well, the one that I heard on TMZ, she was just talking about she didn't want to go to his funeral because she didn't like the people he was around or something. And
It's not exactly what she said. She said that he didn't go to her wedding.
That
and
she brought that up, but
said to her was if he had it all to do again, he wouldn't have had kids. No, I mean, you're saying that to your kid when she was talking about wanting
well, yeah,
kids?
he shelled out all that money on her career, and she couldn't sing a lick. I mean,
Dude, you
I'd
can't just be
probably,
like she's
I'd
like
probably just
look,
not have that
you
kid.
can't just be like he's this great guy when he's telling his own daughter like if I had it to do again, I wouldn't have had kids. To his that's basically saying I
What'd
wish
she
you
say
weren't
that
born.
on? What'd she say that on?
Said it
I
on
didn't hear
Bubba
that.
the Love Sponge.
What's she doing on Bubba the Love Sponge to begin with? That's the guy who caused a lot of this trouble. I mean,
Look, I'm not going to come in here and trash Hope, but he's also not like blameless. He's not the same.
I'm not saying he is
He's like it was
blameless.
all
I'm-
Bubba the Love Sponge.
But what's she doing on Bubba the Love Sponge show? That's pretty messed up. I mean, he kind of broke apart the whole family. I mean,
well, he didn't. I mean, Hogan has a
Oh,
part
like
in this. He
the
wasn't
tape
forced
where
to,
the dad
to
is like
cheat on
having
his
sex with
wife
the
with
wife
someone
or
with his
and all
friend's
that.
wife. Like, I mean,
Yeah,
they
he
all
was
had
offered-
they all had their part in that.
I know they had their part, but I'm just saying. I mean, like, I think they were pretty bad terms to begin with beforehand. But I mean, that the tape is not good for any of them, really. But I just think Brooks terrible, honestly, because to not go to your own dad's funeral. I mean, when the man's dead and
I
gone.
didn't go to mine.
Well, you never even knew your dad, though. I mean, he had nothing to do with your life.
Yeah, well, she had her own reasons, and I don't.
Her dad did plenty for her. She's like, I want to be alone on my beach house.
Someone spending
It's
money
like, how
on
did you
you
get
isn't
that
the
beach
same
house?
as he also supposedly had the her contract like had her fired from her contract. Told her basically, I wish you weren't born.
Well, that's
wouldn't
what
go to
Bubba told her.
wedding
Do you
if
think
she's married.
Bubba's being honest?
No, this is. Well, I don't know. I mean, how do I know who's? That's what she thinks. So I mean, I don't blame her. If she feels
Do
that
you
way,
think she had
I don't
talent
care.
to begin with, then, Jack?
I don't think it has anything to do with.
Well, yes, it does. If you got a
No, it doesn't.
contract, I mean, what do you got a contract to do to see?
There's plenty of people
If
have
she's no
contracts
good
that are
at it, then
talented.
she should be released from her contract. Maybe
No,
her
there's a lot.
dad
Well,
was
but
sick of shelling out
supposedly
money
they didn't
for
want to
worthless
let her out.
career.
That he thought he tried to ruin his own daughter's career.
He tried to make her career at the beginning, and then maybe he
Yeah, at the
realized,
beginning.
I'm just dumping money into this, and maybe we should just call it.
Yeah, but
a
these
quit.
are things that people do for their children.
I understand that, but maybe he thought, hey,
But
maybe
also
it's
trying
time
to ruin
call
your
it
kids'
in.
careers not something you normally do, or telling
Did he
your
actually
your own
try to
kid
do that, or
I
maybe
don't
that
know. How
she's-
do I know? I mean,
Where's
I don't
the
think he's
proof?
this big saintful
When
guy
he
that
dumped
can do
all
no
this
wrong.
money into her career to get her off the
I have
ground?
no
Where's the
reason to
proof?
think he's lying about it. I also
Who's
have no
lying
reason
about
to
it?
think she's lying that he told her that he didn't. If he had all do it again, he wouldn't have kids. If I was her and my dad told me basically, I wish you weren't born, that was the last thing he ever said to me, and wouldn't go to my wedding, would I be like, oh,
I don't
gonna
think
go to
he
this
said
dude's
ever said
burial?
that. I think
Why?
that's
Just
bullshit.
because you like Hulk Hogan's matches?
No, I'm
you
saying
don't know the guy.
because he dumped millions of dollars trying to get her
what?
career off the ground.
Look, money,
I think
money, and
you
like
even
love
said it
are two
yourself.
different
He
things.
stopped in the middle of the sex tape to talk
Yeah,
to
it's like-
Nick,
yeah,
so he
that's
cares
very
about his
funny.
kids. I would say.
Just look. There's difference between
You think
just
he
giving
only
out
cared
money to
about Nick
somebody
and not Brooke?
actually caring about them.
I think he definitely cared about his kids.
Why? How do you? I don't know. Maybe.
So I don't believe that he ever said that to her. Honestly, I think she's just trying to make
the
herself
reason why I think I believe her is because she had herself taken out of his will. She wants no part of his money, so that's why I tend to believe her.
Well, I'm sure she's already got a good share of his money already.
She took herself out of his will, so she wouldn't.
I understand that, but you need to listen to what I'm saying. She didn't get her status in her life
No shit.
because she wasn't Hulk Hogan's daughter.
So
She
what?
got it because she was Hulk Hogan's daughter.
So
she's profited off the man's name pretty well.
So what?
So I'm saying she should have some sort of thankfulness towards
if
the
all
man
this goes true,
for
then
making who
if
she
the
is.
guy- if
She wanna have a
dad
beach
telling you wish
house.
you weren't born,
She
and
wouldn't
then
have
never,
a
like,
beach.
talk to her again?
Did he say that? 100%.
She
Did he
said-
say that?
Well, do you know he didn't? Like
I don't
like,
know he
was
did it,
there.
but you're using it as like he actually said it when he was on Bubba the
I'm
Love
saying
Sponge.
if she said he said that, and if he did, I don't blame her.
Well, I don't think he said it, honestly.
Why?
Just
Because
because
you like-
there's a
because
lot
you
more
were
evidence
Hulkamaniac?
showing that he cared for his daughter than he didn't. I mean, he does
Because he was rich and had money. I mean, so
They used to make appearances. You said that he wouldn't do an appearance unless they booked Brooke at one point.
No, I never said. I said Mick Foley.
That was Mick. I think he had the same deal though at one point because I know she was doing all kinds of appearances with him.
I mean, he hasn't talked to her in years.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I know they had a lot of falling out within the family, but I don't think he ever said that to her. Though, to be honest.
But why? Just because you?
I
you
just
like
don't
Hulk
believe
Hogan as
it.
a kid?
Huh?
Just because you like Hulk Hogan as a kid? I mean,
Well, you're going off about as much as what I've got to go off of.
yeah. I'm just
So-
saying.
so why do you
is
think
it-
that
there's
he
no
said it
possible
to
way?
her?
Because it's out of her mouth. So I'm saying, is he
You
saying
just
this
believe
isn't
everything
true?
that Brooke Hogan says just because she's Brooke Hogan? Is that what it is, Jack?
I mean, why would she lie? Why does she get to gain out of this? The reason why I believe her is because she took
I
herself
think
out of
she's
the will.
trying
so
to
I
save her
believe her.
credibility within the public
Who
eye.
cares? For
Because
what?
she
She
didn't
didn't
go
do
to her
anything.
dad's funeral, and I think she's trying to make up a lot of stuff to
Why
make
did-
her look better.
To who?
To the public eye, because apparently she cares because she's going around on all these shows trying to improve her name.
Not a lot. I mean, no, people are
Yeah,
asking
she's
her
been on
because she's Hulk
TMZ.
Hogan's
She's been on
daughter.
Bubba. She's
Yeah,
what
because
else has
people
she done?
ask her to come on because people are asking Dave Meltzer to come on these shows.
She could
You
just
think like
ignore him?
he's doing it so he could get
If
money
she
off
really
Hulk
wants to
Hogan?
be at her beach house and be left alone, then don't do any of these shows. Just not answer. I'm sure she probably has people who take her calls.
She
She
has a
probably
right
has
to
an
tell her.
agent of
She has
some
a right to
sort.
tell her
Just
side.
tell her agent just to not even bother her about it.
She has a right to tell her side.
She can tell her side, but I can believe it. and I
She
can't
cannot.
believe
She
it.
can't say anything bad about somebody that did bad to her. If he did, then I see nothing wrong with it. Say whatever you want.
So I just don't believe it. That's all I'm saying.
Based on what though? Just because you like Hulk
Because
Hogan?
he seemed
I mean,
like he
Hogan was
tried
not
to
known
really
as the
help
most
her.
truthful guy. You realize?
I think he did try to help her though.
Oh yeah,
Can you disagree with
Yeah,
that?
no, but people can just because someone helps someone once doesn't mean they've never done anything against them for the rest of their life.
Mhm. Well, that's not what I'm saying. I just don't believe that he ever said, "I wish you were never born."
Well,
I
he
mean,
said that,
who
that
says
if
that
I had
to
all
somebody?
to do again, I wouldn't have a kids, which is basically that's what that means.
Hmm.
And then she never talked to him again. And the reason why I think it's true is because she has to get out of his will. I don't think you would do that if you had no reason.
I think she did that to improve her image. She wants to look like, oh, I don't care about her money.
Well, then
She's
why?
had
Then
that
why
for
would
years.
she?
where
Then why
people
would she
say
not
that.
want money then?
She said that for years, though. Like the people have always said, like all the money that people dumped into her career, which is what he did. He dumped a bunch of money into her career, trying to make her.
He's her father.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He cared about her, and here she's not
In
even
that
going to the man's
instant-
funeral. So I think that's really disrespectful.
I
So
mean,
she
Chris
deserves
Benoit
the bad
might have bought
publicity
his
that
kid a
she's
nice
getting.
Christmas present at one time. I mean,
Mhm.
who cares?
Do what?
I mean,
I
Chris
didn't hear.
Benoit might have bought his kid a nice Christmas present once.
Okay, now that's a totally different situation.
I'm just saying,
man,
if someone did nice to someone once, it doesn't mean that it nullifies anything they've done negative to them since then.
I'm just saying you don't have any like grounds to prove that.
My ground, it's not a court of law. I'm just saying that that's what she said. I have no reason not to believe her. I tend to believe her because she took herself out of the will. So, all right. I mean,
Well, just go on believing her, Jack. Just go ahead.
go on believing Hulk Hogan. I mean, he's a very
He
honest
doesn't
guy.
talk anymore, Jack. If you haven't noticed, he's got a dead. I think it's just really disrespectful. She didn't attend her father's funeral. She could take the high road even if he did say that. I mean, funerals are really for the living than it is for the people.
Then
who are
why?
dead.
Then if she don't want to go, then why? Who is she disrespecting herself?
I don't know. Is she
She
disrespecting?
said
her?
she actually even said that he didn't ever wanted a funeral either.
No.
He's not
I don't
inside
know,
the
but he
body,
is.
Jay. It's a piece
What?
of meat. The soul is no longer in the body.
He said it's a piece of meat, and
Yeah.
all it is a body. So
Oh,
that's
let's
a big
see.
piece of meat, if you ask me. It's thermos size for what I hear. That's what Jack's got, the thermos.
They had a funeral.
I do carry the thermos wherever I go.
I know this is a bit late to mention this, but who has the show on in the background? Because I've been hearing.
No, I think it's just Goosey's gives a little echo on his end.
Oh,
It's not the show in the background. Yeah, it's just that there's an echo there.
I wish Goosey never was born. I'm just kidding, Goose. I love you.
Jonathan Jackson, what do you?
I'm just kidding, Goosey.
What do you think about WWE's new idea of bringing back released talent to be total nothings in the company? There was like a whole list of guys that were fired in 2022, and then Hunter brought them all back. Then they were all not all, but a lot of them were released again this year after back, which is kind of funny. But I think he means the R-Truth thing. That's something I really think that's really dumbfounding to me, like mind-boggling. Like he was so over. That was a cool moment, a moment I watched on Raw when he came out there. R-Truth shaved the head. I was like, oh damn, they have a superstar here. You can at least have one run with them. They didn't do shit. They didn't even have a run. Never mind.
Well,
like you couldn't get years, but you could have got a run, a couple months.
Just as much thought as they put into John Cena turning back from a heel to face, they put about as much thought into R-Truth going back, being silly R-Truth. Because he looked at John Cena and he said, "If you're back, then I'm back." And that was it.
And they're going to repeat the process with Malachi Black and Rusev
I also
Nothing
will
to
say, real quick too about Mark Henry. Though I will say, like, all of us are white dudes, so like, I don't know,
Not
maybe
me.
a black guy.
Is this
might
any
look at
better
this
on
a
the
little
echo?
differently. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah,
All right.
seems good. Yeah, I would say that, you know, if it was directed at me, it would hit harder. I mean, it wouldn't be as easy, you know, because, you know, it is
Yeah.
rough. But I just
I also never actually been around him, so I don't know. It's
Mhm.
odd coming from Mark Henry. He's usually a pretty like kind of an ass kisser. So
You guys are white.
what? Someone tried video in. Yeah, your audio is perfect now, Goosey. Someone tried videoing in a minute ago, and I missed it. I'm sorry. So video back in. I don't know who it was.
Mhm.
Are you excited to spend more money on more apps? No, I'm not.
Who asked that?
Jonathan Jack.
Yeah, I love spending money on apps. Thank you.
Goosey,
Nick
do you already have ESPN Plus to like watch any like hockey or anything like that?
I do, so yeah.
That's the
I
thing.
am
Like,
in.
if you'd watch that other stuff, I get it. But like,
Yeah, it's worth
I
it,
definitely
man.
would not buy it just for WWE.
Yeah, no.
It's like that's all you. I mean, they lowered the price by taking it to Peacock and doing the WWE Network, and now they're like raising the price again, basically.
Yeah, I said for years it was always you really can't go back to like the pay-per-view model. And while this is actually technically a little cheaper than that, it's almost the same. You know,
Well,
if
what's
you
confusing
don't have
is
it,
what's
what?
confusing as shit for me is I only pay like $10 a month for ESPN Plus, so I don't know where the hell they're.
Even things I've read are confusing because some people say like it'll be part of your existing like thing if you already have like certain cable company. So I really don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah.
But I assume if
You
it
have
is
a-
part of it, they'll probably knock it up money once it starts.
Look at your bill and see if you're getting like a discount for something. Like maybe you subscribe to something else that are you? Do you have
I
like?
was gonna rework my cable bill, and I noticed like through my cable, I can get Netflix. I think it wasn't Peacock, Netflix, Paramount Plus, and something else for like $10. But it'll be through the cable. It's kind of weird as opposed to a separate, apps.
Well, I don't have cable, so that
Yeah.
I cut that cord a long.
Did you do like the deal when they had Hulu, ESPN, and who was the other
Disney
one?
Plus? That's what I think it might be.
Yeah, like if you get that, like maybe you did that where you got
Yeah.
all three of them together or something. I knew they were doing that deal.
Yeah, and also if a lot of that stuff, if you get annually, if you just pay like once every year, you get a lot better deal too. As opposed to paying every month. Even if they might still charge you every month, but you do the one, you sign up so you can't cancel it.
And I don't know if they're offering that right now, the three together.
No,
Like,
a lot of that
you
stuff might be like whenever.
You might be grandfathered in from that. So don't ever like let your credit card expire or anything, because then they'll take it away, like Brian Alvarez did.
But now, like the UFC is going to Paramount Plus, or what, and they're getting away from the, the pay-per-view days. But why is WWE going back to somewhat of a? I mean, the UFC is still bigger than the WWE, popularity-wise.
I don't know. I don't hear as much about UFC as of late. Like, do you?
No,
guys?
it's huge, Joe. It is big.
It is.
Yeah.
I follow wrestling.
But yeah, I
mostly,
agree
so
though.
don't know.
I it's weird I just think that there's just UFC fans and they just watch, but there's not too many just like, oh, this is some big fight that everyone has to see.
Right.
It's funny though, if like they talked about like Shane wanted Vince to buy UFC back in the days, but if he bought UFC, he would have just buried it, wouldn't he?
Probably.
He would have only bought it just to ruin it. He wouldn't have bought
He
it.
probably
to,
would have
like,
had
into
himself
something.
go out there and like beat everybody.
Yeah. He'd like,
Come out there.
this is the Vince McMahon League. I'm the genetic
start punching
jackhammer. He'd probably still be champ. Like, just,
No, I mean, I bet his son would have won. Is what
he'd
I'm
wreck
saying.
his Bentley into the octagon and get out and then just like kind of act like he's fighting somebody, and they'd lay down for him. He's like, that's right, pal. I just beat him.
I think Shane and his dad are back together again because it seemed like for a while they didn't like each other. But I honestly think we're going to see Vince back in the company. Not that long ago, I really thought we wouldn't, but I think we're going to now.
Yeah, it seems like from the fans' reactions, people seem to fine with having Vince McMahon as back into the fold, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Now they changed it from. Then they had Brock Lesnar going to be facing off with John Cena in Paris, but they've changed it because they want to have Logan Paul take on John Cena in Paris, so they can have Brock on the show that's up against the AEW show.
I don't think it was ever guaranteed that it was going to be Brock in Paris.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of weird, like having Brock in Paris. Like, is Brock really over in Paris?
I don't know. He's probably over everywhere. Honestly, usually those crowds, like, they just love anyone that's a big name here. You know what I mean?
They like singing their own song and going, Sacre-la-Mou! Ah!
Omelette du fromage.
They did have like their own song that they would just keep singing. I'm like, are these people into the show or are they just amusing themselves? Like, what's going on?
I'm tired of the nostalgia tour, though. I like to see him versus people new, like him versus who's the Logan Paul. Okay, I actually am into that. But him versus Brock again when they're both like older and he's much old, like that doesn't interest me. I've seen this match before.
Yeah.
And what's the point of it? Okay, Brock beats him. I mean, does Brock need the rub of anything at this point? Like, he's as over and big as he's ever going to be. So it doesn't help him. And what's the point?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess this is mainly for Cena to say thank you to him, I guess. So he gets to work with people he wants.
Like, he's great friends with Brock?
I guess so, apparently, because then they're saying he requested for him to come back. So I wasn't aware of it, but I guess they are friends.
I think you're getting Cena Brock at Survivor Series War again.
I thought he was going to go up on the show that was like with what they're doing against.
Is he going to ask to wrestle in his homeland of China?
He might have to ask Vince for credit.
Yeah, with Vince there, his pal Vince.
Because Vince owns his name, so.
I think you get Cena's final match would be against somebody.
Howard Stern was making fun of that. I'm like so far behind on that, but he was like, "Yeah, Vince just wants to own everybody's name." It was a pretty funny segment, and he was like, "What if I just own Robin's name?" And he was like, "Robin, you can't do any other shows without me."
And then
it was pretty funny hearing Howard talk about it, but
yeah, I mean, you guys don't realize, but I do own all your names now.
I still think Cena's wrestling at WrestleMania next year.
Yeah, I mean, that's where you want to go out.
I think it's going to be, he's going to go out in his final match in September. He'll get the cheers. He'll be standing in the ring. And then the Rock's musical hit, and we'll get the Rock Cena at WrestleMania next year. Nobody wants to see it, but
he needs to fight
fuck with the final boss, all that happy horse shit.
He needs to fight Taiwan, and like, they lose countryship when he beats them for China.
Yeah. Oh my! Do you think
Mighty
like
go on, sorry.
Do you think The Rock got angry at WWE whenever they were like?
Yeah, I think he's mad at him now because I really think he's a guy who wants a lot of power and control over everything.
Do you think he got mad when they told him like the Souls thing was a little much? He was like, "How dare you?"
Well, I mean, they did it, so they must not have minded.
I want your soul.
That really went nowhere.
Undertaker was taking people's souls for all those years.
Undertaker's like, hey, that's my gimmick. I dig holes and steal souls.
There's no payoff to it, though. He just like disappeared. It was never.
Rock's like, oh, you dig holes. I forgot about that one. I'm going to have to write that one down.
Then Travis Scott comes in and breaks Cody's eardrum.
Oh, you know what? I saw a guy. I couldn't believe it. I almost wanted to take a picture of him for you, Incher. I saw a guy wearing a Black Adam shirt today. I was like, someone.
The one Black Adam fan out in the world.
Yeah, I was like, someone owns that shirt. Wow.
I bet if you would have talked to that guy, he was like, "Oh, it was just a free shirt." You know?
Probably.
He just gave it to me.
I remember stacks of Black Adam I think it was Funko Pops or something once at Walmart, and they were all in clearance for like $2 or something.
Man. Black
Mighty Lexar is getting up early to job hunt.
Oh.
Getting up early to job hunt.
I didn't go to SummerSlam and going to try to save up for WrestleMania. All right.
You're going to be saving for a while for WrestleMania.
He's going to save up for WrestleMania in 10 years.
You could probably rob a bank and not have enough.
I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say it because that honestly could be very likely.
I'm saying like he could even rob the bank and not even have enough.
Oh.
Maybe you probably wouldn't even have enough. You'd have to rob 2 banks. Oh, maybe I shouldn't.
Do you think his idea of job hunting is like going into a 7-Eleven, like holding it up?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, poor Lex.
No, he's a good man. He's a good man. When was the last time you stole a pay-per-view, Jonathan Jackson?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Do you have inner monologue, or do you just hear the wind drafting through your ears?
Who asked that?
Little Jackson.
Do we have inner monologue or just wind drafting through our ears? Like,
oh, so I was walking the tracks the other day. I haven't done that for a while, and then I could hear the train coming. I was like, "Oh shit!" Incher, what would Incher do now? He'd be like, "I told you."
Just wait, Jack. Just wait. One of these days,
I heard the train. I heard the train coming and just thought, "Oh shit!"
It was like 2 miles away, though. You can really hear it from a long distance.
Lexar would have wished you would have stayed on the track.
Like, could I resist that if like a train just like ran you over? And could I resist not saying, "Well, he didn't listen to me"?
You'd probably love
like that. Would be a hard one not to be like, because I mean, there's no definitive like he should have listened to me at this point.
Yeah,
like,
there's
no way to dispute that if you're just ran down by a train.
Incher he'd get a shirt made says "I told them so,"
but it's in poor taste.
It's
in poor taste to take pleasure in that. You know,
I'm gonna make a shirt of you're like Snidely Whiplash. Tie me the train tracks.
Mm-hmm.
No one does that anymore.
I gotta go break out Billy Jack so he can tie you down to the train tracks.
But the train tracks, boy, they're pretty rough. It's like, damn, these are falling all apart. Then I'm thinking, boy, these don't seem very safe, honestly, if you're riding the train.
If you're on the train, but if you're walking the tracks, they're perfectly.
No, they're the problem with the train tracks really is that the train, because you literally can hear it coming from a while. I honestly don't listen to music and stuff. I have the earbuds in, but I turn them off from on the tracks. But they are very not great to walk on because they're very uneven. So you can twist your ankles and stuff. Besides that,
that's what I've been telling you. You can twist your ankle and get stuck in the track.
So this is what happened.
Get ran over.
I found this Saturday. Got up early. I was going to go to my thrift stores. I looked up the best thrift store in Cape, and here it was one in Sandwich. It was 4 miles away, and I'm like, man, that's not that bad. But I'm gonna go walk down here, get up early, walk down to this giant thrift store. It's a 3-story thrift store. So I go down there. It's a long walk. I get there and it was fucking closed.
That's lame.
It said it was open till 2. I got there 11:30 and it was closed. And then what I didn't think about, I was like, well, it's 4 miles here, but now it's also 4 miles back. The way up wasn't so bad. Way back, especially when I didn't even get to go anywhere, I was like, man, that's kind of blows. Just walking back.
Mm-hmm.
I got a pretty good tan though. I got a little bit of a sunburn on my head, but it's
Are my words from the week before ringing in your ear about getting the driver's license?
No, I walked there for exercise.
Well, I thought you just wanted to go to the thrift store because
going places is motivation for walking.
Mm-hmm.
If it's just walking, I get bored. But it's like, well, I'm going to go this place, or listen to audiobooks. I only listen to audiobooks when I'm walking. That way, if it's something I really like, I have to I walk more, or it's like, oh, then I get motivated the next day to walk again. So I can
Have you
listen
ever
more
thought
than-
about walking down to my house to see me?
Hell yeah, that's the that was the inspiration for the song "Piss in Your Face."
Oh, to walk to my house and then
It's just a joke, Enter. I've got a sense of humor.
What if
I'm
you
like,
don't get
Miss
the piss in
Destiny
my
here.
face?
That'd be very sad if I.
And
That'd
you
be
just
like
have to walk
walking
home.
all the way to the thrift store. It's closed. I'd walk all the way to Interest House, and I don't
Yeah.
get to piss in his face.
Would you walk to Toronto Stevie's house then?
To what? I'm not gonna piss in Stevie's face.
Yeah.
You think I'm a monster?
Why not?
Yeah, the Mounties would come and get him too if he did that.
Yeah, Jacques Rougeau would hit me with the shock stick.
Yeah.
What I don't, I don't, I'm not gonna say what I'm about to say. I shouldn't say it. I'm self-centered. I'm gonna
You're
censor
self-censoring
myself.
yourself here right now. Self-editing.
You know it's got to be bad when I think that intro.
Yeah, it probably was pretty bad. I'm curious, but I'm not curious. It's like, do I really want to know? Because it's probably directed towards me.
It was not. It wasn't actually. It was directed.
Oh,
at Jacques
let's hear it.
Rougeau. No, it was directed at Jacques Rougeau, but I don't want to say anything.
Okay.
What's your favorite trans? What's your favorite trans perfume?
What was that stuff called last week?
I forget now.
Passion or something.
There's something Latina.
Oh,
I don't
Latina
think-
God, wasn't it? Or
I think you missed this, Goosey, last week.
Dio.
What the hell?
So, Lexar showed he took the camera out for some reason, and we saw his. Oh, he's showing his ring canvas that's laying on the floor.
Oh, it's TNA.
Yeah, and so he had a stack of papers, and one of them looked like Intra thought it was someone's ID, and he's like, no. And so we kept asking him, and he was very adamant about not showing this paper. And like, we'll just pick it up, and he's like, no, I gotta move all these papers, and then he would show it, but he would always move it away from what we wanted to see. We're like, no, just show that. And it was so obvious he had like this. He was super guilty of something, or else I wouldn't have just kept on it. And so finally, he's like, "Oh, it's for perfume." But anyway, he said the name, so I looked it up, and it's a transgender transsexual perfume, and so it's like an ad with these transsexuals all over it. And
What the fuck?
And he. So I assume this is something Lexar
But-
is into, I guess. But.
Why would this what kind of publication would have an ad for such a thing?
Well, that's
Like-
probably another reason he didn't want to show the camera down there, because I think there was
Like, where did he
I
get
mean,
this
I'm-
thing? Like,
I'm not gonna kink shame the guy, but what the?
no, like I don't know, Chicks with Dicks Monthly or something.
Yeah.
don't you want to know more now? Like, what
Of
publication was
course, yeah. That
Lexar's
forget coming
favorite
to-
site is like pegbybro.com or whatever.
Forget going to Piss and Interest Face. Let's go over to Lexar's and see what's in his room. that would be cool, wouldn't it? If we all went
That'd be-
over and
That'd be
live-
horrifying.
You know that
live stream
scene?
Lexar's house.
You know that scene on Zodiac where Jake Gyllenhaal goes down in the guy's basement and then like it's probably be a lot like that. Yeah.
You think do you think there's anybody else in there besides him and his mom? Like there's someone in the
You'll find
closet, like
out.
locked up or something.
Watching him jack off the transgender for.
Yeah, are you saying like a gimp? Is that what you're saying? Like there's a gimp?
No,
in this
like
closet?
against their will, like tied up.
Like Dustin sitting in his
Yeah, what happened to Dustin? He was the one
Yeah,
who was
he's
always going.
magically missing all of a sudden.
Yeah. Damn.
How long was the gimp in the closet to begin with? Like do you start your shift? Is there like shifts for the gimp, or was the gimp in there for days?
Yeah, do you hit a time clock and clock in?
He's like, well, I guess it's my time to do some gimp stuff.
What the hell?
If that paid well, Incher, would you be a gimp?
Like, cause they had to have him ready because it was like he just like got Marcellus Wallace and then Bruce and then Butch.
Maybe they can make a prequel all about him or like a spin-off.
Like, he had to been ready for that. He didn't know they were going to catch these two people. So it's like they have to have a shift of some sort. The GIMP shift.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably a lifestyle you live.
Yeah, but like, are you just like really bored most of the time? So that was a really exciting day that they caught these people, or are they always?
I mean, there are websites you can learn about this.
I don't think I want to go to those websites.
Oh, right. You can go join FetLife or something.
Well, we need to get Quentin on the show so I can ask him these questions.
Right.
Like, what was the GIMP doing? Like, outside of like,
on. He does a
when
podcast.
when there's not people they're catching.
I've been to his the new Bev. It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
What's cool is I bought a shirt there, and all the shirts they sell, he won't sell them online because it's like this thing, like you know the shirts at the new Bev you can only buy there.
Yeah,
you have to go in person, which I think is kind of neat. But I bought a Once Upon a Time in Hollywood shot in 35mm shirt. It's pretty cool.
What if you bought the shirt and then sold it online? What would you?
Well, you could do that, I guess. There are people who do that on eBay, but they ask you kindly not to. They'll kick you out if you like if you bring your phone out during a movie. Like they'll ban you for life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I went to see Die Hard.
What if you're
Christmas
just
Eve
turning
there,
turn it on to do not disturb? Like,
no, I mean, yeah, they're very adamant. That's one thing you cannot do. You cannot once the stuff starts, like the trailers, all the phones have to go away and you can't take them out.
But if I've like put my phone on do not disturb so it doesn't ring or something.
Well, it's not. If it's in your pocket, you can't take it out of your pocket and people see the light. You'll be kicked out. If you have to check, you have to leave go outside in the.
But that's my excuse. I'm putting on do not disturb.
We have to do it before the movie start.
Well, will you give me my money back if
no? You get the fuck out, bitch.
How can he take my money for not delivering goods?
Because they told you beforehand. You'll get kicked out. Why you wanting to be a jerk?
Why are they being Nazis?
Why do you want to be a jerk? Why do you want to ruin everyone's film going experience?
I'm trying to improve it so my phone doesn't ring.
That's not improving it. You do it beforehand, like every normal person.
What if I forgot?
Well, they tell you beforehand multiple times. They get
Normal
signs
people
everywhere, and they come
forget.
and tell you got to put your phone away before it starts, and then it comes up. Time to put your phone away. So you're just trying to be a jerk.
What if I just want to start recording the movie and pirate it?
Then I think they come in with billy clubs and just break your kneecaps.
Like,
and then you become the GIMP. That's how the GIMP became the GIMP. He had his phone out in the new Bev, and then that's the punishment.
Huh? That's the whole backstory, then, eh?
Yeah. Now, how would you like that?
That's pretty mean, though. I mean, like he forces you into the life of being the GIMP. Just to bring your phone out?
You were being a dick. You had your phone out.
I don't think it. The punishment doesn't fit the
I think it does.
fit the
I think
crime.
you're getting off easy. Eventually, you might learn to like it. The life of a GIMP.
Let's see. Now we're getting to Jack's wet dream territory here.
No, I want you not to enjoy it. I like that better.
Oh, at least he's being honest.
Why does your brain assume you know the full question asked before you finish reaching for the next bit of information associated with the relatable questioning? We'll go to the next one. Jackson, finish this popular phrase. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you.
What was that line? What was that word? I can't remember.
So the puppet I've been making so originally it was Master Wog, and then people explained to me that Wog is a racial slur in England. So I changed it to Master Zog, and now people are telling me this is like a white supremacist term. It's like against Jewish people. So I'm like, Jesus. No matter what I name him, yeah. It's like
Wog is a slam. Is a slam.
Yeah, it's like SWAT. It's what people in England call black people, is like a racial epitaph. Like
no, Zog is
just don't send the movie over to England. You're fine.
Well, then I renamed the Zog, and now people are
And now
telling me
Zog is anti-Jew. Like,
How
what
about
yeah, it's something about Zionist, the controlled government. But
how
I
about
forget.
Master Log?
How about you just name him like Larry or something at this point?
That's actually the name of the demon tree is Larry. Honestly, that's honestly. the name.
You'll find out Larry's like some sort of anti-Palestinian name or something.
So AJ, my friend AJ is gonna be in the movie now. He said, "Why don't you just rename him Master N-word?"
That's who Harlem Heat would be coming for, right?
Exactly. That's why I thought of it. In addition to the Raw report, when will In Your Head become a legitimate wrestling podcast and include the SmackDown summary, the Ring of Honor reaction, the New Japan news, and the TNA Times? Troy kind of brings in the New Japan news.
Mm-hmm. He would be the
Speaking
guy.
of, we need to do
That
a
would be
410. Rest in peace, WWE Speed.
Yeah, the end of Speed, the end of an
They
era.
got rid of Speed.
Do you think they'll add Speed to one of the networks? They'll have like the full archive of Speed.
The best of WWE Speed.
Could they
You
just
think
put every
they-
match in like 10 minutes?
Do you think they had to like nix it after Vince McMahon was speeding
After no one
away
cared?
and destroyed his Bentley?
After nobody watched it.
Yeah, someone said, and I like the guy said in the group that they're like, "Oh, but it was good because at least like I don't know who it was. Jamie
It was
Noble.
good because it was random matches nobody gave a fuck about.
Well, it was like because I know it was who was the guy he fought Gunther? He was one of the bigger guys in when they had the NXT UK, and then
Ilya Dragunov
yeah, I think it was him
or Wolfgang or
no, who is the I don't know. It's one of those guys anyway. And they're like he produced the matches for Speed, so it was a good like opportunity for him. I'm like, what kind of opportunity is that? Like you're producing 2-minute matches on Twitter? Like I don't think they think a lot of you if that's what they have you doing.
we don't trust you on the main shows, pal.
Go produce this match for Twitter. How would you produce that? Like I don't know. I guess you hit a move, the other guy hits a move, and then you go to the finish.
Do it.
I'd say just go out there and grab the other one's ass all match long.
Work over the brain and then give him the claw.
Just have a match of grab ass.
I remember people arguing with me on the group about like how like, oh no, this will really, mean something, and it was so cool. Like Andrade got a belt. I'm like, the Speed belt, like. Brett, I wonder what he feels. I'm not saying he really took off in AEW, but he's certainly not taking off in WWE.
Yeah. Yeah, that didn't work out too well for him. They got him in a tag team with Ray Phoenix right now. So, how does Ray Phoenix feel? I mean,
yeah, it's like I left AEW and a team. Now I'm like a team with some random dude.
with freaking Andrade.
Yeah, they both left the company. Like, well, we're gonna do better over here. At least Tanahashi doing his retirement tour is wrestling everyone on the New Japan roster, plus all the guys he's had legendary feuds with over the years. So that's cool. Nikhil wants to know, Bret Hart says Hulk Hogan made sure WCW didn't do anything with me. Like, I love Bret Hart. He's actually one of my favorite wrestlers. But I mean, we get it. None of these, everyone. I mean, he was treated shitty by a lot of people, but.
WCW dropped the ball on a lot of people.
Oh, yeah.
Not
pretty
just
much
Bret
everyone
Hart.
those last couple of years. So.
Yeah.
The Undertaker says that it's disheartening to see talent filming TikTok backstage instead of watching matches. He's just the old man, the old bitter man.
Yeah, I don't know what you do about it.
Get with the times, old man.
You know that's not going to happen, though. I mean, He's not going to get with the times.
My reply: they were playing cards, doing pills, and sucking each other's dicks when he was a wrestler. When every match is the same every single night back in the 90s, why would you need to? Well, I do think there's something to actually watch the other matches, but I kind of doubt every wrestler was watching every match back then either. Right? Yeah, like you always hear about the people playing cards. And
do you think Undertaker stopped to watch like the women's match back in the days? Do you think he was
unless he was looking for his next wife or girlfriend?
Yeah. Like, do you think he stopped to watch the brawl and panties matches back in the days? He was like,
then he stopped. Like, this is how you could have done it better. You could have really worked over the nipple here or something.
Now, in a gravy bowl match, what you want to do is you really want to get that gravy in her face.
But he's right though, because you hear about like those old 70s WWF shows and like Andre and all those guys. They were playing cribbage and cards and. They didn't have video games back then, or at least not portable ones. Maybe they had a pinball machine like somewhere, but no one really plays cards today. So playing video game stuff's basically the same, thing.
You can play card games on the video game.
Right. But I mean, they're all, aren't they there? Some of them for like 10 hours. Like, I mean, you got to do something with your time.
Yeah. And they're probably like, fuck, more wrestling? Jeez.
Yeah, we've seen it. All the guys in wrestling today grew up watching nonstop wrestling. They know all about it by now.
They've learned what they're going to learn. They can't constantly be learning.
Gunther told the WWE fan who traveled 9 hours to meet him at a recent meet and greet that they need to do something better with their dying. That's pretty awesome. Honestly, I love it.
I saw something today.
What do you say? What would Gunther say though if he was given a face response? Would he just be like, "Oh, that's so great"? Like,
love you, brother.
Would he do the fake Cody Rhodes thing where he's like, "Oh
don't
yeah, oh that's so great, come here, buddy. I want to sign all that for you."
I saw Mercedes Moné today made some like 13-year-old girl stand like 4 feet away from her, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I hate that kind of stuff at the conventions and stuff.
Yeah, I get like not wanting to give her a hug or something, but 14 feet away is, or 4 feet away is a little fucking preposterous.
Yeah, and they can't give the excuse that some pervert, dude.
Yeah, it's not some fucking 37-year-old dude who hasn't been laid in his life wanting to cop a feel.
Jay Kager says he's retired from professional wrestling. I'm getting out of wrestling. I thought he was already. You can't really get out of something you're not in, but I'm getting out of wrestling.
Memories?
Pretty much, I could say I'm retired from it. I started a trucking company running routes through Tampa and Florida. I'm not driving, not me. I got people driving. I'm excited. Something to sink my teeth into.
So he gets to boss people around and that gets his dick hard.
I guess.
Like,
it's a really shitty way to say that because it's very much like, wait, I'm not the one driving. I've got people driving for me.
I got people doing my bidding. This is awesome. Yeah, you should think about how you're saying that there.
Yeah.
Rick.
And that's cool. That's good that he started a business and all, but it's a weird thing to get like excited about. Like I'm making people drive trucks.
Just wait till one of those pillheads runs somebody off the road and kills them, and we'll see how excited you are about that.
There's a Pizza Hut in Asheville, North Carolina that is untouched by time. Red cups for beverages, light fixtures, jukebox, tablecloths, and even has the salad bar. Is it worth going? Have you been?
Absolutely.
Really?
I miss Pizza Hut's, the standalone.
Yeah, Pizza Hut was a good time.
There's one down in Sarita Canova close to me. I mean, it's not exactly close, and then there's one down in Graceland, Kentucky, I think. But there's not very many of them left. Do you have any, Vic?
Oh, there's one that's down about 30 miles south of where I live. They advertise like they're the last buffet left.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't think
But-
the ones that are close to me have the buffet. Yeah,
I
saw a
haven't.
group on Facebook about the KFC buffet. Apparently, there's still like 6 or something in the States, and like people really go crazy for it.
yeah. They used to have one down by me. That's the one that had the hair in my chicken.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That it's gone. It's not. They don't do the buffet though now.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of buffets. KFC's bringing back the potato wedges on Monday, and I'm all.
Oh, nice. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of KFC.
All right.
It was a pretty sweet buffet, but I mean, it doesn't. It's not offered anymore. But
Yeah, it's very.
I've never looked like shit though. Like they would
I've
just
never
bring
seen
out.
a KFC buffet.
They would just bring out the chicken, like they do it so quick, and it just was all falling apart and shit, and looked
Yeah.
really rough. But sometimes you could get some good pieces, but you'd have to look for it.
The mashed potatoes that have lumps in them.
Pizza Hut, the one that was in Athens, which is near where I lived, they had a buffet every Tuesday night, and the kids up, I think 12 and under, they could eat for 99 cents. So you better believe that we packed it out.
Oh,
on
hell
Tuesday
yeah.
night.
I think
So-
there's an Athens in every state. I think like that's probably like the most used like city name. I think.
So,
I know there's Athens, Ohio.
The city where they say they've got the last one, it's Hartselle. It's called Hartselle, Alabama. And It's about 30 miles to the
Sweet
south.
home Alabama.
I have not been there. So,
Hello, Mr. Stripey or Mr. He looks like my old cat Red a little bit. Is it?
well, he's getting up there. He'll be 14 this November.
wow.
So. But
Cute kitty.
he's lonely because Faith isn't here. She's house sitting this week. So, and this is her cat. So, I guess any lap will do when you're.
Yeah.
On to the next one.
If anyone out there does want to help, like Vic Schiavone over here, to give to the puppet fund, I've got a lot more puppets I'm making besides Master, whatever he's going to be named. There's going to be more puppets in Arbor Day. I bought some more material the other day.
Because
How
you're
about-
public.
How about Master Cliff? Master Cliff.
No, I like the Og name, so maybe Trog, Master Trog.
Master Dog,
There's
then
the-
you can have the
there's
ASPCA after you.
You'll be fucking recreating the Firefly Funhouse in no time.
There's a Nintendo game called Trogs, I think. Yeah.
Look at that.
But I doubt they have a copyright
It's
on
like
it.
called Master Asshole.
Wow, thing.
Master Green Pug.
That don't want to offend anybody.
My neighbor that's on my Facebook, she really wants me to when he's finished to bring him over to show her kids.
So they can rip them apart.
They sent me the wrong color green twice. They finally sent me the right color. That's why I've not finished the legs.
Yeah, kids and like expensive one of a kind items don't necessarily mix.
So yeah, I gotta keep.
You might want.
It won't be a kids movie, but I don't. It's not gonna have nudity or anything because a lot of people in my town want to watch it. So. It's gonna be a horror comedy, but
Well, there goes my part.
No insane nudity or anything.
I was going to come in and just.
I don't want to get kicked out of Sandwich.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it is true though. I'm sorry, Andrew. You'll be in the extended director's cut.
Somehow he had me do a lot of stuff for that footage, but then he never used it. I mean, like, I was doing unspeakable acts.
That was the home footage. That's not part of the.
That was just to get the part.
That was the audition.
Jack's casting couch.
So my friend Tara will be playing Lunadet. I had to recast the Lunadet, the main villain. Let's see here. Where am I? Gunther did that one. Jake Hager did that one. Pizza Hut. Wrestling Observer News. The alliance between MJF and Hurt Syndicate was supposed to last much longer on TV. The breakup was not MVP's request, but supposedly from another member of the group. My thing is I don't know how true any of this stuff is because the Hurt Syndicate and Bailey, they all said that wasn't true about and they've even joked about it online. So I don't know how much of any of that stuff's true or not.
Yeah.
I will say Meltzer was right about there was stuff going on for years between Punk and all those Hangman and stuff. So maybe there really is heat, and they're trying to pretend there isn't. But I really have no idea.
Do you think people in AEW aren't they don't talk to Meltzer as much? Like they think they've kind of soured on Meltz?
Yeah, I really just think there's this group of people that do it. I think really it's like the Bucks and stuff. But he's even said, because I listen to Meltzer, that Tony never talks to him, and I think people just think they talk all the time, but I don't think they don't.
Did he used to talk to him and now he doesn't?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
The gecko.
On this day in 1999, the countdown clock strikes 0, and Chris Jericho made his much anticipated debut on World Wrestling Federation Memories. Yeah, that's one of the best debuts of anybody. That's weird. Yeah. Boy, that's 26 years ago. Honestly, I was always a Jericho fan, and you have to really consider him up there with one of the all-time greats because of the longevity.
Mm-hmm.
He's been a top guy for 30 years.
Yeah, for sure. He's reinvented himself more than any other.
Yeah, the guy always said on the show that people should look at for longevity because until recently, really, he would always stay over because he would reinvent himself and do something new and fun.
Mm-hmm.
I really think a lot of the recent turn on him was because of those, which seems like false allegations.
Yeah.
I do think if he would come back with his old song, he would get a giant pop.
Yeah. Maybe he doesn't feel it anymore. He doesn't want to.
Well, I think he really wants wanted
get
to be a heel.
Another one over.
Yeah. No, I think part of it is he wanted to be a heel and he knows people were singing along to the song. I don't know.
Yeah.
But everyone, time catches up with everybody. So everyone at some point, does get too old to do it. So he might be getting there. I don't know.
Yeah, you think the way he left? I mean, we know that he's off touring and stuff, but do you think there's any bad blood between them?
I don't know. I hope not.
Between AEW and
because I don't know.
He normally always talks about AEW and stuff when he's gone, and we haven't heard anything from him.
No.
Really.
It'll be weird him going back to WWE because I don't think he's ever gotten along with Triple H, but neither did Punk either. So who knows?
Yeah. Or are they? Maybe he's not winning against Seth Rollins for a reason.
Well, I do honestly think that they have
Seth Rollins, the feud that you never win.
I do honestly think they've had him do stuff to make him look like a hypocrite or try to humble him.
Oh, definitely going to putting him against John Cena. I mean, that's what the whole angle was built around. That
him
not even words.
People act like there's no choice, but he has to wrestle in Saudi Arabia. It's he doesn't have to, and he definitely doesn't have to go up there and apologize to the prince. And they also had to realize
Do you think that was a plant in the crowd that was apologize to Saudi Arabia, or do you think?
No, I think they knew they wanted him to do that probably. Brian will be crushed if you don't let him do full frontal. Yeah, Brian, one of the people.
Do you think they would just behead you if you just refuse to apologize? You're like, I'm never going to apologize to you guys. I'm pretty sure they just kill you at that point.
Do you really even think the guy even knew the prince? Probably not even on his radar.
I don't know.
On this day in 1999, we did this right. The debut was great in hindsight, but at the time it looked as if Rock murdered Jericho's career. DX tried to do well, I will say him losing automatically was pretty bad, but he definitely recovered. WWF always loved to do that. Like, very rarely did someone come from WCW or NWA and just immediately be big. They always like tried to crush you at first and then humble you, and then then they'd give you a shot like down the road or whatever. Oh God! According to Solo Suckama, what's Solo Suckoff? His clash with Roman Reigns over the Ula Fala on the Raw on Netflix debut is nowhere near close to being the end for the Bloodline story. It's still the third inning. The third inning.
I think you need to give him a shot, Jack. I like Solo
Sikoa.
I like.
Wait a minute. Wait. You come on here and you think Bronson Reed is bad, but you tell me Solo Suckoff is good.
Solo is better.
No, he's
Solo
not better
is
at
better than
anything.
Bronson Reed.
Not even remotely, not even the same universe.
I don't care. You guys are going to love him here in a few years.
I've seen him for a year now.
You're going to love him. You even say yourself you don't watch a show.
And I've seen the guy many times. He's done nothing of
He's
interest.
had some funny moments, and I think you guys are going to love him here in a few years.
I've seen him enough.
Mark my words.
He does not have it.
At this date,
right now,
August 13th,
the bloodline's fucking dead. The bloodline should be ended. The bloodline right now is like the Dark World.
Sikoa fans, like I love you, Solo.
The bloodline now is like if you had the NWO and it was run by Horace Hogan.
Everyone, my word,
is out. You got the Usos are out. Roman Reigns is out. Jacob Fatu's out. So who do you have? You have Solo Suckoff, a fake Samoan, and like some guy, a tall
Jeff
guy.
Cobb
Yeah. It stinks.
I'm not backing the other guys in the group. I'm saying Solo. Mark my words, you will like him.
I've seen him enough. He's never liked him.
Just like Ricochet, you'll do the same for Solo Sikoa.
No, I realize Ricochet's a good wrestler.
You used to fight me on Ricochet. You're going to like Solo Sikoa.
No, Solo Sikoa has nothing going for him. He's not a good wrestler.
No better
he has
than
no
Goose.
Personality.
He does have personality. He just doesn't get to show it as often.
He's no better than Sim Snuka.
I've seen him do some pretty funny stuff.
He's literally just a guy. If you took any wrestler who's trained,
if this is my Manu, then this is going to be my legit Manu.
Just a guy.
But I love Solo
anyone in the world that's a capable guy who can he can move and stuff.
I can't hear a word
as a main event guy. He's just that. He's nothing.
I'm going down on this ship.
No way. You're going down on this after the show.
Or Solo's going to prove me right.
And Bronson Reed is a zillion times better. Bronson Reed is a million times better wrestler. Way more
Bronson
entertaining.
Reed ain't even Samoan.
Exactly.
Bronson's not good at all.
There's no way you could tell me that he's no good, but Solo sucks.
Like, if you're like Bronson Reed, he comes to the Ponderosa and sits down and he really eats. I'm like, yeah, you got a point. He does really eat.
Yeah, then he'd splash
when
your
it comes to wrestling, no, he's not very good
this is one of the worst takes I think you've ever had.
One of the worst takes you think I ever had. So you're saying I'll always have worst takes?
I mean, a lot of them are bad, but
that's
this
what
is
you're
one of the
saying.
worst.
Well, that's because you have this respect issue with me. You kind of don't want to be disrespectful to everything that I think.
No, this is a bad
everything
take.
That
This is not a
and
bit.
this
This
one
is not me trying to be
This
funny.
one is going to prove
This
you
is a
wrong.
legit bad
Like
take.
on so many
Bronson
different
Reed
occasions,
is
when
one of
I
the closest
proved you
things you have
wrong,
to a classic
and I took the high
guy
road,
stick.
and I didn't
He
bring
can
it up.
move. He's
So
very
this
physical.
one's going to prove you wrong.
And then you have
I'm
Solo
not going to take the
Sikoa,
high
who
road.
doesn't have
I'm
anything
going to
going
rub
for
your
him. He's
face
not
in
a
it
top guy.
like a
Doesn't have
dog
the
in its
charisma.
own
Doesn't
shit.
have
And I'm
personality.
going to make you.
It's just
I'm going to
one of
make
the most
you eat it,
basic
Jack.
guys I've ever
You're
seen in
going
the
to
ring.
eat those words.
He's probably the worst
and
guy
you're
in all
gonna
the
realize-
bloodline.
You're
And
going
there's
to realize
no way he could be
that
a
the
top guy.
Incher
He could just be a guy,
has a
and that's
better
all.
mind for the
He's got
wrestling
nothing going
industry
for him
than
There's
Jackie
nothing going
Jones
for
would
this
ever
guy.
have.
Solo suck off Blues. He's no Braun. According
Braun,
to
oh, God.
and can you, the third inning? So there's supposed to be 6 more innings of this. By that logic, this will go on another 15 years.
You're going to love him, Jack. You're going to love him.
Love. Do you want to see 15 more years of the Bloodline?
No.
Not necessarily the Bloodline, but Solo Sikoa, I do think I like him. He's got something, and I think he's gonna evolve even more.
He's got something, all right.
I can see it, and I don't care. I'm gonna say it right here on the show. I see it. It's gonna happen, and you all are gonna feel silly when it does.
Solo sucker.
There you go. I don't care. Go ahead. You two, you and your little friend there, Goosey. You guys just get along and talk about it.
No
You're
offense
like,
to Goosey, but
it's
he's
just
not little.
so silly. But then when it happens, you're all going to be like, "Shit, we look."
Solo ain't even the best in his group.
He said no. He's like a complete nothing.
Fucking Hikuleo is better. Fucking.
You're gonna regret this.
I don't think he's the worst guy in the group.
Dig that
Even
hole
without-
deeper,
even-
Jack.
even if you take out like the really
hole
good guys, even if you take out Roman, the Usos, and Jacob who are not in the group, he's still like the worst guy in the group.
No, he's not worse than
Incorrect.
Tongalo.
Well, maybe.
I'll
he's
give him credit. Tongalo.
So he's he's better than an actively bad guy. He's literally just a guy.
You think he introduces himself as that? I'm the actively bad guy in the group. You mean like bad as in you're nasty? And he's like, no, I just suck. I'm just the shittiest active guy in this
By the
group.
way, sounds like speaking of Bloodline, sounds like Naomi's going bye-bye for a while. Old Big Jim planted his seed, and
Oh wow!
rumors are they're pregnant. Yeah.
Damn.
Apparently, they're both going to be on Stephanie McMahon's podcast tomorrow.
Wow. Oh wow. Entrance gonna get really excited because he really is into the pregnant women and he has a thing for Naomi.
And he loves the Bloodline.
Imagine if Solo Suckamoff was a woman. He'd be all over.
Give her a run with the belt.
And then she goes and gets pregnant.
Yeah.
Well, Jim Cornette's going to be pissed. He was all pissed about Becky when she got pregnant.
It's like, what is she doing? She's ruining the business. Protostar Kyle Fletcher has re-signed along. This is I've been saying. I think he's like the breakout star in AEW. Like this guy's really coming off like a giant star now.
I'm a fan of Kyle Fletcher.
Is it necessary to have them all with fucking Don goddamn Callis though?
I love Don Callis, but I think he does it. He has his faction is too big. I think he needs like 3 people.
He doesn't need to have that black hole of fucking talent Okada.
Yeah, Okada's worthless.
He needs to like have just a few people and like really like work on all 3 of them, you know.
Yeah,
like, not.
Just... I did like all the black when they had all the black suits this week. I thought that looked good. Although I think the Bass guy needed a suit. I think he would look cool in a black suit and with the mask on. Wardlow has completed filming for American Gladiators, and there have been discussions for his AEW return. Well, I hope so. I'm a fan.
Well, Megan Bain, isn't she on American Gladiators too? And she's working all the way through it, isn't she?
Yeah, from what I heard, though, the idea was he was ready to come back, but they thought instead of bringing him back while they were filming that, like they would just wait till he'd be there full time.
Yeah.
Tony Khan revealed that his biggest regret by far is not being able to feature Jay Briscoe on AEW programming. Yeah, I agree. It's sad, but again, I mean,
well, it wasn't his fault. I mean,
no,
the network already know.
And you know, whatever. Jay is also, default there. So it's too bad. It's too bad all around though, because he's a really talented guy, and it would have been cool to see them. That was a really weird interview when Mark Briscoe was on Letterman. He was on Dave Meltzer, and Meltzer was like,
that'd be funny as hell.
How does it feel to like the only reason you're on TV is because of what happened to your brother. And I was like, what the fuck kind of question is this, Dave? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, I think Dave's going senile a little bit. So
yeah, I agree.
We need to lighten up on Dave. He's not all Dave like he used to be.
Yeah, Nelson's a couple fries short of that.
He's never really had like great social skills to begin with.
No. You can tell Brian gets so upset with him whenever.
Yeah, I know, it is pretty funny.
It's like poor Brian, but if it wasn't for Dave, we wouldn't even know Brian, though. I mean,
oh yeah, 100%. I used to really think Brian was like riding his coattails.
So he's just got to take that shit. He's got to take it.
What's a bit on the spectrum?
Ashante the Adonis has announced his departure from the WWE. What are your favorite memories of Ashante the Adonis?
That time when I know who he was.
Ashante the Adonis.
That's a name. Ashante the Adonis.
I know I heard it, but I can't place the face.
Was he part of the thing with like B-Fab or whatever the fuck?
I think he was in the Bloodline.
Top.
No, he wasn't in no Bloodline.
Why is it the with two E's? I thought maybe he just misspelled it, but he really was Ashante the Adonis with two E's and the
E.
Whatever. I don't know. Fuck this guy. 17 years ago today, Sting continued to demand respect, and Scorpion Death dropped AJ Styles on the ramp. The very early beginnings of the Main Event Mafia. TNA Hard Justice 2008. Any memories?
It was just really. The name was hard.
Is that Ashante Adonis?
Oh, I thought that was just like your BBC folder.
No, that's him.
No, okay.
I have no memories of this person.
I don't either. I don't know. I'm sure he's a nice guy.
I ain't going out and going down on any ship for Ashante.
Oh, I thought you said you're not going down on the.
No, shut up, you asshole.
I
can't even talk without you like mixing me up into something. I'm just trying to say I'm not going to go out on no limb and be like Ashante the Adonis is going to be over with all of you all. I'm not doing that because I don't believe it's going to happen.
He's no Solo Sikoa.
He is no Solo Sikoa. I have the man's shirt and I wear it proudly.
Oh my god!
If I can find
embarrassing.
it, I can't hardly find it anymore. I don't know where it went.
Great AJ Angle match on that Hard Justice. I'm sure it's a good show. I mean, honestly, the TNA pay-per-views in that era were usually really good.
Yeah.
I think we're coming up on the anniversary of Hardcore Justice.
Hardcore Justice!
If TNA does get on CW, which is a channel that I actually get, it's like, will I record it and watch it? It's like, there's so much wrestling already.
Yeah.
I
would like to give it a shot. Yeah.
I liked Moose being out there last week. And
wow,
I know
Moose. I haven't heard that name for a while.
Moose was on with NXT last week, and I'm a big Moose fan. I like Moose, but I just don't get to see him as much.
James Storm still there?
No, I don't think so. Not that I know of.
Eric Young is, right?
I don't know. I seen him on NXT is what I was saying.
Oh, I see. Wow, Daddy Magic, Matt Menard recently signed a long-term extension with AEW. Thoughts? I'm actually a really big fan of his, and I think he's a really underrated commentator. So
he does well on it, yeah. What about Cool Hand Ange? Is he still going to be around?
I don't know. I actually like him too, but I don't know. He hasn't been on since his wife was I think they had their babies.
That's one long ass maternity leave.
Yeah, it's interesting they gave the guy
Ruby Soho.
Yeah. I'm a fan of Ruby Soho. I'd like to see her come back. Kurt Angle.
Can he get mad if she cheats on him? I mean, her name is
what?
Soho.
I think anyone can get mad if they cheat on them.
But it's in her name. She's Soho.
Yeah, my fucking
I mean, it's
baby
kind of
mama
like a
cheated
red
on me. I'm
flag
just
right
gonna
there,
be
you know?
happy about it.
Tu beaucoup Soho. No, you Soho.
Mm-hmm. See, I mean, you can't really get mad. It was on the marquee.
I've been to Soho. Sure.
Oh, you have? Did you get any hoes in the Soho?
Well, I stayed at this hotel that was windowless, soundproof, and it
Yeah,
it was just a
those aren't
bed
the
and a
hotels
big
you
money.
stay in, Jack. I don't know if you realize that. They're like,
It was
he's actually sleeping in there. they're like, what the hell? Nobody actually uses these rooms for that.
Yeah, I was just saying I should have brought a black light, but it's probably a good thing I didn't.
That room would have lit up like Christmas.
Dobbs was in that room, Incher.
Yep.
I let Dobbs in, and he rode my pink bunny.
Yeah, I think you guys might have made some more spots.
Well, even when you checked in, like there in the lobby, or when you check in, it wasn't a desk. The guy's like, "Oh, come over here," and you sat on a couch with them. And he like had a laptop, and it was all very weird, but it was cool. It was literally a minute from the theater though, where my movie played at. So it was like a great area. Like you literally just walked out and walked right to into Leicester Square. But it was very strange. No furniture, just a bed and a pink bunny, and leather belts on the bed with like handles.
Why didn't you just walk the fuck out of there, dude? Like,
it was a good location.
That's clearly not a place you need to be staying. I mean,
it's inexpensive.
Stevie, you'd never stay in a place like that, would you?
With pink bunnies?
Yeah, just one big punk bunny.
I apologize for falling asleep, boys, but
oh, that's all right. Intra just bored you to sleep. I get it. You're probably watching a Solo Sikoa match.
I like Solo.
Gotcha.
I like Solo. You're all gonna love him. Time will tell. Time will tell.
Am I looking pumped? Am I looking swole, whatever this is?
Gotta get swole. Are you lifting any?
No, but I will be soon. I need to set up my machine here.
I bought
it's actually right here in front of me.
I've got like a machine that has all the pulleys and stuff that I've been using, but I got a weight bench I ordered. Should be here in the next few days. But I want to be able to do I want to be able to do some inclines because I can't do that on the machine. But incline bench press. Just start slowly. Don't go crazy. Like don't burn yourself out.
What if next week I come in here, I look like Brian Cage?
Well, good on you if you do. I just think some people start in and
I understand.
And you get hurt and you can't move. So that nobody wants to do that. Just start slowly.
Nature likes it slow and steady. Yeah.
Slow and steady wins the race.
I was just thinking the MJF and CM Punk feud had the amazing Dynamite match. Honestly, there was a lot of great stuff. I know some people say like Punk did nothing good in AEW. That's just falsehood.
That dog collar match was good.
Yeah, I think that was one of the best dog collar matches I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I do think they had Punk in a lot of meaningless TV matches. But when he was giving good stuff, I mean, even the promo when he first came back was awesome. I mean, that was one of the best promos in modern wrestling.
His team up with Sting was really great too.
Yeah, there was a lot of good stuff. I really thought when he was there in Collision, the beginning of Collision was really good. Those the couple months he was there. Honestly, almost all his feuds I liked.
Was there any way to make that work though? I mean,
probably not. I just think there's such a. I think it's a couple things. I think there's such a difference in his mindset and the younger people there. Not all of them, because he got along with FTR and Darby and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I just think he didn't have the respect for the company where he would put up with any of that.
Do you think he's happy now though? Like what he's being given now?
Honestly, probably not completely, but he would never say otherwise, I think, at this stage. We'll find out probably in a few years if he is or not.
If he freaks out or something,
Yeah.
you know.
I don't know. I mean, he's been in big stuff though. He's main event big shows and stuff,
Mhm.
and probably getting huge money. But he's also I mean, been
He
a
was
big
well
hit
paid
on
in
TV.
AEW.
Oh
though,
yeah,
wasn't he?
100%.
Yeah.
I noticed his teeth were really yellow on that last pay-per-view, and he's missing a lot of molars.
He could. It would have been good for his career if he got with Britt Baker, at least for his teeth, anyways.
MJF and CM Punk had the magic. Yeah, I thought they were great together. More stuff. R-Truth is back to his old self. WWE creative meeting during the week. So he's just doing this like silly, goofy stuff again.
He looked at John Cena and he said, "Well, if you're back, then I'm back." So he's back to being silly. That was the storyline. That's what he did. Yeah. That's the genius booking that WWE has that everybody praises. So
Yeah,
man.
SmackDown was really bad.
They get such a pass on stuff that would not get a pass in other companies.
Oh yeah, people don't bring that stuff up. Like you don't hear Cornette saying like how shitty it was that they just turned Cena back like that. You know, I mean, where's the outrage over that?
When I watched SummerSlam,
where's Bubba Ray getting all pissed about that? No,
and then when I watched SummerSlam, there was as much thigh slapping as there is in any promotion. That's really just a modern wrestling thing. But like people talk about it nonstop in AEW, but I was like, man, this is in every match in WWE too.
Why are people so brainwashed by WWE? It's just like they just want to like take up for it no matter what.
Because I started watching it more when Vince left because I did think it was better, but a lot of the stuff's just not really very inspired. Like there's stuff I really liked there. I really like Gunther, but there's this isn't creative, but those pay-per-views are really rough to watch live because there's literally 15 minutes of ads between every match.
Yeah.
And it's just like the flow is like so like it just kills you. And then like I get you they sell ads, but like there's just ads all over the mat, the ring apron, the tables. People come out and they're like, this match is brought to you by Papa John's, and it's like, oh my God, give it a rest, Jesus.
I was like, hell yeah, Papa John's. Yeah.
Yeah, shitty pizza.
I really want them to start.
I wouldn't expect that out of you. Did you have a Papa John's box on the show once?
Hey, that was Domino's. Thank you very much.
Come on, Jack. Domino's and Papa John's, they're about one of the same, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, they're all whatever. I barely ever had Papa John's, to be honest, so I don't know.
The thing I like about
Domino's
Papa
isn't
John's,
great, but like, I mean, it's
Andrew probably loves his $5 hot and readies from Little Caesars.
No, I'm not. I've talked about Little Caesars.
When I did Psycho Ape 2, we had that like every meal for on set. Like, what was
it is cheap. It is dirt cheap.
And
I
so-
mean, it's hard to argue with the price. I mean,
So, yeah, so the director's buying us, I get it. There's a bunch of people, you could buy 3 pizzas or whatever. But the first day, because I haven't had Little Caesars since I was a kid. So it was probably honestly over 30 years, probably longer than that since I had it. And so it was like, okay, it's fine. It was almost like a microwave pizza, really. Or, frozen pizza. It was whatever. You're hungry. It's fine. Honestly, any kind of pizza when you're hungry is going to be fine. You know what I mean? But then, like, when I had every day, it's like, all right, I've had enough of this.
Did he get any crazy bread? That's the best thing about Little
Yeah,
Caesars.
great. But then I
The
noticed
crazy bread's the best.
So he lived let's say he lived here. It was literally right around the corner was the Little Caesars in like this little strip mall. So you could walk to it in like 2 minutes. And so sometimes different people would go pick up the pizzas. And I noticed that there was this taco truck parked in that parking lot all day till like 4 a.m. So I'd be like, yeah, you guys, I don't mind. I'll go buy my own. You guys can eat your pizza. I'm going to go get something from the taco truck.
Yeah. I mean, it's passable.
That's what I'm saying.
just
Yeah, once in a while, you're hungry. I mean, on like all that stuff, it's like fine once in a while.
The price is the getter, though. I mean, it's cheap ass pizza.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
You
adequate.
when you're eating it every day, though, like
Yeah. I'd get
two
sick
meals
of
a
it by
day.
then, yeah.
I was like, I think I've had enough.
You get sick of anything. I mean,
Yeah.
even if you're being given steak, you know, you'd
Yeah.
probably be like, I'm sick of this fucking steak.
I gave physically up.
The
It
best
was funny,
part.
There was
best part.
There was a barber right next to it that was owned by these black guys, and they come like, hey brother, blah, blah. And I took my hat off, and I was like, oh, I don't need you guys, and they would laugh, which was funny because I had my head completely shaved.
Mm-hmm. The best
That was
part
my
about
memories. Yeah.
the best part about Papa John's is you get to the end of the pizza, and then you get the garlic butter, and you dip the crust into it, and that's good. That's really
I've had it twice, I think, with both of my brothers. We had it the first time, I thought it was pretty good. The second time, it wasn't very good. But I mean, that can be anywhere. But I've really only had it twice in my life.
They do have off nights where they're not very good.
I mean, I could be anywhere. Even like good pizza on me, I've had off nights. But I have like really good pizza places in my town. Brooklyn Heights, which are letting me film some Arbor Day stuff at. So a big shout out to Brooklyn
They
Heights
never
Pizza.
have off nights.
No, they do not. Brooklyn Heights Pizza is fantastic. Moto's Pizza is really good, and Sweet Tomatoes. But granted, they are more expensive than a Domino's, but they are very good.
You act like that's all I ever eat, though. I do eat other brands of pizza that's like local to me. I mean,
Yeah, it's not just Domino's. It's also the local Little
Yeah.
Caesars, the local Papa John's.
why do I even try?
The local Red Baron from the local 7-Eleven.
The local Red Baron. That would be kind of fun if you just opened up a place that sold Red Baron pizzas already made.
I wanted to tell you this interest. So this is a thing in Scotland. People sent me this link a few times. Maybe we even played it on the show, I think. It's like a thing at pubs now. Is they get like cheap frozen pizzas, they batter them, deep fry the whole pizza, and then they like put like salt and vinegar over this, and then they serve this in pubs. Like this is like a big pub food now.
Huh. I had the cheesy tots from Burger King earlier, and they like battered those now. Like when the hell did this start? They used to be like tater tots with cheese inside of them. Like, what, Goosey? Do you know anything about this? The cheesy tots? No,
I don't eat Burger King. So.
Oh, you don't eat Burger King at all?
Oh, the closest
Anybody?
one for me is about 2 hours away. So that's
Is everybody awake?
Yeah, no, I don't think they are actually. The other three look like
You
they're
know this
boys.
show is hopping.
I do want. I'll be honest. I am really curious about going. I don't have any Sonics around me, but I'm a big pickle fan, and I always see these ads for the pickle
The
meal at
shake.
Sonic, and I'm
Mhm.
like, I really want to try all this. It's like a burger with like fried pickles, and then it's like a pickle like slushy. I don't know
Mhm.
about that, but I'm like, I kind of want to try all this. I'll be honest.
There's two by me. So
And there's like a pickle glazed like chicken sandwich too, I think.
That might be pretty good.
Yeah, I would like to try that. No, we cannot if you're talking, John.
Oh shit!
But I might be going. I think I haven't been to Boston in quite a while. I think I'm going to go to Boston Saturday, and so I don't know what kind of food. I might get Mediterranean because that's one of my favorite things to eat, and I have no Mediterranean food at all around here. So. But I'm a fan. Troy and I have been eating a lot at usually about once a week we go to Tiki Port, which we're big fans of. It's a local Chinese place in Hyannis. We found that their lunch specials are like insane. They're like between like $6.50 and $9, and you get like
that's pretty good.
A nice big meal. It's really good. It's like the hidden secret.
So you put the hurt on them whenever you get like such a cheap meal. You come in and you just eat until they have to run you off.
Well, the one woman, she's like, no mama today, because sometimes we go with her
Can you hear
mom.
me? Carl?
Yeah, we hear you. And my mom always gets sweet and sour chicken. So she goes, sweet sour chicken for mama.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Ludite.
Yeah,
So we went to Tiki Fort this week after we saw Weapons, and she's like, no mama today. And we're like, no. She didn't want to go see Weapons because she saw it and didn't like it. And she goes, mama always know best. And then we were leaving. She said, you bring mama next time.
She agrees that mama shouldn't go see Weapons in.
That's fine.
Doesn't the thing that like sticks its head through and starts screaming on the trailer, doesn't that look like one of the Labyrinth like people? Kind of like I'll show you the one that I'm talking about. I thought it kind of like looked.
I was really looking forward to, but I thought it was like so freaking boring.
Really?
Yeah.
I ain't seen it. Juju went and saw it. She said she wasn't too crazy about it either. Said it was all right, I guess. You'd have to get her thoughts, but
yeah, people are going nuts about it, though. A lot of people really loved it.
This thing.
Sorry about that. I was just set to my microphone.
That's not Weapons.
Yeah, I know, but I thought that's from Labyrinth. Like that's actually
Machine. You mean the guy with his eyes bulging out?
Yeah, and
I thought he looked like from the.
That's from.
Oh, that's a woman. I actually interviewed her on Without Your Head.
Oh, you did? Did she scream at you?
No. It was really weird because they set up this interview. I interviewed two people
did
from
she
the movie.
stick her head through the hole and you did the whole interview through that?
So they set up the interview. You know, it was a PR thing to interview for Weapons, and which was cool. It's a big movie, and it was two people from Weapons, and they weren't allowed to like talk about the movie, like besides just like the most like basic stuff. They couldn't even really talk about their characters, and I hadn't seen the movie, and they wouldn't send me a screener. This was because it was recorded before the movie came out, so I'm like, this is very strange that like the movie company wants to set this interview up. Told them they can't talk about the movie, and they won't let me see the movie. But anyway, they were
now.
No, I mean people love it. I don't know.
No, I'm saying, does it make sense now that you've seen the movie?
No, not really. I mean, I get you don't want to spoil the movie, but why set up interviews for the movie with people who you don't?
So
want
you
to talk about?
think they could have talked about it and not spoiled the movie?
Well, neither of them are huge characters in the movie. She's probably bigger. She's definitely a bigger character in the movie than the other guy. I don't know. It would probably have been hard to say much, but I mean, why set those people up for interviews to promote the movie though?
Mhm.
If they can't really talk about it.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Usually, you know,
That's like
people
getting
want me to
Matt
interview for
Morgan,
movies,
and all he can talk about is training.
exactly. We did talk about other stuff besides the movie, but it was interesting. Did I tell you that Lloyd Kaufman yelled at me?
Yeah, you told me that. Why did he get mad at you?
Because I said on the show that because I was also Catherine Karakan, I forget her name. And so I asked her, I was like, what are the benefits for you work with Troma over these years? Because whenever I ask someone who's worked with Troma, I always get one or two answers. One is a great experience. It's my foot into independent film. Liam Regan's told me it was like his film school. Or they just have a great experience. It's fun. Or people tell me like they have bad experience, they get ripped off. And he flipped out. He's like, who said that? And then so I named a couple people, and he just got really mad at me.
That is a pretty insulting question, Jack.
And then at the end, he was like, at the end though, he goes like, "Oh, me and Neil are pals. We've known each other for years. I'm just old and cranky." And then he actually emailed me a lot after and apologized. So that was cool. But
I could see where he would get mad at that question.
I clipped it though, and I shared it around, and he shared it actually. It got a lot of hits on Instagram. And then I had someone, I don't want to say their name, but I had a few people kind of come after me, but one guy especially was sending me a bunch of DMs like really mad. He's like, Troma like did all this for me, blah blah. I'm like, okay, but
Well, I see where you're coming from because you're saying some people love it. And some
Yeah, you
people
can't pretend there aren't people who've had bad experience with trauma.
Yeah. Well, I know that I've heard like negative things.
And in my opinion, and I was trying to say this on the show, and then I said afterwards, in my opinion, if you go in thinking you're going to get rich working with trauma, you're going to have a bad experience because you're not going to get rich. And they're open about that you won't make money. But if you go in thinking like this, I'm going to do this for the experience itself, or like it could lead to working in other independent movies, you're going to probably have a good experience. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
From people I've talked to. And like James Gunn, who's like, one of the biggest filmmakers today, he got to start with trauma, and he always has Lloyd in his movies as cameos because he knows that's where he's going to start, and he's loyal to him. So, and then I've had people who had really bad experiences who say that he ripped them off. I also think some of them were people who had their movie distributed through trauma, not necessarily worked on trauma movies, because people think everything from trauma is like made by Lloyd, and that's not true. Some of it is made independently, and then trauma, distributes it. And I've had several of those people say, like, they did not do them well. So it all depends.
Yeah, I know I had a Dario Argento. I think it was Stendhal Syndrome that was released through trauma. So that the DVD release.
Yeah, one guy brought up was Joel Reed, who made Bloodsucking Freaks, and he was, but Lloyd he's like, he was a pervert, blah, blah, blah.
Joel Reed was talking about Lloyd that way, or Lloyd was
no. Lloyd was talking about Joel that way.
Well,
but I mean, you could watch a lot of trauma movies and be like, they're pretty.
Yeah,
perverted.
that's true too.
Yeah. I spent a few days in Prague, Czech Republic, and it was great. All right, well, good time, good for you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Never been there.
Lexa. Nick Kahn says that fans will happily pay $30 for WWE Premium Live events. And if not, they can go fuck themselves. What are your thoughts?
Did he say that part?
He
I
didn't
don't
say
think he said that part. I think he's going to find out otherwise, honestly. So we'll see.
He's going to find out from me. I ain't paying $30.
Yeah, that seems crazy. He'll no-sell it, though. He won't be like, oh, I guess I was wrong. Or,
Well, I think some of these people are just so out of touch. Like, to them, $30 is like a penny or something. So.
Mm-hmm.
Or even, probably not even that. You know what I mean?
That's like, that'd be like 3 hours of work for me.
Yeah, if you're worth hundreds of millions or $1 billion, what's $30? You'd be like, well, yeah, that's nothing to anybody. The only lunatic, or the only runic, over on Twitch actually. By the way, I appreciate wherever you're watching: Twitch, Kick, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. It does help us the most if you go over to the YouTube page and interact there, but I appreciate wherever you're watching. But please subscribe and become a member over on YouTube. But I have noticed that apparently we've been doing good on Twitch because we can monetize on Twitch. What if that comes to anything? Probably not. But it's cool that people are watching on Twitch. Vic Schiavone looks like an Italian Ric Flair.
I'll take that.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing, B. According to the Royal Court Advisor and Arabian Sports Press, WrestleMania will indeed take place in 2027. There's also rumors of having 2 WrestleMania events that year, one for Saudi and one for the States. Come on.
Saudi WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia.
I don't think people are going to be so happy about all that,
No,
when they start getting... Like, we'll see when a Royal Rumble is going to be, from Saudi Arabia. Like, if people are going to be... People probably won't say anything, but they can't be excited about that. Like, one of their biggest pay-per-views going to Saudi Arabia. I mean, like, that's like one that people love going to,
Yeah, that's
one of my
right
favorite
under
pay-per-views.
WrestleMania.
Yeah.
I would prefer. It's probably my favorite. Royal Rumble.
Yeah, I'd say so. It's probably I get the most excited for a Royal Rumble.
Brock Lesnar was never really suspended and was kept under contract and consistently paid according to report. Well, that doesn't mean he wasn't suspended. You can be suspended with pay.
Mm-hmm. It's like we're going to keep you out just because we don't want to be mentioning you right now, but we'll keep you on the payroll.
I always wonder how that's really like. Does that hurt anybody? Would you be pissed if you're suspended with pay? Like, we're going to keep paying your salary.
Yeah, it doesn't really hurt my
come
feelings.
to work for a couple months.
Yeah. Oh, gee, I'm so sorry. Could you punish me some more, please?
You just indefinitely suspend me with pay.
Yeah, really. I'm sure he has a contract where if they would just try to turn him loose, it'd be a breach of contract. So they know not to do that. But
Lexar, WWE Hall of Famer Bret Hart says that most wrestlers would be successful if they copied his style. Bret also, I love Bret Hart. I think he's one of the best wrestlers of all time, to be honest. But he does have a very big ego, which that's fine.
And he says that, but let's face it, they may not have the talent to copy his style. That's
very true too.
They don't have the mind of Bret Hart. They don't have the skills that Bret Hart had. So,
and to be
they
honest,
just don't have it like Bret Hart.
In the 90s, a lot of people, it was really like people like were influenced by him and Shawn Michaels. And I think the Shawn Michaels style has won out, I think. But I personally always preferred the Bret Hart style. That's not to say I think Shawn Michaels is bad. I mean, he's awesome. He's one of the best wrestlers, in-ring wrestlers ever. Me personally, I always liked the Bret Hart style. It's a more realistic style. Yeah. It's a style where it looked like the guys actually trying to hurt each other. It's just a style I like. But yeah, I don't think you can deny that the Shawn Michaels style has influenced all of modern wrestling.
And I mean, you just got to realize that some people, if everybody could do what Bret Hart did, then everybody would do it. I mean,
yeah, you have FTR who work more like Bret Hart. I don't know. There's not really too many, honestly. But that is why FTR stands out.
Mm-hmm.
If they were doing if they were working like the Young Bucks, would they stand out? I honestly probably not. I think they stand out because they do a different style.
Did you feel sorry for Stokely any that he can't get any hoes?
No, I never feel bad for him.
Stokely.
Fuck Stokely. Good, this guy blows. He should manage a solo suck off.
It is a strange pairing with him and FTR. Like,
strange isn't bad. FTR is way better with. They don't need this guy. And then when he went up to the Bucks one week and he was like, "Oh, you guys aren't the EVPs anymore, so you can't do anything." And he's like, "Rah!" It's like, well, maybe they can't fire you, but why would they be afraid of this guy? They should be able to destroy him. I mean, if two wrestlers can't beat up Stokely, they should just give up.
I did like where the Bucks are coming out to the ring and like
I did too.
The thing didn't raise up all the way and they had to crawl under it.
It's interesting because I really thought they've been stale for the last couple of years or so, or a year maybe. And I was wondering how you reinvent them because like they've done heel and face. And they found a way. I actually think this has been entertaining so far.
Just don't go buy Pro Wrestling Guerrilla and try to make another company. Yeah. That will be really upsetting.
According to a report, sorry.
I just want to say what I always say, that I hope it's only in storyline, that they're not like they haven't really actually lost their. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all right, boy.
Yeah. It's all right, isn't it? Tell me it's all right.
I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, he sent that to me, and I said, why? And then he unsent the message. He was like, I was like, what the hell are you sending me this for? I think Jack thinks he's weapons or something. I was like,
I like to keep you on your toes.
Yeah.
According to a report by the Wrestling Observer, the alliance between the Hurt Syndicate and MJF was supposed to last longer. We already went over this. Lexar, AEW president Tony Khan confirmed that Jay White will be out of action for a while. Damn, didn't he just come back?
Yeah, I think he got hurt again. I don't. Yeah, they can't catch a break. Those guys.
Wrestler Jonathan Gresham has revealed he suffered 2 strokes. Yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah.
The guy with 2 strokes.
Dang, that sucks. That's rough, man. I hope he comes back from that. I mean,
WWE will put a main roster premium live event to counter AEW All Out. And this stuff just blows. It's just so lame and petty, and I don't think it helps. It's not good for anybody. I don't think it's good for WWE. It's not good for AEW. I don't think it's good for the fans. Like, I know some people are like, oh, it just means more wrestling. It doesn't mean more wrestling. It means
too much
They
wrestling.
could do the same show the week after.
Like, I don't know. I think AEW just needs to go to the same town and run a free show or something. just let everybody in for free.
He's got the money to do it. Yeah.
assholes.
If you start playing dirty with a billionaire, I mean, they could do something. It's been rumored that ABC could cancel The View. Dude, we don't give a flying fuck.
Who cares?
That's the answer to your
world will
question.
be shattered if the View gets canceled.
Yeah, I've never watched an episode.
I'm actually
and
kind of
continue
hoping it does now. That way, fuck, we can stop talking about it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The only time The View ever enters my mind at all is when Lexar asks about it. I never think about The View. It never comes up in my life. In the WNBA, fans are throwing dildo sex toys onto the court. You think wrestling fans should throw dildos in the ring? No.
Yeah, let's just fucking injure our fans.
No, I mean, look, it makes you laugh, but it's pretty shitty to do. I mean, and the kids watch, WNBA and stuff. Should I throw dildo?
Yeah, match is entertaining.
Yeah, maybe.
Or Stokely get pelted with a big black dildo or something like that.
I saw Incher, your boy, was going to come back, but they canceled it.
Joey Ryan.
Yeah, Joey Ryan.
Well, why is he my boy? I've never said Joey Ryan was.
No, I'll be honest, none of us were ever fans.
Don't you like molesting people or something like that?
The only guy who was a fan of his was I know who it is. I don't want to say his name, but there was used to be a big fan of the show, but he's not around anymore. But he was like just not only a fan, but I remember he shared that video, that weird apology, or not an apology, but Joey Ryan did that video that only just made him look even worse when he was and that guy was just like, see, he's like innocent. I was like, no, dude, it makes him look even way worse. But anyway, I was glad that got canceled. I know people are like, well, he wasn't convicted in a court of law. It's like, I realize that, but you're not forced to book the guy. Like, you don't have to have him on your show. I wouldn't want him on my show. I will say, Stevie Richards told a really funny story about him. He said that this was before any of the stuff about him came out, and he was at a show, and Joey Ryan was like, "Oh, I want you to do this show I'm doing, and I want you to be Big Stevie Cool from the BWO, Stevie from the Right to Censor, and then like I forget what the third one. It was 3 different characters of his." And he's like, I want you to get squashed by the Godfather. And then these other 2 matches where he's going to lose to 2 young guys. And he's like, well, how much is this paying? And he's like, I thought you'd just be happy to be booked. He's like, you want me to like get squashed by like 3 people and do like changing all these clothes and you don't even want to pay me? Like, he just said it was like so like and if you ever watch Stevie, he's not like an ego driven guy. So
yeah,
for him to get like kind of offended, you have to be pretty bad,
I mean, and if he would have paid him, he probably said, well, all right, let's do it. Like,
yeah, if the money was right.
Oh.
Can you imagine that? Just be like this veteran in the like, I want you to get squashed by these 3 people.
And I don't want to pay you.
Yeah, you should just be thankful that you're being booked on a show. Like, what the hell? Like someone said, what's your favorite sex position?
Right.
Lexar's is this. When was the last time you got any?
What the
Any what? Like video games? Is what's he talking about?
last time we got any transsexual perfume.
Does it like turn you transsexual when you spray it on you?
I
Kinda
don't know.
It's like the gay
He should have
frog.
known he was asking for it by asking these questions and then not showing up on the show.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He always talks about grabbing the booty at the strip clubs, but he always leaves out the reach around.
What kind of strip clubs is he going to now?
Well, that's why he buys that perfume. He wants to be reminded. How often do you think about sex fantasies? This is not helping your case, Lexar. Sending these questions. And in all honesty, like Goosey said earlier, I wouldn't. I might be joking here, but if that's what you're into, I don't care, Lexar. It's fine. Enjoy whatever it is that. Yes.
Knowing what other men fantasize about turns you on. Then.
Intro, do you have an answer to that? Your sex fantasy?
My sex fantasies.
Yeah.
King Kong Bundy and mud, or
do you ever think of like role playing as like NES characters, like Toadstool or like Princess?
Would you be like
Princess and Zelda or something?
Your video game knowledge is pretty old when you're calling her like Princess Toadstool instead of Princess Peach. They just kind of like retconned the Toadstool part. But
I didn't know that actually.
Yeah, she's just known as Princess Peach now.
Oh,
but
why is Toad? I guess Toadstool is kind of like not a great name for somebody.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
but now Peach is weird because the Peach has become like the emoji for butts.
Oh.
Well, maybe she had a nice butt.
It's true.
No, I got no.
Metroid was a woman, Samus. I don't know what it's got to do with anything, but yeah, I don't know.
Whenever you got to the end of Metroid and you see that it was a woman, did you just get instant stiffy?
I remember there was not like I do remember people being like kind of mad about it. Like not everybody, but I do remember a few people
like hey.
Yeah. I think if that was today, there would be like this game's woke. It's a woman in the movie, but in the game. But though it was kind of the start of that. Because then later on, like you had all those Tomb Raiders and stuff where it was like the sexy,
Well, it's probably inspired by Alien.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So, but yeah.
Still one of my favorite games. Super Metroid. That might be my favorite game. I really think that was a great game. Metroid is really good too, but
yeah,
I really like Super Metroid. I remember just the end because you could save it, which I know you can everything now, but at the time, like Metroid was one of the first ones you could save, that and Kid Icarus. But the Super Metroid, I remember I had it saved, and so I would just play the ending over and over.
Well, actually, you had to write down a password for Metroid
Right.
in the U.S. So
yeah, those are
they did have the save feature in Japan. So.
But they were the first ones that did that because they were part of that whatever series they called them.
Yeah,
which is weird to think about. But I remember playing video games that you couldn't save them, and it's just like Super Mario or the first Mario Brothers. Then you'd have to play it all the way from the beginning every time.
Even Mario 3 you can't save. You just have to play it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, and that really needs a save feature. Like on the
I remember Super Metroid, where you would play it if you had it saved, you'd play it from the last scene. So it was always fun though, because you'd have to beat the Mother. Was it Mother Brain?
Yeah.
And then that was at the end though. I remember then you had to escape.
Oh, it was Ridley. Ridley at the beginning, and then she takes the Metroid and flies away on Super Metroid. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really
big
cool.
Flying like dinosaur person.
Yeah, it's really cool. That's good. It was actually kind of like you kind of got into it while I was blowing up. Like you even felt kind of like, whoa, no, like I got to escape. For the record, I've walked the railroad tracks. It happened last year after attending AEW Dynamite Grand Slam. After
Now,
the
Jack,
show,
would you feel bad if one of the heady youth got killed on the railroad
now,
tracks?
what kind of
Like,
question is that, Intro? Like, what do you expect me to
because
say?
you
No, I feel great.
Would you celebrate if one of our
wouldn't you feel
listeners
bad that
died?
you were always promoting like it's fine to walk on the railroad
It
track?
is fine, but you still have to look. It's fine to cross the road, but
This
do
is
I
kinda
think you
like-
should jump in front of a bus? No, you got to watch
No,
what you're doing.
this is kind of like what we were talking about with the Bret Hart thing. Not everybody's capable of doing what Bret Hart does.
Are
Maybe
you-
not everybody's capable.
You know what I like about this, Intro? You're
of
putting me over. You're like, not everyone is as capable as Jack. Not
Mm-hmm.
everyone is as manly, as powerful, as
That's not where I'm
intelligent as Jackie Jones.
I'm
A
saying
real
you
man
have-
like Jack can walk the track.
You have the know-how to know when the train is coming, but
My whole
maybe a
point-
lot
Would
of the
you feel
Headyverse
guilty
might not
if-
have that.
Would you feel guilty for advertising people go play Frogger in rush hour traffic?
Play some real life Frogger.
Yeah.
Have they ever remade Frogger? Is there like ever new versions of Frogger?
There's newer versions of it. They never did go over.
Oh, it
as
never took
well.
off.
Yeah, there's newer versions of it.
I saw
George
Quentin
Costanza,
Tarantino's
he's
next movie is going to be Frogger the movie.
Well, really? I didn't know that.
Be shot in 16mm film.
Starring Dwayne The
Harvey
Rock Johnson.
Keitel in Frogger.
Now that's what you should. That's what people should do with AI. Make those kind of trailers.
I really want to get across this fucking street, but these motherfucking cars, they keep going across. It's like, what the hell?
Log.
Frogger was a pretty hard game. I remember.
Act like you're sucking a cock. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the wrong movie.
What? Whoa.
He's going.
Now
all
we're getting
mad.
back to the previous question. What are your sexual fantasies?
Spent the Lexar version of the game.
Have you all ever seen Bad
Badly done.
Lieutenant? Yeah.
You cross the road to give a guy a head.
That was a pretty hard game, Frogger. I remember it not being too easy. A lot of those old games are pretty hard, though. It happened last year after attending Dynamite. He's got this it's like 2 paragraphs about walking the track. It's cool, and he also says he stopped at a gas station and I kicked a few rocks. Dude, I don't give a flying fuck.
I bought a
I mean, that's cool. That's cool.
It was $6.
Yeah. He stopped at a gas station and kicked rocks. It's like, come on, man.
Congratulations, you performed normal human activity.
I think that's like more like hobo activities, isn't it? Like,
I spray painted a train car.
I kicked the rock down at the gas station, and then I walked the railroad tracks, and
Then I took a piss under the tunnel.
took a piss.
I wiped with toilet paper. It wasn't 2 ply. It was only 1 ply.
Are you intrigued by this perfume? This is Brian Matthew Clutter wants to know.
What's the transgender?
That's not the ad though. But
It is the same company though.
That looks like Nia Jax there.
Allegedly. Lexar is all hard right now. Oh man.
Like he's got to give us explanation. Maybe it's not. Maybe it wouldn't be so
Justify
bad.
your
If, we knew the whole story, or maybe it would be worse. But let's just say it wouldn't be so bad because we got to know more.
Last question of the night by your young boy Brian Matthew Clutter, and also one of the producers here of In Your Head.
But let me add to that the worst young boy ever.
Damn.
The worst young boy ever. I mean, like, if you're somebody's young boy, I mean, when you catch them doing like things, you don't go and tell the whole world, do you? I mean, you got to keep that shit quiet. I mean, I was buying racy videos on Patreon, and he went and told everybody. It's
Really? I didn't know this story.
Whoa. You didn't remember that?
No.
You don't
What were you
remember that?
buying?
You can't. There's no way you could have forgot that story.
Whoa.
It was a
What were you
video of a
buying?
girl like acting like she was going to show her hoo-has, and then she really didn't. And I was just curious if she would actually do it.
You paid for that?
Damn.
It was only like $5 or something like that. But I didn't know Patreon broadcasted.
This is why
it to
you want to.
everybody.
This is why you want to use the time machine, because you
Yeah.
you feel
I
a
wanna go
kinship
back.
to Lexar.
It
You've
was
both
gonna
been
$5
you've
back.
both been
Yeah, I had to get my $5
you've both been
back.
hoodwinked.
But isn't that messed
There's
up?
no
that
videos
Patreon?
of you. There's not a video of you jacking it to it.
No, nothing like that. But isn't it messed up that Patreon just tells everybody what you're doing?
Patreon told everybody.
Yeah, that's how he knew. And then he just told everybody on the show, and I'm like, dude, you're the worst young boy ever.
I love it. I love it. You know what I have to say
I told
to this?
this on the show. How did you forget?
I don't know. You must have been a show when Clinton was on, maybe.
It was
I've
back
gotta-
when Sean Oliver, we had him on, and
I'm going to say this. I think he gets overlooked every year at the Headies, but this year at the Headies, it's getting my vote. Brian Matthew Clutter, Rookie of the Year. Yeah. Boom.
Oh, yeah.
no, he's the worst young boy ever. But that was a long time ago.
Damn, I think this is great. He needs to get a Heady this year for that story. A retroactive Heady.
Yeah, this happened years ago. I've been saying that for how long, haven't I? I mean,
This
like,
is why we need the time machine to go back and give Headies to stuff like this.
maybe if you paid attention to me, I mean, you would have remembered this. But
I don't think you ever told me.
I 100%.
I
did.
think I would have wrote this down, and
I even brought it up during one of Sean Oliver's interviews.
Forgotten it. I think I would talk about this every week on the show.
100%, I brought it up, and I even mentioned it in a Sean Oliver interview.
I think I would have told my mom. I would have called up my brother.
No, I told you back in the day. You just must have forgot.
This rules. This is great.
I shouldn't have brought it up.
Brian, he's really moved up in my book.
But that's why I say he's the worst young boy ever, because you're not supposed to do that to your senpai.
I think it's time. I think it's time he's gone into the Hall of Fame here on In Your Head. He's getting my vote. I don't normally back anybody. I try to leave it up to Headyverse, but this year I'm really backing Brian Matthew Clutter for Hall of Fame.
But it was a complete tease video. It wasn't. She didn't even do anything. I just wanted to know if she actually did it, because I was just like, what the hell? She doesn't do stuff like that. But
who
that
was it?
Way back in the day. I can't even remember her name now. Some blonde girl.
Miss Destiny?
No, it was like it was somebody on
Anime Angel?
YouTube. No, it wasn't anybody in the Headyverse. Damn it!
Wildcat Woman.
Yes, it was Wildcat Woman. You caught me.
The Air Tank Patty there that used to be in the group.
No, it wasn't Air Tank Patty. I don't know. She'd make it through the dance routine.
Whatever. Are any of these? I don't want to say it. Are there any of these people still out? Anime Angel actually was in the chat for quite a while under another name, and I didn't know that until she brought it up one day. But I haven't seen her since then.
Just likes to be elusive.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was her because she was using like a regular name, just like her first name. Forget. But Wildcat Woman, I haven't. She's maybe she still is. She used to be on my Facebook, but I don't know. I haven't heard from her in forever. I hope she's all right. Oh, I forgot. Geraldine wanted me to. But the thing, like, I like Geraldine on the show a lot. I think she's great, but I can't just remember to send people personal links. Like, I send out the link on Facebook and stuff, but I can't remember to send someone personally the link.
It's a standing show. We do it every Tuesday from 9
right. It's like,
9 to
it's
question
not a
mark.
pop-up show. It's every the same week, same day every week. I can't.
Part.
So Brian Matthew Clutter is right for final question of the night. I don't know if this is going to. I don't think this is going to help out his case of being a better young boy for you.
Oh God, here we go.
Why can't I find the interview with Sloth in your Without Your Head archives? That is.
Should I take away his young boy status? Like he's just no longer a young boy.
It did make you laugh, though. I have to say.
I mean, he's not a good young boy. He's terrible. Actually, I made up that story that I told earlier, just like the Sloth one. I make up things all the time. I was just making it up. It's all just delusions. So there you go. Worst young boy ever.
Should we have a young boy in the? We need some more categories. I think next year.
I mean, imagine if Jason Mitten did that to you. I mean, what would you do? He would totally lose his young boy status.
I'm going to tell you this straight. My young boys would never even think of treating me that way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There you go.
All right, so I'm going to put this out here. Incher is looking for a new young boy. So people out there, if you would like to audition to be the new...
I don't know if I need one, honestly. The last
Incher
one didn't turn out so well. I don't think I
Send
need
in a
one.
video. We'll play it next week on the show.
I think Matthew Clutter has ruined me on all young boys. Just
that's not a clip. I don't think that's a clip we want to put out there. I think Matthew Clutter's ruined me on all young boys.
Well, it's a weird name. I mean, it's kind of a lost in translation thing, I think. Do you think the Japanese crowd knows how bad that sounds
I
in
remember
English?
getting up to somebody. I think we were doing Iron Man Funk, and they were just like, "What are you?" I was like, "Oh God!" And then I had to explain what young boy meant, and then I'm explaining it, it sounds terrible anyway.
It's
Like
even worse.
Like the young boys washed the veterans' backs. And I was like, "This is not helping the case."
Yeah, it's just a cultural divide thing.
Yeah,
that or maybe we're wrong. Maybe they know totally what it is, and they're like so down with it.
That's why we started bringing it up, though, because I think it's just it's such a funny term. But anyway, we're gonna look for the OIB's new young boy.
No, OIB doesn't need one. No.
So send in your videos now to audition to be Incher's young boy.
Be Dustin and Lex are.
Yeah, that'd be sweet. Maybe someone out there. This is your chance to really rise up the ranks of the Headyverse.
Dobbs need not to apply.
He's already my young boy. If you really want to get your name out there, rise up the ranks. Maybe you're an unknown member.
He didn't even look for me at that Columbus
Sean
show.
Green, now's your chance. This is how you're going to get mentioned more on the show. What do you think, Incher? Sean Green, he could be the new young boy? No. He's all over the Facebook, but not too much on the show. B-Mag, Brian Maglander, I think he'd be a good young boy.
Nah, I don't think I need one.
Maybe this could be the redemption arc for Tazo the Greek.
Hell yeah.
I definitely don't need Tazo as the young boy.
This was how he gets back into the good graces.
I think one of the
white supremacy and Pizzagate.
I think one of the requirements of being a young boy is I don't have to be scared to be around you, and I don't think Tazo meets that criteria. I'm frightened to death to even be around you.
Levon Huey, he's a good dude.
He seems like a good dude.
Yeah, a lot of good people out here.
What about Bruce's ghost?
There you go. That could be his big return, his comeback story.
Yeah, I don't know.
I like that.
He's a little Tazo the Greekish.
The return of Swax.
Swax possibly. Swax might be a possibility.
The return.
I'm pretty sure he wouldn't turn me in, like Matthew Clutter did. Matthew Clutter is like, "Oh, I'm your young boy," and he's like, "Here, everybody, here's some info on 1-inch biceps."
I love
it's like that's like the worst thing a young boy could ever do. It's like
Barty Oil?
No.
Barty.
I think the person behind Barty
about
Oil
Hetty
would have never agree to that.
Al-Ulb.
Now that would just be too sweet for me. I mean, like,
Oh, I have a good one, honestly. Tyler there, who does the art there. He'd be good.
Mm-hmm.
How about Buck Winchester?
Yeah.
I think he's probably somebody else's young boy in the clink.
All right. Well, this was a good time, Inchman.
Mm-hmm. Had fun.
Dustin, he's always wanting to be the new Incher, so maybe Dustin could be the young boy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, is he trying for my spot? Is that what he is?
Yeah, he was calling himself the new Incher the week you were gone on the show.
Oh, really? Damn.
Whatever
I'm not
happened
sure
to
how I'm
Al
supposed to take that.
We're up to who?
Whatever happened to Al?
He got really
got
mad
mad.
over like the most like harmless thing. I told him that I was gonna put him in a 5-minute timeout, and he got like really offended. And
He's like,
it
this
was like
will
literally a
not stand.
joke. I was like, you got to sit in the corner and be in a 5-minute timeout, and like he got really mad and left and blocked me on Facebook, and that was the end.
What the fuck?
He was like,
I
I
was
can
like-
unmercifully troll Incher for forever now, but you said that to me. That's it.
Yeah, and it was like real. It
I
was really
believe-
like a dumbass joke. Like, and I didn't,
If you look up the definition of being able to dish it out and not being able to take it,
It's Al.
that would be old.
Yeah. That honestly, that's pretty bad.
Well, when I gave him some back, he was like, I'm going to sue you. I'm going to take you to court. It's like, well,
This is how my young boy acts, Incher.
what's he doing? See, that's pathetic. I want to never make my young boy do that. I mean,
What?
that's just pathetic. Like, don't you feel bad about yourself doing that to another man?
Not at all.
I mean, honestly,
I'm
you
kind.
don't feel bad about
proud of it.
yourself. Like,
Not in
I,
the least.
I couldn't sleep at night if I had
This
another.
is a very
person
proud
doing this.
moment for me.
I wouldn't be able to sleep. I would just.
I sleep like a
feel-
baby with thinking of that picture.
You're like, here, stick my toe in your mouth, and he's like, "Whoop."
He's got nobody's
like-
toe in his mouth.
He's got
He's
somebody.
he's just wearing a fun hat that says horror.
I
on
got
it.
the perfect Incher young boy.
I
Carol
don't want
Sexton.
Yeah. I just want to thank you.
I could
for
never do
everything
that.
you've ever
I want
done
to thank
in
1 Inch
podcasting
Bicep.
business. How'd you do that to Tommy Rich?
I did have conversations with Carol on the Wii U back in the days. Like we
The
would
what?
call. And it was like when they had like a video calling service, and I called him on the Wii U, and I was showing him like some of the video games I have.
The Wii U? What the hell is the Wii U?
That's like what was after the Nintendo Wii, Nintendo Wii U.
Damn. I don't think I ever even heard of that.
It's if you think about it, it's basically the 3DS in like or a
what?
DS. It's like a DS in like console form.
I don't know. What are you speak English here? I don't know what you're talking about. The 3DSU and the WI. I did play the Wii actually when I was in physical rehab.
Yeah.
It was fun. I actually thought about getting one at the time. I was like, this is pretty fun. But I never did. That's probably the physical rehab, which is weird they had it there because it was all people in their 90s and then me for physical rehab. I was the only person there for physical rehab. But I don't think, maybe they could, but I don't know. I don't think I didn't see anyone else ever playing it.
I heard
Just
it was
me.
a kind of hit with the old timers because they could play like
the golf and stuff.
the golf and Wii
Yeah, the
Sports.
golf is.
It was fun. Yeah.
It kind of made like more people buy it than that would normally never buy a console. So
Yeah. Yeah, the physical therapist recommended it for like
mhm.
it was fun. It was good. I had a good time.
Yeah.
All right. This was fun, Inchman. I had a good time. Good time with all the Headyverse.
Mm-hmm.
I think
I
this
had
is a
fun.
keeper. I'm not going to delete this one. Keep it up.
Yeah, what shows have you deleted?
None,
last-
honestly. The only one that is not up, it's not deleted, but it's hidden, is Rock and Roll Buck Zumhofe.
So that's some rare audio.
That
rare
and there's
audio.
2 Without Your Head interviews that are also hidden.
Was that part of one of them?
Brian Peck for a similar reason as the Rock and Roll Buck Zumhofe.
Hmm.
And then another, actually not that an interview not that long ago for another reason.
Did Brian do time?
Yeah, apparently even before we had him on. And so this is a thing that's come up not that long ago because people were like, oh, I can't believe, that I had him on and that like I was like, dude, no one knew what he did when we had him on the show.
Yeah, we didn't know about it back then.
And he was a regular at conventions. He was at all these conventions, and they're like, oh, they all knew him. Like, no, they didn't, because once it came out, he's never been at a convention again.
Yeah, like he was on that More Brains documentary. If you guys
no one knew that he was a pedophile.
That's what we were promoting at the time. Was that More Brains documentary, or wasn't it?
Yeah, we've had. I honestly think he's done a couple times, but yeah, the More Brains documentary. He's all over that. I met him several times at conventions. He was when we started doing conventions. He was because they were doing the Return of the Living Dead reunions, and it was all the living guys, all living cast members, and he was at all that stuff all the time. And then and just no one knew. And then when that came out. It started to come out, then, obviously, no one ever booked him again.
Yeah.
It was not something that anyone knew of.
Mm-hmm. Like the people that knew just didn't say anything or something.
Yeah, because if you were running a convention, you wouldn't book the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like he's like a A-list name or anything either.
I didn't know that the guy who kills the dude in Friday 13 Part 3, Vic. He's the guy who plays Scuzz. I never made that connection. That's the same dude. Return of Living Dead. Yeah. I never.
Yeah, he died really young.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was really young.
Mm-hmm. What really happened? And I remember the guy gets his arm ripped off in Part 5. Is it Part 5? Yeah, Part 5. The guy gets killed at the beginning. The mentally handicapped guy. He's not really, but in the movie,
Dominique or something like that.
Yeah, he turned out to be similar to these other people that we were talking.
Yeah.
But I remember we talked about having him on the show, and he wanted us to come on his radio show, but for whatever reason, it never worked out. But I'm glad it didn't.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
that was a good thing.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back next week.
Yes, sir.
I don't know. When's the next AEW pay-per-view?
It's coming up, ain't it? End of the month, ain't it?
It's not this weekend, though.
Forbidden Door.
Yeah.
31st.
It's Forbidden Door.
Oh,
because I know, like, what'd you say?
31st, is that
31st? Well, let me look it up.
2 weeks. 2 weeks from Saturday or whatever.
All right, cool. Because I was planning on going to Boston Saturday. I was going to go to New York because one of my movies is playing, but New York's very expensive.
Yeah.
It was like $300 for like a hotel at a night. And I was like, I don't really want to spend like $1,000.
August 24th.
Oh,
24th.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah. I know, like Will Ospreay was saying, he might come back, but it's like, dude, stay away. If you got like,
don't become a cripple. Just do come back healthy.
Yeah. So.
All right. So
that would be our advice to Will Ospreay. We love you and we want to see you wrestle, but we don't want to see you get hurt.
So next week our show will be the countdown to Forbidden Door, and then the next week we'll review it the week after.
It's not like Dexter Loomis where we want to see you like die.
Damn! Intra's dark here. You're
make
the
my
one
death
accusing
pool
me of
happen.
wanting my fans to jump in front of cars. You remember back in the day that it was on
Are they-
AIM, AOL, Instant Messenger. What's his name? The Big Ma. She actually said that about me. He said I was David Koresh of
Mhm.
podcasting, and that the fans would walk into traffic for me.
You
Are
love
they,
that.
are they
So
doing a fucking AEW pay-per-view 2 weeks after their London one again this year?
Like 2 weeks
I don't
after?
think
I'm not
so.
sure.
Because remember last year they had, was it All In?
The one year they did them
London.
the week back to back. That was really
And then they went to
crazy.
Chicago, like, the following Saturday.
Oh,
I don't
It
think-
was like,
I
what the
remember that.
hell?
Yeah, I don't think they are this
Yeah,
time.
you shouldn't book shows like that. They might start having to like throw WWE off. They're like, freaking WWE's trying to.
Yeah, it
ruin
was all in and all out back to back. I remember.
Mhm.
And that was weird because it was their giant show too. Was that one that did like the giant?
How about
thing.
like every show is a pay per view? Just like,
Well,
like,
that
all
was
right.
that was TNA's
TNA.
original concept. Yeah, $10 every week. I bought them. I watched them. Honestly, kind of weird to think about.
I
now.
know
There's
I
no way
got.
would do that today.
I know I bought some off of a tape trader because I couldn't order the
They
shows.
were fun. They were fun shows, honestly.
Yeah, I still have those tapes. I'm sure. Like it.
Oh, I used to tape them too. I probably have them. I have I used to tape a lot of stuff off TV. It's weird because I used to think, because I remember having tapes of stuff I recorded as a kid and wish I'd recorded more. So I started recording more stuff in the 90s and the 2000s. And then when streaming really became big, it's like all this stuff's like, who cares? I can just go watch any of this anytime I want. Although that might be going away. I don't know. Meltzer was saying that a lot of the WWE like archive stuff may not have a home.
Yeah.
Under all these new deals.
I mean, anybody I talk to, I hardly talk to anybody that actually watches all the old stuff. I mean,
Yeah, I know. Some of our fan, like Lexar, and I know Spexum, but from my understanding, it is a very small percentage of people watch it. And again, it's like there's so much stuff out there, but to watch it's happening, it's hard to go back and watch all it.
yeah. I mean, you got a show like every day, just about. I mean,
Yeah, it's cool that it's there, but I don't either go back and watch it. All right. We will be back next week, Inchman. Join the group at facebook.com/group/IYH Wrestling. Follow us at all your favorite social media sites. This is being streamed on several locations: Twitch, Kick, Facebook, Instagram, X. It's being streamed on the Without Your Head X, I just noticed. But wherever you're watching it, that's cool. We appreciate it. But come and join the YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, become a member. It starts only $3 a month, and it helps support the channel. And thank you to our producers, Brian Matthew Clutter, El Santos World, and The Lurker.
Peace
All
out,
right.
everybody.
Just want to say before we go, Thursday is my wife and I are celebrating our 26th wedding anniversary.
Oh, congratulations.
yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah. No, she doesn't watch the show.
Congratulations.
But she doesn't watch the show,
What?
but I love my wife very
Who's
much.
she ever beat?
But happy anniversary to my wife.
Yes,
Yeah.
happy anniversary.
It's great you guys made it that long.
So I'm on vacation. That's why I'm staying.
Oh, you're up late. All right, yeah, it's almost 2 a.m.
Yeah.
here. Well, Vic, do you have any parting words? Final word? I don't want to say final words. That sounds weird. But do you have any parting words?
Parting
What are the
words. I'm
before you
still not paying
die?
the $29.99.
I agree with this. I never took down the Raw Report logo. I noticed. Goosey, do you have any final thoughts?
My final thoughts are my favorite memories of The View are. No. I have no final thoughts. It's time for bed.
Ludite.
So,
You're good, Ludite?
OIB, do you have any final thoughts?
I think I love every one of you. God bless you. Even Brian Matthew Clutter, who happens to be one of the worst
Can you hear
young
me?
boys ever. Yeah, we're hearing you better now.
Yeah, my mic's doing weird shit.
Yeah, seems like it.
I think you need to knock it around. Show it who's boss.
Yeah, that'll fucking help.
Yeah, it's not
Like
good,
Lexar.
Yeah.
Like electronics, whenever they're not working for you, it's best when you start knocking them around. They always
That's
just
my
start
advice.
working better. You do it like Fonzie.
See you later.
All right.
See you later.
See you later, alligator. After a while, crocodile.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.